Hello, and welcome to the Keyforge Revival Marathon. This is the start of an epic 24-hour Keyforge raid train. If you've never seen Keyforge before, it's like Mario Kart, the card game. It's a race, but you're playing dirty the whole time. And it's my favorite game. I am dinobot.
And I'm xoque. We're super excited for the stream train. And we're going to tell you all about it. But first, who the heck are we? And why are we here?
Yeah, we are fans of Keyforge. I personally started playing Keyforge in March of 2020 because I wanted a new game to play and learn with my friends. Worlds Collide was the latest set at the time, so my first deck was a Worlds Collide deck with the Demons of Dis, the Dinosaurs of Saurian, and the Spacefarers of Star Alliance. I loved the creatures from that deck, and one of them stood out to me in particular. A card called Spartosaur. It's a dinosaur that is good at fighting, and if one of your friendly creatures is destroyed, it destroys all non-dinosaur creatures. So I thought it was a crazy ability, and so I continued learning this deck and learning the rules of the game, and Keyforge quickly became my favorite game. And it turns out that Spartosaur is a really great card, and it's featured in some of my most competitive decks to this day. You know, despite being a rare card, I just kept opening it, and it stays with me to this day. So what about you?
Very, very cool. Yeah, I got introduced to Keyforge back in early 2019. My best friend actually bought me a deck. And I was at work. We went on our lunch break to Taco Bell, actually. So I played my first game of Keyforge at Taco Bell with this deck that he bought me. It was Zachary W. Hellborn the Pure. And it had some of the classic cards of Coda. Library Access, which lets you build up big churns. Bait and Switch to play dirty. And Neutron Shark. And I was totally confused about Neutron Shark. Neutron Shark, of course, destroys an enemy creature or artifact and then one of your own. And then you flip over the top card of your deck, and if it's not Logos, you do it again. And I was like, why am I destroying my own stuff? I didn't really get it back then, but it is a super powerful card now. And it was just a blast to play. So I quickly bought my second deck, and I've been playing continuously ever since. I got into streaming kind of to share my league matches with teammates, and I've continued to try and just grow more and more kind of what I share. I've done some commentating, and I just started a new Data Forge series focused on the statistics of Keyforge and other fun distractions. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Now, Dinobot, you want to tell us and the audience what a raid train is, and for those who may not know about it.
Right. So a raid train is something that grew out of Twitch, where you'd have your stream, right? And then your stream would end, and you have your audience. So you have all this energy, and you want to send it somewhere. So a raid train, or a raid, is when you send all the viewers from your stream to another stream. And so a raid train is when a bunch of streamers plan to do that in sequence. So what we've done here is organized a bunch of streams that are going to raid into each other in sequence to make this massive raid train.
Awesome. And it's actually the perfect time right now for a stream train for Keyforge, because Keyforge is back. Of course, we all know Keyforge has been under the dark clouds of the hiatus. The algorithm was lost. All the internet trolls were saying Keyforge was dead, even though we have an amazing community that was keeping it alive. We had no idea if we were going to ever get official support again, but now we're in the midst of a crowdfunding campaign that could decide the future.
Right. Now's the time for Keyforge fans to take action. So we have a chat command. It is !GameFound with a link to the crowdfunding campaign currently run by Ghost Galaxy Games to fund the new set, Winds of Exchange. And it's actually doing amazing so far, because we've raised over 100,000 sorry, 800,000. Yeah, $800,000 pledged, and we have over 4,400 backers. So now it's just time to throw a huge party. So yeah, let's go over the schedule graphic you made, xoque.
Sure, we have so many streams lined up, so many familiar names in the Keyforge community, and a bunch of kind of diverse content for all of us. So to get the schedule to this link, if you want it in the future, type !schedule in the chat box. It'll give you a link to that graphic so you can check it out so that, you can pop in and out, based off your schedule. So yeah. And of course, to get on the train at any specific time, just follow that Twitch link on the right side there.
Yeah. And now it's time to introduce our awesome content creators. So to start the train off right after our short intro stream here is RealPlayerOne. So RealPlayerOne is actually a new face to me, but he's part of this this pack, this More Wolf pack that I don't know. They're just like a team of wily guys up there, and so today they're doing this sort of format roulette sort of thing where they're just rolling the dice and seeing what format they're going to play.
Yeah, and what's really cool about that is RealPlayerOne, he's been in the community from the start, and even though he kind of took a hiatus for part of it, all during that hiatus, he was keeping his More Wolfpack community going up there in the Northwest. And I know there's been so many communities like that where they're just doing their own thing. They're still having fun. And the community of Keyforge is so strong. So it's really cool. Mm-hmm. After RealPlayerOne, we are going down to Australia with AnxiousPirate, and he's being joined by JusticeBlinded, also coming back after the hiatus. And they're going to be mentoring each other on one of their decks to help each other learn it. So I think that's a really neat idea because, especially in Keyforge, when you first get a deck, you play it the first 2 or 3 times. Maybe you can tell, hey, this deck is pretty good or something like that. But to really see all the cool lines you can play in a deck, and it usually takes many, many runs through the deck. Mm-hmm. At least 10, depending on the deck, sometimes 20 or 50. I know Zach, who's coming up after that, he did his deck 150 times to kind of learn kind of all the ins and outs of it. And so I think their stream will be really interesting in kind of learning the ins and outs of each other's deck.
Yeah, absolutely. And next up, we have the interviewer extraordinaire and community benefactor, Zach Armstrong, creator of that like NARP system that you just mentioned. And he's teaming up with the YouTuber Phlox'Em. And so we don't know what exactly they have in store for us, but we'll just have to see what happens.
And it's got to be good. Zach always brings the fun. Congrats, Zach. He just won the Archon's Corner event today. He won a pledge.
Oh, wow. Congratulations. Yeah. That's awesome.
Really cool. So he brings a skill as well as a content.
Oh, hey, speaking of that, I think Orion played in that tournament too, and he's uploading his he's uploading his tournament games to YouTube.
You're totally right. They were the final, actually.
Really?
So it's like the perfect meetup of them. They were in the final of that tournament.
That's amazing. I had no idea.
Yeah. So yeah, after Zach and Orion, we have Fudgenator and Karen on the Swindle Dusk Chronicles, and they're going to be talking about a custom format, the Underdog format. And what's cool about a lot of the formats, Karen, of course, has been creating all these cool formats for the community over the years. And what it allows you to do is use kind of all those decks that are in your collection. So even if it's not the best deck that's going to be in the Archon tournament, it might be a perfect deck for some of these formats. So they're going to be going over one of these new formats.
Yeah, these everyone that creates formats, they love coming up with stuff that helps you explore all parts of your collection. And that's great. And so,
Yeah, and I'm sorry. I want to jump in because I didn't give the full due respect to Fudgenator as well. He's been doing so much streaming lately, and he's now leading the Kagi
yes,
Keyforge as Garfield intended league, which is really just adaptive best of 3. And he's going to be announcing soon the next season of Kagi. So join the Sanctimonious Discord. He's been doing a lot of great things lately.
yes, absolutely. And next up, we have Lavenous from Lavenous Twitch. So he's a friend of mine and fellow Hoosier, and I have to say, like, he's been holding it down on Twitch this whole time. So I'm not gonna like make any super bold claims here, but I have to, like, the Keyforge coffee break that he does has to be one of the longest running Keyforge gameplay segments like ever. I don't know. It's been going on for a long time. So super respect to Lavenous.
Yeah, that's so cool. I've actually just started watching it recently. I didn't even know about it. And that's what's so cool about Keyforge is, like, there's so many content creators and you might not even know about any of them. So I was really happy I was able to learn about his stream. I started watching it recently, and it's amazing that he's been doing it for all this time. And so this stream train is a great opportunity to learn about some of these lesser known streams, even like mine, and give them a view and see what they're all about.
Yeah. All right, who's next?
Oh. Up next is the Captain out of Sweden, and he's going to be joined by YouTube superstar Aembermedes. And they're going to be doing a sealed journey through all the Keyforge sets. So it's actually a really cool idea. They're going to be opening a deck from each set and checking it out, seeing how it ticks, and probably talking about, some of the things that each of the sets were good at. And the Captain, he really does a good job in presentation, so I'm really looking forward to that. And Aembermedes is amazing on all of his YouTube work, so they can't go wrong with that.
Yeah. All right, and then after them, we have Mortivas and Sloppy Labwork, which actually is a huge mystery to me still at this point, because we have Mortivas and Sloppy Labwork in separate segments, but maybe there's going to be some teamwork there or not. I'm not sure. So they hinted at something like house cheating.
Oh.
So what does house cheating mean,
cool.
Mortivas? You'll have to explain, because I think you're first up. So you'll have to tell everyone what's going on here.
Yeah.
Anyway, but yeah. And then after Sloppy Labwork, we have myself. So in my segment, what I did was go on to Reddit, the Keyforge game subreddit, and people post decks there all the time, just showing things off or asking for advice. So what I did was just find 3 decks that I thought were really cool, and I'm going to play those on stream and give my thoughts on each of those afterwards.
That's really cool, and I know that's been super popular, getting lots of views on your YouTube as well, so I know people will love to see that.
Yeah.
And then, of course, after you, we have Andrew, 1-Star Peeps, 5-Star Games. He's also been a pillar of the community. I love watching his streams way back when. He had the chalkboard in the back. He was doing all his strategy on the chalkboard, and he's coming with something totally different. He's going to be talking about a new tournament software project, and he's going to be giving a demo of it. And the whole idea of it is going to be for a Keyforge tournament, but in the style of Slay the Spire, the card game video game. So that's going to be really exciting to see what that looks like.
Yeah, programming projects are always cool to see. Okay, so after 1-Star Peeps, 5-Star Games, we have the feature stream of our raid train, Tabletop Royale. The wrestling superstars of the Keyforge scene, Nathan and Justin. So,
are you ready to rumble?
Yeah. What drama will unfold in the ring today? Who knows?
On Tabletop Royale, they've been going since 2018. They've been doing in-person Keyforge on their stream every single week. They've been amazing. They've done a tournament for every single set with at least 50 decks for every single set. And they both won a vault tour. So kind of you learn a lot from watching them. Plus they're just really fun and exciting to watch. And it's really in-person Keyforge. You see them playing the cards, flipping the keys.
They're playing paper. Wow.
Exactly. It's so good.
Yeah.
And then after Tabletop Royale comes the OG of OGs, Wild Wormhole, DHaus in the house. They have been around since the very beginning. They were one of the first ever content creators for Keyforge. So that's super cool. They even took a hiatus during the hiatus, but with Ghost Galaxy coming back, reinvigorating Keyforge, they are back. DHaus has actually been putting a ton of awesome content on their YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of stuff for new players, talking about combos that either new players or returning players may have missed. So check out their YouTube as well. But I'm really excited to see what he's got going.
Mm-hmm. And Xoque, I had a question. If you were to travel through a wormhole and find what was on the other side, if you were to recover that data probe, what would you find?
Well, I think it's my stream, because I'm going to be finishing us out at the end of our 24-hour stream train. Coming out of the Wild Wormhole, I'll be taking us to the finish. And actually, it might not only be me. When you're coming out of a wormhole, you never know what you're going to get. And there might be some creatures coming from this new set that's going to join me. Plus, there might be some giveaways. So make sure you check it out. It's going to be fun.
All right. Yeah, sounds great. So, yeah, as you mentioned, you have a giveaway. And I don't know, maybe there's going to be some giveaways along the way. I think I'll be doing a giveaway. So there's another one. So me and Xoque.
Yeah.
I don't know what else is going on, but I'm sure everyone has cool stuff in store.
Definitely. And just, if you're new to Keyforge or returning to Keyforge, there's actually a lot of great resources out there. One of them is this website that's got a ton of great Keyforge information, Arcana. If you type !new in the chat, it'll take you to the new player guide on Arcana, which helps you kind of understand what the game's all about. But they also have a ton of other content. They have a card gallery to see every single card that's ever been in the game. So check out the website. Lots of great information.
Absolutely. All right, so that will be it for the intro. So remember to stick around to the end of each stream so you're automatically forwarded to the next one. And if you get lost, always refer to the schedule. So that means we'll be off to our first stream. So you ready, Xoque?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Yeah. All right. So
Keyforge is back. Thanks, everybody. Let's
type
do it.
in raid FireBenderFreddy.
Thank you guys for participating, and thanks for watching. Thanks for being part of the stream. You guys are awesome.
Let me make sure I do this right. So I want to pull up perhaps my Twitch here, because FireBenderFreddy sent me a direct message. So I'm just gonna copy this name here so everything is sorted. The raid has been created.
There we're going.
Here we go.
Give RealPlayerOne your best.
It's counting up all of the viewers. Rating. And we're clicking the raid now button. Rating.
Have a good one.
The different archetypes, or not archetypes, formats, and we'll go from there. Welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? Welcome on in, dinobot. I'll give you a shout out here. How you doing, Joel and Lavenous and Fudgenator and Cormac and One Star Peeps, dinobot? Let me give you the shout out. There's Xoque and Ketzer Apathetic. Welcome on in. How y'all doing? And thank you all for the follows that are coming in here. I always do credits at the end of my stream, so we'll give you some great shout outs there at the end. But thank you for coming on in. How was the kickoff to the raid train? I'm talking about what we're doing today. One Star Peeps, thank you so much for the subscription. Flameo, sir. Flameo. That's what I do for FireBenderFreddy, but we're RealPlayerOne today. But welcome on in. I am waiting for my Moorwolf friends to get into the Discord, and so I've been talking about what we're doing here on Twitch today. I showed off the fancy dancy wheel of fun that we have and added in a bunch of fun formats that we're going to be working off of for today. But welcome all of y'all into the stream. Let me go over to the activity stream. Thank you to everyone for coming in and joining. So thank you so much for the tier 1 as well. The Wheel of Fun. The Wheel of Fun. I didn't come up with a more exciting name other than that, but it's going to be the Wheel of Fun. There's a lot of really crazy formats on there, like Fight at the Museum, which is a minimum, I think, 5 artifacts in your deck, which will be fun. But yeah, so if you came in here from the raid train, I am RealPlayerOne, also known as FireBenderFreddy, and I will be taking care of you for the next couple of hours here on this train. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I'm going to be hydrating with this one because this is water. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for these subs. We're going into a hype train. Thank you, Cormac, for the sub as well. Flameo, sir. Flameo. Thank you for the follows and the subs here today. And welcome on in. I'm excited. I'm excited for us to be doing this. I'm gonna ping my buddy again. You coming? Lol. And but yeah, so the Wheel of Fun has a lot of fun formats on there. A lot of them pulled from the More Wolf Pack, our different leagues that we've been running over the past couple of years. There's a lot of different fun things on here. We got Adaptive Short, Archon, of course, Reversal, of course. We have Evil Twin Face-Off, Power of Leadership, Popper, 100-meter dash, Fight at the Museum, Career Fair, different SAS caps, so cap of at a certain amount, minimums at certain amounts. For Science, we have a Broadmar Worlds Collide, Moorwolves, Voltron, Epic Quest, Horsemen, Sins, Anomaly, Mavericks, Legacies, all sorts of stuff. You'll learn about our leagues. I dropped over in the Sanctimonious Discord every single league and every single format that we're going to be doing. Hear about the funnest of your craziest formats. Which one did your group like the best? So for the league, probably the one that I think is most popular with our crew is the Olympics format. And the Olympics format is where everyone submits a format at the beginning of the league, and every week is a different format that you play through. So you have to be like looking ahead and try to come up with like, what are you going to be playing for this really wacky format? I think the format I'm going to be submitting for our upcoming Olympics Double Dash League, which is a 2-week Olympic format, so like you use it for 2 weeks at a time rather than one, is Perma Purge. And so you do a 3-match set, and if a card is purged in a match, it carries on into later matches. So by the end of 3 matches, you could have like 12 cards left in your deck or something. And so I'm curious to see what kinds of formats kind of come out with that. But luckily with like the Crucible Online, we can kind of work that into playing, which is kind of fun. Just at the beginning of the match, you just have to purge the cards that were purged previously. And of course, if you're in person, you could do that really easily because you just have a pile off to the side. That's probably like the one I'm really excited about, and one that we've definitely done a couple times, or this will be our second time doing it as a crew. I really liked the Career Fair deck, or the Career Fair format, because that you have to find a deck with a profession in it. So it's kind of like Shredder. Career Fair, you have to find a deck with a profession. So like doctor, whatever, or scientists of whatever, or like that sort of thing. And that's kind of like a fun, like, because it doesn't matter what the attributes are of the deck or anything. It's just go and find a deck with a career name in it. Another one that was really interesting is 100-meter dash. And what you do with 100-meter dash is you play a best of 5 match, and the first one to forge a key wins. So the matches are really, really quick, and it's fun because that's a great opportunity to bring out your key cheaty deck, your rush deck, like whatever the case may be. Like you want to get a key as fast as possible, and you win. But it's a best of 5, so you can still get it about in the same amount of time. But that's just kind of a fun. That's a fun format to bring out some of those more speedy decks, because your opponents are doing that too. Yep, 11:30. Okay. So he'll be on in 4 minutes. But those are some of the fun ones. Another one that we did that I really liked was Crucible Triad. And Crucible Triad, that was during the Worlds Collide era. And you had to have a deck of one deck from each of those sets as your triad. So it was like Crucible Triad, you had it all across the way. There's another version of that where you have to have 9 separate houses in all of them. And that's really interesting. But yeah, Career Fair is awesome. I sold the Handsome Architect to an architect a long time ago. Nice. I have a Cartographer or Map Maker. One of those names. I forget which one. I think it's like the Crystal Map Maker. And I'm a geographer by trade. Hence the maps. So I was really excited to get like the Map Maker name, because it was like, hey, that's me. That's what I want. So send a couple of musicians to a musician. Yeah, but like it's cool to look at decks in those kinds of ways, and that's why I really like the Olympic format for a league. We do a friend Josh actually played against a couple days ago. That's funny. Yeah, we usually do round robin, so we can come up with a whole bunch of different formats. I think that's a really cool thing because it can just be wacky one-off formats. Another format that I really liked was hard counter, and hard counter is you go up, you have you and your opponent, and you go and you present like the deck that you're going to be playing, and you flip a coin, and whoever goes first searches their entire collection to find a deck that specifically counters the deck that you brought to the table, and you have 5 minutes to do it. And then after you do that, you flip to the other person, you do the same, and whichever decks win, if you go to a third match, you play those winning decks. I thought that was a fun way to really utilize like the internet, because you can just search your entire collection for an answer to what someone presented before you. It requires a lot of thinking about your collection as a whole, and a lot of deck analysis as well. They don't love you like I love you. I love maps, okay? Remember epic quests like the old days? I have a lot of epic quests. But yeah, just waiting on my buddy to hop on in, and we will hop into some Crucible matches. I'll surprise him with what we're going to be playing to start out. But let's do a spin on here, see what our first format is going to be. If it lands on Archive, I'll spin again. It just means I'm using an Archive deck. But looks like we're going to be starting out with a minimum SAS of 90, which will be fun. It means that he's going to have to go and search for a bangers only. He's going to have to go and search for a deck probably online, and I'm going to search for a deck online, net decks. I have a deck that's really, really close to 90, but not quite 90. So I'm going to do my search real quick. I don't even have one of those. I figured for those ones, the higher ones, we're gonna send people to the internet, the lovely internet. Good morning, welcome on in. It's evening for me, but good morning. Good time zones is something one of my friends here on Twitch likes to say. Good time zones to all of you. And let's see if things are going to load. I don't know if things are going to load. That really sucked. Afternoon. Good time zones to all. Let's see. Load, please. Cool. Yeah, welcome on in. Thank you, AnxiousPirate, for the follow here as well. Y'all coming in, dropping so many follows. I appreciate it. So I am looking for a minimum deck. We gotta sift through here. My buddy's gonna have to do the same thing. Let's bring in some Sanctum, my boys. Sanctum, we'll toss in some Star Alliance, and that brings us down to 3 decks. So let's see. But we could do some fun stuff with this one. One of the fun formats we also did was, Sass doesn't like Sanctum. I know it doesn't. One of the fun things that we did for one of our formats is Fancy and Hancy, and that's probably what we're gonna see today, where you go and find a deck online and you just assign everything that you want, or you assign all of the enhancements just kind of where you want to assign them, just as like a fun, like, mixing things up, that sort of thing. And I think that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing here. We got a Master of the Gray deck with some Infernuses and Val Jericho. I think that's gonna be the one we're gonna do. I think that's gonna be it. I'm gonna grab the Master Vault link here. Double drop X. Ayo. Yeah, just go and grab that. You could grab whatever you want out there. Over 90. Ooh, this one has the Pale Star. Yeah, double draw mechs. This, I should have done a search for logos. That would be stupid. I am working. I have the Sanctum deck. Don't you fret. Don't you fret. I know I'm contractually obligated. A lot of my I went to a local store and got some decks because they're having a whatchamacallit sale. They were having a Labor Day sale, and all of the decks, or a good portion of the decks I've been opening from them, had Sanctum in it, and it's great. So this one actually doesn't have a lot, but we are going to put a damage pip there and some capture icons there. If you're interested in the deck that I am playing, this is the deck that I found. What's the top sass for a deck with Epic Quest? That is a wonderful question. It's probably not a deck that is trying to accomplish Epic Quest. But there is the deck, there's the stats on there. I think you might want to share your screen. I am specifically not sharing my screen right now because I'm doing like account stuff. But yes, I agree. We can pop into here and we can see it. Monka TOS. Exactly. We are clicking here. So we are, this one, the reason why I picked this one is because it has the Master Fabian or Master of the Gray and Scrivener Fabian, and it also has some good stuff like Commandeer and Champion Anafiel. We also have some stuff with Gorm of and some portion of vulnerability. What is privacy? What is privacy? You know, just out here trying to make it so that the internet doesn't know everything about me. I already know quite a bit. Master of the Gray is the GOAT, exactly. But we also have Val Jericho, Disruption Shield in here as well. We also have in here a couple other good things in Star Alliance. Red Alert for some board control, Central Chief Garcia. Can't dox yourself if you're already doxed. I mean, I like to think that I can try to prevent a little bit of information getting out there. We have a Gateway to Dis, Dominator Bobble for some cross house shenanigans, Double Infernus, which is always good, especially with Stirring Grave, and some Gleeful Mayhem to also benefit off of having those creatures in play, and Grim Reminder to get a whole bunch of stuff back as well, which should be fun. In terms of Epic Quest, let's see the highest SAS Epic Quest deck that we can find. Since y'all asked and since we're in here, thank you for the follow, Smookus. Welcome on in. Just give it to them. Beasley, give it the train. Thank you so much, Fudgenator. We will catch you later. And I am hoping that my buddy, what's up? I see you on Twitch. Fantastic. We're gonna do this quick search. 92 is the answer. Welcome on in, On Monster. Thank you for following, Joel. I appreciate it. All right, let me bring on my buddy. Oops. And how you doing, Green Star? What's up? Let me pop on. Let me make sure that you are heard by the people and the people themselves. So you can start looking for a deck that is over 90 SAS, because that is our first format on the Wheel of Fun. Over 90 SAS. That is the requirement. It has to be over 90 SAS. Well, you could go and do the whatchamacallit, a net deck.
Right.
All right, can you guys hear the Green Star? Green Star is a More Wolfpack member. Say hi, Green Star.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Sorry I'm late. Just had some family tuck-ins, but you know, I'm ready to forge some keys. Have some fun.
All right, keep on talking for me.
Let's see. I'm a Capricorn, and I like
Long walks on the beach.
Exactly. No. I actually don't like the beach.
Oh,
it's everywhere. Man.
Mountains?
Nope.
No?
Don't like mountains. No.
City.
There you go.
Forest?
No. You're
better.
Too naturey.
Too much nature. Okay, but the city life.
Nature.
City life.
City's okay. City's
Cool.
good. City, I like it. City. 90 cents.
90 cents.
Oh man, these are like the Moby Dicks.
Yeah.
Keyforge. Let's see.
Jeff is the best collector I know. 1,000,000 board games.
I do. I think I'm close. I'm nearing 800.
800
so far. Yep.
Let's go. Coffee and cards. I am actually drinking a coffee cocktail right now.
You know what? Here, I'll try. Wait, what's the max?
There is no max. Just the minimum
max?
is 90 SAS.
Sure. All right. I'll go with this deck. Can I pronounce it? No. No. But I don't need to pronounce it to play it, right?
Nope. I will drop the link here in chat so you guys can come in and see the game. I am going to meet you guys in there since I'm showing hands, and we will do casual since it's a fun format.
All right.
Password is the one that we use for our team.
Got it. Get into the Crucible. Click.
And Keyforge is back. Yep. Well, I thought I had a problem. I have one whole wall filled with board games. I have that shelf. I have not a shelf. I have this not shelf, closet. I have a shelf in the closet that has my board games. I used to share board games with my roommate, and so since then I have a little bit less board games, but I'm working on it. If I want to go to sleep, yeah, dinobot, you probably should. Casual 90 SAS. Yeah, you know, casual. Who needs sleep? Who needs sleep? Cormac, thank you for joining the game as a spectator, buddy.
Ooh, I'm in. All right, select a deck.
Just something to kind of bang much programming to do. Let's go. But yeah, there is the Crucible match. If you'd like to come in and just join in there and see it there, feel free. You can see our hands and everything, of course, on here. You'll, of course, only see mine. And there is the grand reveal of the More Wolfpack.
Which one am I? I think I'm the little one.
The little one, the one on like on the left there.
Yeah, there you go. That one's just in the background.
We both chose foreign language decks that we just can't understand. Let's see what you got. Triple Fangtooth Cavern. Okay. Encounter suits. Candle unit, Ed-Eye, double gray. Unnatural selection. Try to be here for the whole dang thing. Let's go, Ketzer. Cheapest for sane people. All right. Oh man. All right.
Cormac.
I think.
What's up, Cormac, buddy?
Yeah.
It's our reigning champion, Cormac.
Cormac is our reigning champion. He beat me up the other day.
Oh man. Well, now I gotta play good.
I will. I'm going first. I'll keep this. And good luck to you, sir. Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you. You too. And just for the folks, I am not looking at Austin's hand, so I Played true. You know.
Good stuff. I'm going to go into Dis, and I'm going to drop the Inspector, and then hand on over to you, sir. Cormac is the meta. He's Grand Champion and looking on track to become our next Grand Champion.
Pretty much.
I think we're on the last week, and there's only a couple more matches to play this time around. So yeah, Cormac is meta.
Yeah, I'll go here. I'll play this guy.
Come Officer Kirby. That's a lock. Is it? I haven't looked exactly at our tournament stuff, like the tournament settings for a bit, but I knew that you were pretty far up there. Well, that's a lot. Cloaking dongle. Where's the extra stuff?
You know what? I'll just play this for fun skis.
So you want to purge something from your hand.
Let me think. This one purges a thing, huh?
As you guys can see, also on screen, we do have the live ticker for Game Found, which is kind of exciting. It's currently at $842,000, which is crazy.
Oh wow! Do you think we'll hit 1 million?
We might be able to get a final push to get there. In the last couple hours of the campaign. What, one more day? Gotta stay up for some of this. Go for it. All right, so purge the thing with Fangtooth. Let's go. DHaus. Let's go. We'll go Dis, and I'm gonna use Lethal Mayhem to get rid of your Comm Officer Kirby. I'll do Techno Fiend and hope that we get into something good. Over to you. Hi. Hello.
Not a very good hand, so let's see.
One of the things I need to figure out a little bit better is I need to make it so that our voice chat and my music can come through all at the same time. Because right now it's only one or the other. It's a problem I've run into for a little while on stream. But right now we have voice, so we're good.
That's good. I will play. You know what? I'm gonna go Starlands just cause I'll reap here. You know what? I should play smart. Don't look, Cormac. Don't look. I should have played this first. But you know, let's pretend I did.
But
and then I'm just gonna play this for an Amber.
Mischief, haven't seen him since the BHG store champs. Yeah, I miss the store champs.
Yeah, me too. What's up, Joel? How's it going?
Go Sanctum. I know this isn't really gonna get me anywhere. But we're gonna do damage, and you got the force field on there. I'm gonna play Commandeer to get Amber, which I could have gotten a little bit better, but that's fine. And we'll go to you. Is there a way you can zoom more in on the cards? I can barely see them. That is a good question, dear sir. The problem is once we get going a little bit more, Alter, the cards become harder to see in general. Because there's so many cards on screen. That can help a little bit. If you're curious about any of the cards on screen, you can actually do a card, and so we can do like Scrivener, Favian, and you can get all the information on the cards in chat right there. Also, like I said, if you go to that link, Alter, you can also check the exact game that we're playing. If you remember your name for the account and everything, and that makes it a little bit easier to see it. But yeah, the problem is once the game starts going wide, it's hard to see all the cards. Let's see. You're dominating the board right now. It's not helping me.
Fang-toothing you to death.
Yeah, and I don't have enough. I don't have creatures that can get rid of the Fang-tooth. That's the problem. Makes sense, thank you. Yeah, no problem. I am going to do Form of Om to get rid of the Fang-tooth. And we'll do Master of the Gray. And I'm going to discard the Smite so we don't throw the Fangtooth into, or not the Fangtooth, the Master of the Gray into ya boy. But yeah, hopefully you can see him a little bit better with that. I can adjust the zoom in and out, Alt Reset as we go. Just stop playing weenies. I'm trying, Cormac. I'm trying. I don't have, I think that's maybe one problem with this deck is there's not a lot of big dudes.
All right, let's play some.
Or his dudes are just bigger.
Cloaking Dongle. And stealth mode, so no actions from you.
Oh jeez. Actually, that's
a little,
fine.
Little reaping.
Here's deck link again. Oh, I hear I can grab it.
And let's see. You know what? I'm just gonna play.
Just being mean. Yeah, just being mean.
I'm always mean.
So that deck is the one that I'm playing, and this is the one that Jeff is playing. Both are unpronounceable names, and
I mean, I'm sure they're pronounceable if we were smarter, but we're not.
I think Jeff misunderstood and picked a counter format deck. Jeff.
And yep, there you go.
Alrighty. 106 sass. Did you just pick like one of the highest, just like top decks in play?
I just picked whatever the highest I could get that didn't have mass mutations, and I was like, all right, we'll go with this one. I didn't want to dig out or figure out what the pips went where.
That makes sense. I'm gonna toss a disruption field on to Master of the Gray, and then I'm going to play a stunner onto Sensor Chief to distribute that a little bit. You've played against that one before? Oh, geez. I really like, and then pass to you. I really like these kinds of formats where like the net deck formats, just because net deck is such an interesting thing. It's like, hey, like let's try and see like what we can do with Keyforge. And so having like the 100 SAS decks and the 90 SAS decks and everything, I think it's kind of fun. There is a particular deck out there that I need to see if I could try to get it again, but it uses Timequake, and it is one of my favorite decks that I've seen out there. And I know the person that has it, and I need to talk to him again and see if I can grab it. I think I talked to you about that when we played, Jeff, for our league.
Yeah.
I need to reach out to that person and be like, hey.
Just tell him he can name your firstborn child, and then
easy.
There you go.
I give up the naming rights to my firstborn child.
Right, exactly. You'll have to tell your wife, like, nope, I gave it away.
Sorry.
I'm gonna go Untamed, and I'm gonna just play some cards for some Amber. So I'm gonna play this for Amber. Well, not Amber. I'm just gonna click on the wrong thing. You know what? Clicking on the wrong thing is my MO. We'll play this thing. I'll play this thing. And you know what? I'll go here. Well, I have to click all of these things.
So many things.
Oh, so many things to click on just for one Amber. Here, I'm going to click that.
I still have a United Action Timequake deck. Joel, can you send me the link to that? I love United Action Timequake is the combo that I want in my life. It literally is what I want in my life. We're gonna be going
and check, by the way.
Yeah, check and a lot of goons. Yeah, I think we're going to go Sanctum. I'm gonna put Anafiel into play to finally get a big dude. Do a Squire Alice to capture 2. And then we're going to Reap with Master of the Gray. And that puts a disruption counter into play. And then after that, we will pass on over to you. Oh, here. Joel, try that again. Try that again. I have links blocked in my chat just like naturally. And so... Oh, you just sent it to me. Thank you, sir. Irene Gardenberger.
And I will play Val to the right. Play Gray to the right.
I'll look at that after this match because I'm in full screen mode right now. But thank you, sir. I love United Action Timequake. Is such a cool combo. That's such a cool combo.
And let's see. I will...
Putting the Fang Tooth away for later.
Just just in case. And then let's see. I'm gonna Wild Wormhole and what's in the box? Ooh.
Casually increase key cost to 20 plus. You literally can't play on TCO. It doesn't work. Oh man.
All right, I'll go.
It's such an interesting card combination. I love it. One of the decks that I have that I'm really happy that I have is a Nizak Exile deck.
And that is it for me. Check to you.
There's a check. There is my Forge. And let's see here. Ooh. Got some good stuff in there, right? We're gonna go Dis. And I am going to I'm gonna start out with a Dominator Bobble. Play it. I should play it live next time at ATT. Yeah. It's time. It's time. We're going to be playing Infernus, and we're going to do a capture on the Master of the Gray. We're going to purge my opponent's discard pile. And we're going to get rid of Stealth Mode and Fangtooth. And it's gone. We're going to play Infernus. And we're going to do my opponent's discard pile. And we're going to get rid of Unnatural Selection and... that's a hard one. That's a hard one. You have a lot of Amber in your discard pile. We'll get rid of Cloaking Dongle because that could be a pain in the butt later on. And then we're going to end out with a Dark Minion there and a discard of Gateway to Dis. And with that, we will head on over to you, sir. Purge! I really hope that we can play Perma Purge for the next Olympics League. I was talking about that earlier, Jeff.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What's that?
Perma Purge is you play a best of 3 match, and the whatever cards are purged persist through the matches. So if you purge 12 cards in the first match, those 12 cards are purged in the next match.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that'd be cool though if you could purge one house and just go double house.
But I feel like that would just be so much fun to just see how stupid it gets. And I think Bryce was saying the using a annihilation ritual would just get stupid really quick, which is true.
All right, I am gonna go. Let's see. Go Untamed, and I will play a Gibbuk.
Gibbuk.
Gibbuk. Play to the right. And let's see. I want that now. I'll click.
Unironically play your own Luster Oxnet. Exactly. That's actually one of the strats I'm thinking of for that. By the way, too, Brian, I love that Luca emote. I added a new emote specifically for today. I don't know if it is showing up in the emote selector yet. But I added a updated Cool More emote.
Alright.
Let me see if I can get it. Cool. It's on there. I don't know if that showed up properly. But My Twitch isn't updated because I've been working on it, so it's a little behind. FireBenderFreddy 14, cool more. I think that's it. The Captain's Deck, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. I might be getting it wrong, but it's in there. That one. He's so fluffy. How you doing, Captain's Deck? Welcome on in. We are playing against Green Star, and Green Star is just ruined my day with unnatural selection. Just woke up? Hey, well, good time zones to you. Good time zones.
All right, action's on you.
Alrighty. Let's... Ooh. That's a hard one. Just kids running around. Good morning. Let's see what we have in the discard pile. I think we might do a thing. I'm distracting myself from chaos to more chaos. Looks at. We're currently playing 90 max, 90 SAS minimum format. We have a wheel of fun that we are doing all sorts of fun formats on, and 90 SAS minimum is the first one that it chose, and so that is exciting. We use Dominator Bobble to not do anything because I'm going to use all these creatures in play. We are going to use Grim Reminder, and I'm going to capture onto the Snarette, and we're going to choose... We're going to choose Sanctum to archive from the discard pile. And then... What we got going on here? I am going to fight with Infernus into Kirby, and then fight with Infernus into Kirby to take out that Kirby. And after that, I will go to you. I need to make more Amber.
Let me think. Fours, huh? Alright, I'll go logos. Why not? Alright, I will... No archives. I'm gonna play Igor to the left.
Good old Igor.
Good old Igor. That guy sucks. You don't like him. You know what? I gotta pick. I forgot. I gotta proc on the.
Needs more
Igor.
fighting. Yeah, that reminds me. Actually, I need to message.
I'll play this to the right. Like that guy.
There we go.
I'll play this guy.
Favorite deck names: the wizard that slaps control. I love it. I'm trying to think of my favorite name that I have. One time I got a potentially banned deck name that I don't think was ever banned. I got that from someone. You have such a big board.
Raids? Big boards are my specialty. Here, I'll do some fighting since someone wanted some fighting. I'm gonna fight.
It needs more fighting. I have just giant sword. My shortest deck name that I have is Bard Wilder. So it's so short. I'm trying to think of my favorite deck name that I have. I have a deck that I got that is actually featured over on the FFG website for one of the articles that I wrote for them is I got Rust River the Doctor, and I got it at a very inopportune time because I was right at the start of the pandemic. Rust River the Doctor. Oh shit! I just accessed my archives. Can you put cards into the archive on TCO? Just one word, that must be rare. I think that is. Doctor is good. Yeah. Can you put cards into the archive on TCO?
Oh, you're asking me?
Like
I have
manually?
no idea.
If not, it's fine. I'll live with it.
Maybe. You could try it out. We'll both learn something.
Let's give it a try. I honestly, I don't know if I've ever... Yeah, you can do it, I think. Yeah, you can do it. Oh, not that one. Okay. I'm gonna move things into the archives. I'm glad that it doesn't show what that card is, because that would be really sad. But cool. I mean, I should be able to. Yeah, drag and drop. Yeah, cool. If you didn't know that, you could do that. But yeah, that would have impacted this turn a little bit, so we'll do that. But I am going to play the transporter platform, and then I am going to play this red alert.
Ooh.
So goodbye, big board. Keeping you honest. One recent one I enjoyed was the human that cracks humanity. Fascinating. The human that cracks humanity. They figured it out. They figured out how to be human. But yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I honestly, I don't think I've ever done that. Ever heard of Quiplash? Yeah, the Quiplash is the whatchamacallit, the in that game pack, the party game pack. One of those. Grumpy Elmo. Welcome on in. How you doing? But yeah, I love Quiplash. I've done Quiplash with some of my buddies here on Twitch while they're alive, and Quiplash, I've come up with some good clips on there. The woman that frowns upon meats. I have the woman who laments the fist. That is my fun deck name. Which is kind of in the same vein, I guess. I don't know why you can play it with viewers we'd like to play soon. I don't own it, Grumpy Elmo. I don't own it, so I would have to obtain it. It's free? Okay. Yeah, I mean, every so often I do community games on the channel. So I know one of my buddies, he has Jackbox, that's what it's called. Jackbox card game pack. I could do it. Whirlpool deck is called the Grotesque Soldier Juggler. It's kind of fun. We're gonna go. You finally got up to 6 again.
I did.
I think this time around I can't do anything about it.
We're trying to forge keys here.
I know you are. Oh wait, no, I can. I'm just dumb. I need to get a Whirlpool deck, I think, still. I need to just open up more Dark Tidings, honestly. Gonna play out the Potions of Invulnerability. We're going to play down a Anafiel, a Master of the Gray. We're gonna do a Squire Alice. Going to do a Scrivener Fabian, a Batterster Joya, and a Seeker of Truth. The boys are back in town.
He's got a big deck.
And we're gonna go to you. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town.
All right, I'll play Untamed.
There's actually, I think there's actually a lot of stuff out of Dark Tidings I still need to get. I didn't actually get that much Dark Tidings, which is weird. He's got a big deck. Oh, you got a big deck there, man. Hey. I actually have a small deck. I have 3 cards left. Unnatural selection? No!
Yep, let's see.
No!
That's
That's not fair. That's illegal.
I don't like that one.
Hey, wait a minute. That's illegal.
Yeah, you can keep that one.
No. Wait. That's illegal. Green star.
And you
Please.
can keep.
Please. Let's not play a natural selection. How about that?
I hate all your guys. Let's see. You know what? This guy.
You're in trouble when Jeff starts counting, right?
And let's see, what else can I play? I'll play this guy.
He's like, yeah, I can do this. Yeah.
This guy. Yeah, he needs his buddies.
You gotta have friends in the Crucible, right?
You gotta have friends. And
have friends.
I'm just gonna play this for an Amber.
I completely forgot to post that on my like content creator account on Twitter that I was doing this today. I'm a great Keyforge content creator. God damn it. It's fine, right?
All right.
I posted in the other important places. I'm just bad. I should probably do that. So you completely ruined my excitement for my big Sanctum turn, so thanks for that.
Hey, you got to see him. You got to see it.
I got to see them, but like, you know, it was gonna be great. I am going to go Starlights. We're gonna play Subject Kirby, and with that, we're gonna use a Brabble. We're gonna do a Demo Alien on the right. I'm going to attach an Observe You Max over to Subject Kirby. We're going to use the Transporter platform to pop the Subject Kirby up into hand, play a Subject Kirby, and we'll do Observe You Max on the Subject Kirby. And I unsequenced this poorly because I could have done the thing. We're going to look at top 3 cards of the deck with Lay of the Land. And we're going to return Doot. And this is why I could have sequenced this better, because I could have had 7 Amber if I had done that correctly. Sanctum needs to win this game. Same. I agree. And then I will pass to you. Check 6. Transport platform is so good. Transport platform, I love playing so much. Voltron is so interesting. And you can do so many wacky plays with it. Finally reset my deck, which is exciting. I should probably let the people know that I am streaming. What does I name this stream? TB is a really great card, lots of value, and you can do some really stupid stuff with it. Upgrades are cool card type. Now hear me out, Ketzer. What if we had an artifact that turned into an upgrade? I brainstormed this. I did a lot of card design stuff for a little while for Keyforge. And what I thought would be fun is if we had an upgrade that was originally an artifact. So it sat in play and you had to reach a certain criteria. And when you hit that criteria, it says like connect it to the guy, you know. And then like when that creature is destroyed, you just connect it to another one because you hit the thing. Look how TP is reprinted. Me too. Give me the Voltron decks. Although to be fair, Matter Maker in Mass Mutations, beautiful, absolutely beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I am letting the people know on Twitter that I am live. Want a cool way to turn my tokens to my hand? That's true. That is very true. Ooh, you know it's a really weird interaction having a transporter platform and using that with a token with upgrades on it, because then you return the token to your hand after you've attached upgrades, and then you play it down again. Or but you wouldn't be playing that original card, you'd play those on. Double Z-Force? Oh, DT? Oh, that's cool. I do have a double Z-Force deck, but it's not really that good. I think I got it online just to have a double Z-Force, and it's not really that good. 24-hour Keyforge. And he's back up to 6, and everything is broken. Everything is sad because you ruined my day. We're gonna go blue.
Hey, you're at 2-1. 2-1's good.
I mean, that's true. That's true. That's true. But you killed my board.
Well, your board was making me sad, so it's fair.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I think there is a logical direction we go for this. I'm gonna go dis, and we're going to do Stirring Grave to start off. We're gonna put Subject Kirby back into the archive. We're going to do. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do a Snurret, a Brabble. We're gonna do a Gleeful Mayhem. We're choosing a Brabble, Captain Val Jericho, and we're gonna do a Gibbuk. Ha! I got your Igor.
No.
And then after that, I'm gonna end turn and head on over to you, drawing a card.
Let me think.
Joel coming out with all the really interesting decks. Brahmanar Mars Strength, not that. So it's not that. Well, yeah, it wouldn't be that one because it does have Starlights. Let's see. Fortune Keys, 24-hour Keyforge, Revival, Stream, and hours 1 through 3. We're live.
Play some Amber Pips. There you go.
Translate to Ventriloquist of Love. That's fun. And posted on that account, and then the other account does the thing. We got the ward from the encounter suit, Wild Wormhole, Come Monster Kirby.
Ooh.
It's a wild turn. We're gonna go up here.
What do I do? Wild Wormhole.
And
Right.
live over with at stream.
All right, check.
Coming. Cool. I have done my content creator thing. Somehow your strategy of leaving Val alive is working. I don't want to keep Val alive. I want Val to perish. But it is working. He doesn't know I hit him. We're gonna go Star Alliance, and I'm gonna do the accessing of the archives. We're going to do a Subject Kirby on the right. And then we're going to do a Champion Anafiel on the right. We're going to do a Transporter Platform to pick up Subject Kirby. Do the Val Jericho on the right. Do a Dora the Explorer on the right. Do a Subject Kirby on the right. We're going to do a Demo Alien over on Collect double rares up to 6 double Master of the Grey decks. That's really cool, though. Master of the Grey is so good. Put that over there. We're going to do a Potion of Invulnerability. Play a Grey Rider deploying left of Champion Anafiel. Trigger Anafiel targeting Comm Officer Kirby. And then with that, I will pass to you. Your turn.
Oh, man.
That's really cool, though. There's 6 double Master of the Grey decks. I think I have 1 Master of the Grey. I think I just opened it. I think that's actually the deck that's sitting right here out of my archives. If I remember. I just played last night against one of the other more wolves. No, this is a Mad Prophet Gizzleheart Orb of Wonder deck, which is kind of fun. And it has Piece of Cord. But yeah, I was thinking, I think the Gizzleheart, I was thinking that was the Master of the Grey. But I think I have like 1 or 2 Masters of the Grey decks. But it's such a cool card. It's such an interesting card. I like Sanctum because Sanctum has a lot of those kind of really, really unique denial cards. So seeing that is always like a really cool thing. Oh, Jericho is fighting Snarette. Oh, geez.
Right?
Oh, geez. Sheesh.
Getting off her keister, doing some work.
As she should, right?
All right, I gotta pick. This will be from Jericho.
Jericho.
3.
I am always collecting Epic Quest decks to the wonderful people of the chat. If you have an interesting Epic Quest deck, let me know. My favorite discussions in some of the Keyforge discords are when I tell people about like one Epic Quest deck and people share all their different Epic Quest decks, and I get to sit there and analyze Epic Quest decks for like an hour. It's great. I'm just like, wow, you could do this, and you could do this, and you could do this, and they're like, wow, that's pretty cool. I'm like, yeah, Epic Quest is such a cool card. Double Val Jericho in DT as both the regular and evil twin versions. Val Jericho is an evil twin? I need to get an evil twin deck. I don't have any evil twin decks. I'm hoping maybe this Dark Tidings deck I have sitting next to me, I'm hoping that has it. I also really hope Epic Quest is in Mass Mutation, or not Mass Mutations, Winds of Exchange, because that would be really cool.
I think that's it for me.
You're making me sad again, sir.
You know, I'm good at it.
Good, sir. You've destroyed so much of what I have created. Oh, you have the regular and evil twin version of that. That's super cool. That's super cool. Oh, double Val Jericho. And it's an evil twin and non-evil twin. That's super cool. I would love to get an evil twin and to match it. Okay, what do we have here? What we've got here is failure to communicate. Some men you just can't reach. We're gonna go dis, and with dis, we're gonna go and play in Furnace. And we're going to get rid of your unnatural selection once and for all. Can we watch the match at TCO? Yes, you can. Give me 1 sec. And we'll also get rid of your Wild Wormhole. That is not that. Give me 1 sec there. I sent it earlier. But yes, give me 1 sec. Stereo noise. Oh, come on in, how you doing? I need to just post the matches in our Discord. If you go and find the Keyforge Revival stream thing in TCO. Then if you enter into that, the password is MWP. So feel free to join that. I don't think I can grab that easily. Oh, here. Dinobot, I'm just gonna VIP you for the rest of the stream. There, try that again. There we go. Yeah, I just realized that no one was able to join as a spectator because they didn't know the password. I'm a terrible person.
A little bit of a problem.
Oh no, I'm horrible. I'm sorry. But yes, if you go and join that link, I am so sorry. I just realized that I'm horrible. You do Dominator Bobble. I'm gonna use Dominator Bobble to throw Demo Alien into your Commander Kirby, which doesn't do anything because of Molina. But that's fine because that was the whole point. We're gonna play Inspector. And then next up, we're gonna do Grim Reminder. I'm gonna capture onto Infernus. We're gonna bring the Star Alliance crew back into my archives, and then I'm gonna end turn and pass to you. I'm a horrible person, Dinobot. But yes, password is MWP for that one. I'll make it 1, 2, 3 for the other ones. I just kind of did that as like a normal thing that we do as a crew. So let's go. I love seeing these awesome decks. It gets me so excited. Molina is so strong. By the way, putting it out there, Molina is so strong. Oof, that's rough. Unknowingly trolls the whole stream. Someone should have said something. If someone would have said, hey, by the way, I can't get into that link, I would have been like, oh shit, let me tell you the password. I am so sorry. But no one said anything. No one was like, oh, I can't get into that. I can't access that. Which is fine. That's okay. God damn. You have such a big board. And I can't do anything with it. Trolling Grand Champion. Ayo. Let's see here. You've put me in a pickle there, sir. I'm gonna go Star Alliance. I'm gonna pick up the archives. I'm gonna start off by playing Lay of the Land. And with Lay of the Land, I'm gonna put that one back and that one back. And we're gonna grab that. Which I, again, could have done better. I could have been better. Could have been better, but that's okay. Next up, we are going to do... This game needs more Val. I agree. I agree. I'm trying to decide what I want to do with this hand. I am going to play a Val on the right. We're going to do a Demo Alien on the right. Crazy close game here. Wow. Yeah. I'm loving it. We're literally tied on Amber and Keys. It's great. I'm gonna do that. We're going to do a Potion of Invulnerability. I'm gonna play a Smite using Val to target Champion Anafiel. We're going to hit Val Jericho. Pull out the wards. Or not. Should that have worked? Oh no, because of the cloaking dongle! I'm a clown. I'm actually clowning. That's unfortunate.
Don't look, Cormac. Don't look.
It's okay. Cormac, don't look. That's unfortunate. But that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We will recover from this. We will rise above this, as they say. We are going to do a Quintrino Flux. And it still helps me out here. And with the Quintrino Flux, we are going to do Val on my side and Molina on your side. We're going to do a Sensor Chief on the left. A Subject Kirby on the right. I'm going to attach a Disruption Field to Kerbo. We're going to do a Transporter Platform with Kerbo. We're going to drop the Squire Alice. Do a Disruption Field onto Sensor Chief. And then play down Subject Kerbo over on the right. And that is going to be a check at 6 for me. Pass on over to you, good sir.
Oh my goodness. Alright.
I know you don't have any more unnatural selections because I've purged them all. Or maybe there's one more. No, there's one more. Fuck. There is one more. There's one more. Damn it. I was feeling so triumphant that I had gotten rid of all of them, but I hadn't gotten rid of all of them. Oh man.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3.
Correct says.
5, 6. Oh, man, so close.
I love saying things, Cormac, and then just getting like slapped because like feeling so confident about something in Keyforge, and then your opponent is just like, I play this card, I blow up your guys, or like I play this card and I key charge and I win. Stuff like that. I love that in Keyforge.
Let me think. If I go 1, 2, no, let me think.
I've played a lot of other card games, Destiny, Star Wars Destiny, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And I feel like Keyforge is the main game where, like, all of a sudden, like, just something happens and you're like, oh god. Like, if you're playing Magic the Gathering, you watch someone, like, go through their deck and do the combo and do the thing, and then after doing all these things on the board, it's like, and then I win the game. If you play Pokemon, like, again, they're like sifting through their deck, whatever, doing counts, whatever, and then they can get the card combination out, and they're like, okay, like good game, I won the game. But Keyforge, I feel like all of a sudden it's just like, whoa, and like, yeah, you activated my trap card, but in Yu-Gi-Oh, you see the trap card there, and you're like, I'm playing into this. Whereas Keyforge, they're just like, bloop, 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 done. Which is good. I like that about Keyforge. I like that surprise nature of Keyforge. Just do stupid stuff like that.
Oh, I don't think I can do enough stupid stuff, though. Let me think. Trying to, let's see. You're going to win next round. I am actually trying to see if I can Data Forge for the win here. I don't think I can get there because of that Squire Alice stealing 2. Did it. I think I will try. I don't think it'll be enough.
Yu-Gi-Oh takes 1 turn away. That's totally right.
2.
Yeah. Then like the thing is, like, I feel like with Yu-Gi-Oh you have the cards out in front of you and you do a lot of deck integrations, but I feel like with Yu-Gi-Oh you can still see it coming, whereas in Keyforge sometimes they just pull something out and you're like, what? I've been blindsided more times in Keyforge than any other card game that I've played, and like I've played a decent amount of those other card games I've listed. Learn not to play into Avernus Stockpile. It's tricky. It's tricky if you forget what sets it's in. All those little like, oh, you get up to 7 or you get up to 8 or that sort of thing. You got to keep track of all those, and with all the different sets and all the different cards, like I'm rebuilding my card knowledge of Dark Tidings and Mass Mutations, especially. All the old sets I know like really well, but those two sets in particular, I'm rebuilding my card knowledge because some of that's left me over the course of the pandemic, unfortunately.
Yep, I don't think I can do it. All I can do is, let's see, I'll play...
Let's see it.
Song of the Wild, which gives me a thing. I will reap the Shaman, get me to 4. Then I will... Let's see, I'll play Nature's Call. Play... I'll read... Oh, No, I had to do it that way, yep. Yeah, and then I'll play this. I'll return that, and I'll return this guy. Yep, and I guess I'll return this. Okay. Yeah, it's still not enough. 7, 8.
And your key cost is currently 8 too.
Yeah, it's 8. So it's gonna have to be, let's see, 18. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's not enough. I need 18 minus 5. I need 13 amber. Ugh, that's not gonna happen.
Oh man.
Nope. I can play this one for another amber, but then I still need a bunch of amber.
Double thing. Or triple thing.
I know, right? Alright. I'll play this to the right. And I guess for funskies, I'll just play that there. Play this for an amber. And I'll play this to grab whichever. Or I'll grab this and I'll say kill that guy.
It's lots of damage.
And good game, my man.
Good game, sir.
Good game.
Good game. Those are some fun decks. I would play these decks again. Or this deck for sure.
This deck seems so OP.
The triple Fangtooth Cavern. That's just so destructive. Sancto! GG's. First game of the stream in the books. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go back over to this screen real quick while I exit out of things. And I will try to check out some of these decks that you guys said. And I'll pull them up on the screen too. Grab this one. All right, so this is the one with the Timequake on it. Let's see. Jeff, I'm going to run the revival spinner just in case there is something that we have to search for again. All
right.
So here's the revival spinner here, chat. Let's see what we got. The Wheel of Fun. Adaptive short. Adaptive short. So find yourself a deck that you would like to use for adaptive short.
Adaptive short. All
right.
So remind me that. What's that again?
Adaptive short is a one-off deck, one-off adaptive. So we do one match, and I bring a deck to you. I bring a deck to you. You bring a deck to me, and we bid chains on the deck. If am I remembering that right? Am I remembering that? That's what we do, right?
I think it's it. And then whoever wins takes the deck, and the other person takes the other deck. Gotcha.
Yes. Yes.
Ooh, adaptive
yes.
short.
That sounds right in my head. It's been a minute since I've done it. Let's see. Irene Gardenberger. I know exactly the deck that I'm thinking of for this one, so I'll go and grab that. So this is triple Sensor Chief Garcia, Cloaking Dongle. We can all win stealth mode. What I usually look for, you get on one that is the strongest and both bid on that one. There you go. There you go. Good stuff. Thank you, Murtani. I knew that was like in line, and I was like, it's just weird. Sounds weird in my head, or saying it out loud. So what I usually look for when I'm looking at the Timequake Unite action is how many permanents can I get on the field, how many cards can I get on the field, and how what do I have for play effects. And this has some really strong instantaneous play effects, like Raider Gallum, Sensor Chief Garcia. It also has the 2 artifacts, which are good to keep in play, and then 3 upgrades, so you can really maximize the Timequake. Timequake, of course, is shuffle each friendly card in play into your deck, draw a card for each card shuffled into your deck this way. And Imperium is also interesting because you can ward cards to keep them in play with Timequake, which is fun. That's a really cool deck, Joel. I really like that. And then you also sent me this one. And NF Granbury, the Ventriloquo del Armor. And there's the double Z-Force agent, which is insane. We applied to the Archons too! Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Honor Kesis. Oh, you can maybe build up a big... Cool. Eureka helps with Honors Kesis too. Lidge Warden. Brain Eater helps with that because you can draw cards. Pysweven helps with that to draw cards. Sheesh. Chosen One. It's a fun deck. That's a cool one too. All the Void. I'm gonna go into here and grab this one. And this one was from Cormac in chat. And this is, Orjaka, Chancellor Greystoke Kron. This is Epic Quest with Roundtable! I love it! I love it already! And there's the champion Adaphiel's in there, Bulwark, Tabriz, Staunch Knights, Nightbringer. And do we have, which one is the one that has... that has the War Drummer, which is helpful. Nature's Call, which helps with Keyforge. Here, one sec, Mirtani. Oh, okay, yeah, that works. I added you as real quick in case you were sending the link. I have a thing that restricts sending links in chat, and so that's weird for what we're doing today. The Glorious View is also super sick with Epic Quest. Cormac, this is a cool deck, bud. Grasping Vines is helpful. Briar Grubbing, you never see. Where's the Wilds? Ooh, I like it. I like it. Let's see. Scholar, let me know when you're ready, by the way.
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
That's your first deck, Cormac? We've all had our first decks be Epic Quest! Let's go! That's super cool. Scholar Onug, the Thwart of Magistrate. With the Arise, Epic Quest. Ooh, Hail and Jehu. That's super interesting. That's really, really flavorful. The Sequius, Zakiel. Ooh, Zakiel is nice with Epic Quest. Staunch Knight. Hostages. Keyhammer! I love Keyhammer. Poltergeist. I did a thing with Epic Quest, but no, that wouldn't work. Drumble. You don't have anything to protect the Drumble unless you do a Protect the Weak. That could be interesting. Dear Souls, Schuler. I really like disc decks that have what's the card? Actually, with 2 imps is nice for burst. Yeah. Sometimes that's one of the big things with Epic Quest is being able to keep the pressure on. Oh, he has Fire Spitter. Oh no, that's not the knight. Which one is the knight in? Oh, Hebe with Epic Quest is fun because you can pick up Hebe. and do the thing. Cool. If you are ready to roll, I will create a new game. Keyforge Revival Stream. Show hands of spectators. And I'm going to do normal, casual. The password is going to be 123 chat, but please join under spectator, and I'll be to you, sir. Oh wait, we have to do the thing before you select your deck. We have to do the thing. I will send you guys the link after we do the thing. So in our chat for deck discussion, if you do let's see. Nope, that didn't find it. That did not find it.
Star Wars.
Let me go grab this real quick. It doesn't like my deck because it has quotations in it, but I can find it really quick. That one. Stapler Boris Barnyard Lord. And chat, if you want to take a look at my deck that I am bringing to the table, that is the one, the Stapler Boris Barnyard Lord. This is one of my favorite adaptive decks. This is one that I took up to whatchamacallit, up to Vancouver for a prime. But if you send your deck in there, Jeff, then we can do our bidding for that. Then we can figure out from there. But yeah, if you would like to join on in to the current game, there's the Crucible link on there. Just make sure you join as a spectator. Password is 123. So, you know, do the thing.
Alrighty. Want to just post it in the chat?
Post it in our conversation in the Moorwolf pack.
Okay, gotcha.
In the deck discussion. Because we gotta decide which one is going to be the one that we bid chains on.
Here we go. Here's your stapler, and I raise you
Oh god!
some nesting house time.
Oh
go.
jeez.
Here we go, baby. You knew it was coming. You invited me.
Man,
You knew it
I
was
mean,
coming.
that's true. That is true. Let me grab your Master Vault link so I can send it in chat. Oh jeez.
It'll be
Nesting
fun.
house. It's fun. It's nesting house. So chat, there is the nesting house deck. Let me pull it up on here so y'all can see the madness that I'm dealing with. This is nesting house. Nesting house is infamous in the Moorwolf pack because this is a deck that has the Sting, and it has Heart of the Forest, and it also has double binate rupture. And a whole swath of other things. Literally, it's infamous, Cormac. It's infamous. If I knew he was bringing this, I would bring something that interacts with artifacts.
Oh, I was so excited when I saw your deck. I'm like, ooh, this is gonna be fun.
It's gonna be fun. It's definitely gonna be interesting.
At least for me, it'll be fun for me.
It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting.
Or whoever plays it, you know, who
It's gonna
knows?
be-
Who might play it?
It's gonna be interesting. Just showing the best elements of Keyforge deck clearly, right? Still hurts, exactly, Cormac. The pain and suffering from nesting house. For some reason, nesting house did not populate here. So I'm just gonna open it up in the browser. Let me pull it up so you guys can see it while I'm analyzing this deck. There you go. I think you can see most of the cards there. Okay. Do you have the one that you would like to bet on for playing, sir?
I think I do. I think I do.
Okay. We can say on 3 if you want to.
Sure.
3, 2, 1. Nesting house.
Nesting house. Yep.
So, because you are the owner of the deck, you can start with the bidding.
I will start with the 6.
6?
Yeah.
How do you guys just setting up my stream? My guy. Right hour ahead so I don't get stressed. Sounds good. Is this best of one adaptive? It is best of one adaptive. Start peeps. Starting off with 6. I will go to 7.
Go to 7. I will go.
Why not use the built-in TCO options? Because I'm dumb. 1 star peeps.
That's we get to hear our voices, right? That's always fun.
Because I'm dumb. That's why.
I'll go 9.
But yeah, you're totally right. 9. Bold move. 9. God. Best of one adaptive. 9 chains for nesting house. Okay, I'll let you play it. I'll let you play it.
Oh, baby. All right.
I'll let you play it. Stapler takes a little bit to get ready, but 9 chains, that might be enough. That might be enough. That might be enough. Damn it. Drop it like it's hot. 9 chains is what he's gonna be going with. But yes, Star Peeps, I definitely should have just used the adaptive short on here. I'm just dumb. Which is fine. But yeah, here is that link. The password is 123 if you would like to join us on that link. I have made it so that y'all can see the cards on there. So it's late. Yeah, it's late, and it's okay. I claim stupidity. Oh God. Nesting house. This is just such a mean deck, dude. I haven't played against Nesting House in forever.
It's been a while. It's been a while. I'm actually, though, 0-2 in the last 2 weeks with Nesting House, so I feel a little redemption here.
Really? Well, I will tell you right now that I do not have any artifact control in this deck. So
you gotta outspeed me.
That is the Stapler Boris is the only reason why Stapler Boris lost when I was at in Vancouver at the Prime. I lost against the same person twice. I had a perfect record going into the last match of the day. And I played against someone there. And he had a deck with the Sting. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't deal with it. And then we played in the finals. I beat the first person, got to him in semifinals, and I couldn't deal with the Sting. And then he ended up winning the competition, which was great. Like, I'm glad that I literally went 6-2, and my only 2 losses were against him.
Oh man.
But it was good. The games, I loved playing against him, and the games were so good. But it was sad. But here we go. Let's see what we can do. Best of luck. The Sting, I missed that. Yeah, Sting Heart of the Forest, 1-star peeps. It's brutal. Okay, I am going to keep this hand, and I'm going to let you play first turn of the game. Logos, that is a good start. We're going to go this. We're going to banish your Brain Eater. Banish. Not finished with you. Gub. Wretched Doll. Pass to you.
Alright.
See if we can deal with Nesting House. Oh shit, the chains.
Oh, right. Shit. That's important.
That's very important. 9. Oh, it's fine. We'll deal with it. We're just bad. Thank you so much, Murtani.
This is a new format. It's you bid, but you don't get the chains.
Oh, you need to be the one that turns on manual mode.
Manual.
Always sad I can't play in the Vancouver Flying. Yeah, it was a good one. Yeah, that should be fine. I again, this is casual. I'm not gonna worry too much about that. Yeah, to you, sir.
All right. I will play some shadows, and I'll drop a key. I'll ditch. Let's see.
St. Lacey was the best I could do. Yeah, I ended up getting, I think, 3rd at the Vancouver Prime. That was so much fun. It's an Unchained deck, so it can't have chains. Exactly. He's just playing an Unchained deck. That's basically what it is. This deck is bonkers. Make a deploy. Okay. We're gonna go Blobnar. Lacey was such a long day, but so much fun. Agreed. That was a good one. Pile of Skulls. We're gonna do a Kulf over on the right. We're gonna put a Grok over on the left. And we'll play the Ganger Chieftain, and it's not going to end up doing anything, but we'll get into play.
All right.
I likely met Murtani, but didn't know it was Murtani, right? Probably same. Unless we had that conversation. I don't think I did.
Play this guy left. Discard this guy and off.
I love this deck so much. This deck is so much fun. Brain Eater. Let's go Shankdom. We're gonna do a Medic the Mart or Don the Redeemed. Medic the Mart. And we'll end turn and go to you.
All right, I'll go Untamed.
I'm such a big deal, you know? One spot off the cut. I'm trying to remember my deck that I played at Lacey. What was my deck that I played there? I remember agonizing about that for so many days. About what deck I was gonna play. Grovekeeper. And Tantalden. Okay. We're gonna go Sanctum. And we're gonna play one of my favorite artifacts of the game, DHaus Wall. Played over some of my favorite deck ever. I think David had played his Rats deck, if I remember. We're gonna do Abe the Grim on the left. We're gonna do a Clean Congregant of Seculia. Ooh, look at that record. That record is impressive. We're gonna fight with a medic into there. We're gonna do Healing Blast to gain an Amber. We're going to fight with a medic into Grovekeeper. Reap with Bordan. And then check it 8 over to you. You see Dinos played him in a grind match? Yeah? I thought that was the one that he had played his Rats deck at. Once it gets ready, it's so fun.
Shadows.
I'm gonna grab your deck name so I can see it later. Quick. So my apologies for removing the deck off the screen. The game off the screen.
Wait.
Miasma.
What's a miasma?
Just just miasma.
See if I do that. I'll play Lights Out, and you can take back. Let's see.
Once it gets ready, Once it gets ready is such a fun card. What's your return into my hand there, sir?
These two. Your Groke and your...
Don't like my Groke?
Bordon.
What do you mean? So casual, Jeff. Doesn't have WC loaded. I lost a final to Eric, whose deck is now 99 sass. Oh, wow. Man. All right. You gave me a lot of cards in hand. It's a lot to work with. Still don't want to use that card. I have that card. I could do that. But I think it is wise to go there. Clover Trees Engineering. Yeah, we're gonna go Sanctum. I'm gonna start off by playing my second DHaus Wall. I fucking love this card. And we're going to start off by playing a Take Hostages. We're gonna do a fight with Obaid into Lil Nif. A fight with Medic into Lil Nif. And we'll capture onto Kulf the Quiet. You need a mic trade mix, right? 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 If only. We're gonna do the Bordon over on the left. We're going to fight with Medic into here. And then we'll end turn and over to you. Check at 8.
Oh man, you have such a big board. All right, first off, let's
make the fight nice for a Brawler Burst, though. Yes, yeah. No, I love the combinations of things in this deck to do some really cool things.
I just played some dudes and back to you.
Sounds good. We're gonna go forge a yellow key. I'm gonna go Blabna. We're gonna start off by playing the Grok over on the left. Definitely have the tools to beat a heart in there. It's just speed. It's just speed. That is all I have to offer. I wish I had a Grok to be able to use this turn, but I don't. We are going to do a Potion of Invulnerability. We're going to do a fight here, capture here. No, I forgot to do the. Can I do the into the fray on that?
Sure.
That was the whole point of this turn.
Go for it.
I'm so sorry. That was the whole point of this turn. I thought I had clicked the I thought I had clicked that. When I hit Potion of Invulnerability, I'm so sorry. Cool. We're going to fight here, and that is 2 times. We're gonna put this on here. We're gonna fight here, that is 3 times, and we're gonna put that on to here. We're going to Reap with Kulf and Reap with Gengar Chieftain, and then we'll end turn. It's over to you.
Where'd all my dudes go? Sad. Alright, I'll pick Untamed. Play some Persistence Hunting, and let's see, what do you have the most dudes? Probably Sanctum. So I'll pick Sanctum. These guys are sleeping.
So casual, right? Right? Oh, you know, just do this. And... Thank you so much for the follow, Crystal. My apologies for not seeing that earlier. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I'm also gonna grab this deck. World Tree, Song of Spring. You know, just casual.
Chilling. I don't want any more cards.
Don't want anything exciting to happen in this game. We're just hanging out. You know.
Just hanging out.
Just hanging out.
Excuse me. I dropped a card. All right, your turn.
Jeff, why are you giving me such a false sense of security?
I had it like in my hand about 2-3 turns ago, but I just wanted to see what you would do.
Oh, man.
Just for fun.
Menace to society.
All right, chat. What do you think? Austin's odds of winning this one? You are denying me Amber, though. That's a good strat. Still need Amber.
Thinking for a sec. Same, Cormac! Maximum casual. I needed this to be the other one. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We're gonna go dis. And we're going to Reap with Gub. We're going to play Key to Dis. We're going to play Onyx Knight. We're going to Exhume to play first game in versus second game Heart of the Fortress, right? Hey, Chow Guy.
You forget, Martani, I have 3 kids, so I'm used to insults.
Just insult Jeff until he quits.
I'm immune now.
Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do a Gengar Chieftain coming in on the right. Trigger, Onyx Knight, Reap. And we're going to do an Exhume to bring out Grok over on the left. And then we'll end turn, and you are allowed to forge, sir.
Okay. Alright, we'll play.
Lost my first sealed event to Jeff. He pulled Horseman. I pulled Pit Lord. One of the formats that I have in the Wheel of FUD is Horseman. And another one is Sins. And a couple other things like that. So.
Well, I have a couple of those decks. That'll be fun.
All depends on if we get there. We have about an hour left here, sir. Time flies when you're having fun.
Let's see. Archive, and I will play standardized testing. Because you have too many dudes.
We're gonna go blue key. I'm gonna go Blobnar. We're gonna do Gauntlet of Command, War Chest, Flex on Kulf to Quiet, check at 6, go to you.
Alright, I will go Shadows.
Which isn't actually technically check.
Right. Let's see. What do I have in my archives? Nope. I'll leave that there. And I will play a Gamgee, a Special Delivery, and a Sting.
God. It's Blobnar now. Hit him with the Black Lotus, Fred. Thank you, Owen. I had the Black Lotus in my hand, actually. Get ready. So now there's the Sting.
There it is.
I think that might be game. I think that might be game. I'm trying to think of cards I have that I could deal with that. Blobnar. I love calling it Blobnar. Also, good morning, Owen. It's so early. I'm trying to think if I have anything to deal with that. I don't think I have a way to deal with that, buddy.
Control the Weak, Stealth Mode, Too Much to Protect. So many cards defeats this deck that I've memorized all of them. Poltergeist, Gorm.
Why would you play Sting when opponent has 2 keys? So it's not Simukas, it's not for me, it's for him. Because he has Heart of the Forest. And so he can make it so that I can't forge until he can get enough to be able to forge with his key cheat. Yeah, one little controller week would be great. Yeah, I don't have controller week. Y'all having a shower here in a sec. I thought I'd drop by. Thank you for dropping by, buddy. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you have a good shower.
I love showers.
Yeah, dog.
We could play it out and show.
I know. I'm just thinking.
Martani
I'm just thinking. This is a hard situation to get into. I'm gonna play. I need a shower after a Heart of the Forest match. Exactly. I'm out here sweating. I still
have one chain left too.
We're going to do a Lion Baltrum and a Golgotha.
No timer, peeps.
Is there a timer? There's not a timer. I do not have a timer on this one. I probably should have, but I figured we'd get to the point where we would just be like, okay, like, Nesting House wins. One of my favorite combos in this deck is getting Lord Golgotha out on a Hadros wall with a Lion Baltrum next to it. Stupid. The only outs are at this time went on tiebreakers. Yeah. I probably could have. I probably should have against Nesting House. I probably should have put a timer on it. I do think that's the only way out of it. But I'm fine with taking an L to Nesting House. That's normal. So yeah, up to 13. I will go into Brobnar. We do 1-2 punch. 1-2 punch. And we grab here. The biggest creature I can make in this deck, Groggins. We're gonna do a War Chest, Gauntlet, Reap with Groggins, Reap with Kolf. Over to you.
All right, I'm just gonna play Untamed, and I'm just gonna.
What key cheats are there in this Heart of the Forest deck? Key charge. Is Shiny Puchena with black glasses the strat? I think it is, Owen. If I had a Shiny Puchena with black glasses, that's definitely how I'd win this match.
Alright, I'll click done, and I'm just gonna.
So I won what you need to. Check. No, he doesn't declare check.
Nope.
Yeah, so right now he needs to. Yeah, there is miasma. He needs to be able to do the miasma on the stream. Oh, I don't have the uptime. It's my bad. 2 hours and 12 minutes is the current uptime. We're in the first 2 hours of this whole campaign. But welcome on in. How you doing, buddy? But yeah, he basically searches through deck until he hits miasma, and then you do that. Been live longer than that? No, this is a new stream. This is a new stream from earlier. But yeah, I'm gonna go.
I actually don't need the miasma, Austin.
No?
No, so the strategy of this deck is once I got the Sting Heartlock, right? I fish for the key charge, and as long as I can binate enough amber, I drop the Sting on a Shadow's turn. You do whatever on your turn, comes back to me. I call Untamed, Forge, and then key charge for 2 keys on 1 turn.
Oh yeah, because I still can't. You're right. You're right. You're right. I still can't forge on my turn. You're totally right. Your team of 6 all look like too many X attacks, I guess. Been live longer than that. I slept and woke up. You're still live. No. So I ended my stream earlier. I ended my stream earlier, and then I did a separate stream. So no, this is. Go a quick nap so I can hang in chats and stream myself in a bit. Sounds good. Catch you later. Happy fortune. Happy fortune to you as well. May your amber always shine bright. You haven't put out any creatures for me to interact with. One of my favorite things in this deck is banishing cards to the Shadow Realm. Because I have 4 banishes in this deck.
I feel like I just don't need creatures.
Just discard.
Just discard, yeah.
Discard. Discard
this guy, and I'll discard. You know what? Here, I'll put out a guy. I'll play this guy.
Redlock? Alright, bet.
There you go.
I'll banish him to the Shadow Realm. That'd have been too, but keeping the stream going. Thanks for getting us going. Sure thing. Hope you have a good sleep when you get to sleep. And we'll catch you later. I'll definitely be in the other streams later on. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna banish it to the Shadow Realm. Easy money.
Yeah, don't you feel better now? See, there you go.
See, it felt great, honestly. Gosh, I was so close to. Did you have the Sting for multiple turns?
No, I actually just drew that Sting when I played it.
I was so close then. Oh man, I was so close. Sorry, that is a 6-power blood shard in.
Yeah, I'm just
Time to drive, Freddy. Thank you so much for the hydrate.
Let's do that guy. And you know what? Let's use this thing and kill some dudes. There you go. And I think that. Oh, I'll use this library. And I'll play.
And directly attack your health points for 500 damage and end my turn. That's basically what he's doing right now, Owen. I've seen you a long time, ever since AOA days. Either way, welcome back. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate it. I have been around, sir. I was around for Worlds Collide and Mass Mutations, but I've been on an adventure in the Crucible, searching for answers, and now I am back. So, but I appreciate it. We're gonna go. Sheesh. You know what? What if we just blew up the board? Or not. I keep mixing that up with the other card. But we're gonna reap. And we're gonna reap. And we're gonna play Not Finished With You. And let's put those cards back in the deck. Done.
What's the most you can steal on a turn or capture? I think 5, right?
I'm gonna try. Sorry, buddy. The most I can steal in a turn?
I think 5, if I'm thinking correctly. On your turn, if you have your Sanctum dudes out. Right? 20 should be good, right?
Sorry, my phone numbers. Yeah, the most that I can do in one turn with a full board is definitely more than that. But without creatures on the board, it's like 5-ish around there.
Yeah, I think it's 5.
Thank you for the hydrate.
All right, well, in that case, if the answer is 5, I will drop this thing and I'll pass to you.
See, chat, this is the important turn here. But unfortunately, I can play Abaid, I can play Bordan, take hostages, Potion of Invulnerability, and that is all that I can take away from you. Let's pass to you.
I'll forge blue.
5 more hydrants coming. Bet.
And I won't waste any time. I'll just Keyforge for the win.
Good game, sir.
Good game, Austin.
Good game. I am glad that we were able to showcase Nesting House in a good way. I was so close to getting it.
So close.
I was so close. I was one turn off.
Maybe 10 keys, or 10 chains, might have done it.
Yeah, I just didn't want you. Mercy rule. I didn't want to accidentally get the deck because I did feel like I could beat it, but I didn't feel like I feel like if you gave it to me with 10 or 12 chains or something, I don't know if I could navigate it enough because I know you know that deck super well.
I do. I will say I was willing to go into maybe the upper teens for bidding in chains. I still think a good 12 to 15. I still could get it. Especially against that deck. That deck for sure.
Yeah, this deck plays really weird. What I found when we were playing the adaptive, because the tournament up in Lacey was an adaptive tourney, and the biggest thing that I found, the reason why I really liked playing this deck at that tourney is because you see all the artifacts that are in play for my deck. Here, I'll bring it back up.
So many.
There's so many artifacts in this deck, and the combination of getting the artifacts into play and getting a certain engine rolling with this deck, you start to get things rolling, and then all of a sudden this deck can't be stopped. And so what I found at the adaptive tournament was I could play first game, lose the first game, I'd play against them with their deck, and I'd beat my deck because no problem. I know my deck, they don't know my deck, this is a weird deck to play. And then in chains, we bid high on their deck, I'd give them their deck, and then it was enough chains that they would slow down enough that my deck would ramp up and get to this engine before it started running into issues. So
yeah, that was a fun tournament. I went to that one too.
Didn't even collect all 6 prize cards.
I did. I feel It was it's like a triple blue eyes shiny Pikachu, and so that gives me all 6 prize cards when I defeat it.
True.
So.
True. It has one of those effects, Owen, where like you pick up an extra prize card. I know it's crazy, but every so often it works into it.
V-Star, all the things.
Yeah, all the things. So, would you like to pull from the revival spinner, or would you like to do a sealed match? Because I have some decks here that that are from my archive. Thank you so much for the hydration. I have some decks from my archive, so decks that are sealed I haven't opened, and we have about enough time to do a 35-minute sealed.
Let's do it. Sealed is spicy.
Alrighty. So we will let go of the Wheel of Fun for now. We will come back to the Wheel of Fun, I think, some other time. But yeah, which do you have a sealed deck on hand, or are you going to use the generator?
I'll just use the generator. I don't want to trudge over 800 of my games to get all those decks. I do have some sealed decks. I don't know why I'm keeping them sealed.
Makes sense. Why don't you generate your deck, and then I will choose the decks from the decks that I have available to try to match it, if you can. And in the meantime, I'm gonna pull up some of these decks that people have sent to me. We're gonna do this one so y'all can see it as well. Looks like I gotta hit the shower. Don't want to be late to work. Good luck, buddy. I hope you have a good shower, and I hope you have a good day for work. Thank you so much for popping in and saying hi, though. I really appreciate it.
Another great shower. All right.
Another great shower. The Angel of Westerstead. Ooh. This one is a Dark Tidings Epic Quest deck. And there's so many in there. Badge Mages, Bulwark, Gatekeeper, Double Salvador, Ewer. There's so many knights. There's so many knights. Have you registered? Talk to you later tonight, tomorrow. Sounds good, buddy. I'll catch you later. I'll see you soon. Let me know after you've generated it.
All right, that's on the bot channel, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there's not too much to help support this, the EpiQuest in this, but just having the 10 knights is insane. Insane consistency for EpiQuest. You can pull off EpiQuest basically without having any additional things. And it has a key frog. We love to see it. We love to see it. We'll grab this one.
Alright, I'm just gonna go.
Oh, and this is the 1-6 against many deck. That did really well. That did well. Arise. Let's water the plant, boy. I appreciate it. Water the plant. I appreciate it. It's very important. Got to keep the throat doing well. You got it?
What is it? It's backslash. What?
If you do exclamation point sealed, and you should be able to do one.
Gotcha.
Exclamation point sealed. Raid.
All right. All right, I got it.
Sick.
Oh, it's giving me 2.
Overson. Ooh, it has a time traveler deck.
Just gonna pick
Oh,
this one.
miasma, too much to protect. Let's go. Joel. Hold the weak. Ancient Yerk. Anguish. Double dust him. This one's fun. This looks fun. Bouncy Deathgorg with those things too. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so we're waiting. Which sets are you doing? Because I still have to open up my deck.
I've got Coda.
Coda. Can you choose one that's not Coda?
I choose one.
We need AOA, Worlds Collide, or Dark Tidings.
Oh, for real? Okay, let's do it. Try again. Let's try again. Sealed. Does it give me? Here we go. Here's an AOA deck.
Not AOA.
Not AOA?
No, it's Ketzer. It said Dark Tidings. We got AOA. Oh, this is one of the weird AoE decks. This is one of the one that opens from the side. So we're opening up AoE. I love AoE sealed. AoE sealed is one of my favorite formats. So that's what we're opening up here. And we have Kent Interglades Acrobat. Houses are Dis, Brobnar, and Shadows. And this seems like an interesting deck. Let me scan it in, and if you want to grab that deck and put it into TCO, the one that you're using, Career Fair, we're going to be doing, because we only have enough time for one more, we're going to be doing a sealed match in Mertani. Real quick. There's Kent. And I'll show you guys, I'm not going to say it out loud, just so
I don't cheat.
he doesn't cheat because it's sealed. But there is the deck for you guys. Let me remove my face for a sec. I know, just saying it could work for that. Oh yeah, true. True. Acrobat. Yeah, very true. Take a good look at it. I will drop it in chat once it populates. I'm gonna give it a sec. But some interesting stuff in this deck, and some interesting stuff to work with. Very AoA. True. Yeah, that's gonna be helpful, I think. And then we also have some interesting cards over on the right side house as well. That I think could put in some work as well against Green Star here. But here's the deck there in chat for y'all to take a look at more if you would like to. And I'm gonna add it to the Crucible. Oops. And I'm gonna create a new game. Keyforge, Revival Stream, show hands to spectators. We are going to hide deck lists, but we're going to make it a normal match. And I am going to put a time limit of 35 or 30 minutes on this, so it will be a fast game, just to make sure that we can set it. But password will be 123. And if you would like to join us, chat. Pretty all-around deck, yeah, which is pretty normal for AoA, but we love to see it, you know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, just remember that this will be a faster game, buddy. And we'll go there. Okay. I will keep this.
Let me think. Oh, mulligan.
Right. All right, we're gonna go straight.
Spoiler: no Heart of the Forest.
And over to you.
All right.
Wipe some sweat off my brow.
I'll go Untamed. I'll play There's Everywhere.
Oh, rough.
To get rid of that guy. But here, I have a gift for you. Here's a Fuzzy Gruen, which is apropos.
Fuzzy!
Our buddy.
My boy. Buddy.
Watching from behind you.
Yeah, he's been chilling back there. He's still sitting on top of Rowlet. Fuzzball. I named him Fuzzball because it just like popped out of my mouth one day, and then it just came naturally, and I was like, this is great. I'm gonna name him Fuzzball. We're gonna do a Tremor, a Pound on Mr. Fuzzy there, and then we'll go over to you. Good. Can my headphones reach?
All right, I will go.
I can. I'll bring him back up. Bring him over here. Chat. This is Fuzzball. I love him very much. I made sure that I got a fuzzy Gruen when I was at the Vault Tours. They're so cool. They're so cute. Look at this face. He's so happy to be here. All right.
Get your own on GameFound.
I could get a. There we go. Try refreshing. We back?
We're back.
Our Crucible game is having issues, but the stream is not. Try refreshing, chat. I've been having some issues with my internet over the past couple weeks, but it's largely been good. So it's weird that all of a sudden it happened this evening, but hopefully you're good there. I think we kept consistent with stream, but we're gonna do whistling darts there. Going to do throwing stars on Bingle Bang Bang, Fuzzy Gruen, and Drummer Knot. And then we'll play a Ronnie on the right to get up to 6, and we'll go over to you.
Oh man, that's cool.
Yeah, looks like we're back. Again, my apologies for that drop. Every so often my internet has some weird issues. So hopefully it's all back. But I'm back to trying it. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much for the hydrate.
Alright, I'll go Brobnar.
Blabnar!
Let's see. 2 on 2. I'll reap with this guy. And I'll play this guy. Pick that guy up. And I'll just play him right there. Oops. Uh-oh.
Bounce them back.
Uh-oh. Wait. Just stay there, guys. No. I don't want you back. Alright, I'm gonna hit rule of 6 here. Come on. Boom. What? That should be 6. Oh wait, no, there you go. Yep. Alright. I shouldn't have picked him up. Oh well, say la vie.
Say la vie.
Say la vie. What is
Forge the yellow key. And we are also going to go Brobnar. I'm going to start off with a Sound the Horns. And with that, we're going to get a Bigum Avalanche. We're going to Reap with the Fugel. We're going to do a Drummer Knot of my own and return the Bigum Avalanche. Luckily, I can end this madness and go to you. And then we'll end turn, and it is over to you, sir.
All right. I'll go Untamed. I will. Let's
Look at
see.
the drop stream for a second.
That guy stinks. All right. I'll click remove the stun. I will play this guy here.
Oh, that's a scary doggo.
What else? Let's see. Oh, nope. You know what? I got plans.
Double Drummer Knot? What does it even mean? We're gonna go this. We're gonna do Lash of Broken Dreams. We're going to do a Misery Exploit, a Banish to toss that Amber Spine into your archives, and then we'll go to you.
All right.
Yeah, double Drummer Knot, bouncing the Drummer Knots back and forth is such an interesting thing.
It didn't do anything that I thought it would do.
Yeah,
right,
you know.
Thank
you for the hydrate.
This deck is not as fun as Nesting House.
Yeah.
I'll go. Let's see. No, I'll click here. Play left. And then I will go here. You know what? I'm just gonna reap. Pick this guy up. play this guy there. And I'll play this guy here.
Another one.
And you know what? No, I'm just gonna drop him left. There you go.
Cool. We're gonna go Brobnar. I'm going to start off by fighting with Big'em Avalanche into Fuzzy Gruin. We're going to Reap with Foozle and then do a Flex on Drummerknot for 3. We'll end turn and go to you. Check at 9.
Alright. I'll go this. And I'll play this Schuler. And I'll play a library. And look at this fun, spicy card. It doesn't do anything, but I got a Maverick Carpet Phlox'Em.
That's cool.
That's kind of cool. For an Amber, I guess.
That's fun and fresh.
And let's see if this is the same as a Heart of the Forest lock. Go Gold Key Imp lock. Yeah, baby.
You got a pretty spicy deck for your sealed deck. That's
Definitely
pretty spicy.
collectible if you're a collector.
That's pretty spicy, not gonna lie. We're gonna do... We're gonna go Shadows, and we're gonna start off with a Mr. Ronnie the Wristclocks. We're gonna do a Whistling Darts to do damage to all your guys. Oh, I messed up. That's okay. Do Dusk Chronicles. And... Dang, that's unfortunate. But then we'll Reap with Ronnie to go up to 6, and that's over to you, but I can't forge because of Gold Camp. So
Right.
it is not, it is technically checked, but not checked. Not mean.
Right, I'm gonna play. Take that, Smarty Pants. For an Amber.
Ha!
I know, what?
I love Age of Ascension.
Let's see, and then what shall I do? I'll do Into the Fray on, let's see, Groggins, I guess. Sure, Grogs. And then I will
That's rough.
use Groggins to fight.
That's rough, buddy.
This guy, and then he'll fight this guy, and then I will go and Reap with this middle guy, Reap, and I'll bounce the Groggins back. I'll play the Groggins again, and then I will Reap with this guy. And I'll
Is that another water? I think that is
this
another
guy, and I'll play him again just to heal this guy, and play him again. So now everybody's healed up.
Insane. Insane in the membrane. Yes, another water. I was just making sure that I had done the last one. Okay.
All right, check.
I'm
Back to
gonna
you.
go... I'm gonna do Shadows, and I'm gonna play a Sucker Punch on the Gold Key Imp. Put a little pressure on ya. And I'm gonna end turn, check at 7.
All right. One
way or another, bet. Sounds good. You know, it's funny that you're joking about drowning, because I actually almost drowned during the summer of 2020. It was a very exciting experience.
Archive. Let's see. I'll archive this thing. Sure. I'll play a strike. Play where? Left. Sure. Or right. Whatever. And then I will. Let's see. I'll play this Schuler, and he's gonna do some fighting. Let's fight this guy. And then I'll play Exhume on this thing again.
Not the gold key. Okay.
Get out there, Imp.
We're gonna do Dees, and we're going to check our draw to see what we're getting. Very exciting stuff. We're going to not take our archives into our hand. I am going to play a Lash of Broken Dreams. Or use the Lash of Broken Dreams. My bad. We're going to do a Gub over on the right. Wretched Doll. We're going to do a Not Finished With You. I had a bad penny in this deck? I must have discarded that at some point. And we're going to look at our draw on our discard pile, and I think grab this card, and this card. And we'll shuffle those back into the deck. I know what I'm gonna draw into now. I really like this AOA deck, actually. This is actually a pretty solid one. I'm just thinking about what I'm gonna be drawing into. Of course, there's a Strek. I'm gonna end turn there.
All right. I will go Brobnar, and I'm gonna start with a Sound of Horns.
Oh yeah, I used Sound of Horns. I forgot about that earlier.
What's in the box? What did I get?
Forge Master Og.
Forge Master Og. All right. Not pretty helpful right now, but that's okay. I'll just play him, I guess. Is he? Oh, he is a giant. Look at that! Fun times. Giant. And let's see.
I know exactly what I have to do next turn. I just hope I have the strength to do it.
Alright, I'm gonna go fight with this guy into that guy. And I'm going to reap with this guy. Reap. Get this guy back. I'm just drop him back on the left side. There you go, buddy. And then I'm going to reap with this guy to get back. Doesn't matter. No? Here, I'll just get back that same guy. There you go, or back over there. And end turn, and check. Back to you.
So there are two different paths I can go this turn. Both of them interesting. And I think there's one that's good, but it's a little bit suboptimal.
My favorite words.
And then there's another one that's good, but it puts us in an interesting situation. And I think that interesting situation is better. The Path of Fire! I like the way you think, Kutzer. We're gonna do, but I'm gonna wait on the Path of Fire. We're gonna do a Strick, and then we're going to do a Schuler of my own on the left. The Strike doesn't proc. We're going to use Wretched Doll on Gold Key Imp. There's a Doom counter. And then I'm going to Lash, just for good measure. Just in case. And then I'm going to utilize Gub to take out a Drummernot. And then I will pass to you, and that is check at 9, but Gold Key Amp is in play. Thank you for the hydrate.
Right, Brob again, and I'll put out a Foozle.
Foozle!
There, good old Fooz. Let's see, you got that. That guy's got that. I will use the Groggins to fight the Shul. And then I'm going to reap with that guy. And Drummernaut's going to reap again. Pick up the Grogs and heal them up and play them back out there. All right. That's it for me. Check at 7.
I'm going to go for the path of fire, Kutzer. There we go. Brobnar, we're going to pick up the archives. Or we're not going to pick up the archives. I'm going to play a Coward's End, clear the board.
Oh, mama.
We're going to do a Grok, a Drummernaut, pick up the Grok, play the Grok. Over to you, good sir. Check at 9.
Oh, sads.
I think I could have done a little bit more optimum of a turn there, but I think we needed a little bit of fire.
I think that's it. Sad beans. All I got is I'll play.
I was gonna
Grovekeeper.
When you played the Drummernaut, the second Drummernaut, I laughed to myself because this is also a double Drummernaut deck.
I'll play this right. Man, I wish I had more creatures. I'll just get rid of this, and sadly, don't Keyforge for the win. Womp womp. Good game, Austin.
Good game. That last turn, I could have also gone into Shadows and done a Sucker Punch to kill the Gold Key and then do a Ronnie. And I think you were at 7. And so I was able to take you off, but I figured that the clearing the board would make it so you couldn't generate Amber, just in case.
Yeah. Well, I needed it.
So, good games. That was a quick one too. We finished that with 9 minutes to spare. I need to see if our friend is ready to go for us.
I'm gonna instantly delete this from my Crucible list.
Is this where you special summon Exodia? Yes. Oh, and this is where I special summon.
What's the name of your deck? Your deck was...
It's Kent. Here. It's not showing me. Kent Innerglades Acrobat. I can send it.
Mine was the Awful King of Jarlsmoor. Definitely the Awful King.
Jarlsmoor. That was a cool deck though. Like for a sealed deck from AOA, that's a really interesting one.
Yeah. I mean, for sure, the Maverick is pretty fun.
Oh yeah. All right, but yeah, we have about 10 minutes until we are sending y'all over to our next streamer. So I think that is it for us this evening. Green Star, thank you so much for playing games.
Hey, thanks for having me on. That was fun.
Yeah, and I really appreciate it. It's crazy how we got through 3 games. It felt like I was gonna have like a ton of time, but then I remembered Keyforge actually takes like 30 minutes to play a game. So the 3 hours goes pretty fast.
Well, 3 fun hours, and hey, you won 2-1, so good on you.
Good stuff. Hey, the nesting house was a hard fought battle. That was such a good game.
That was my place that I'm going to hang my hat on is just the Nesting House win. Got that off my back.
And our other 2 games are also tons of fun. Being able to play the 90 SAS deck and
yeah.
You know,
I'm gonna have to hunt down that guy, whoever has that deck.
right?
In Korea or Japan or wherever he is.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for coming on. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for coming on and playing, especially so late. And thank you so much for the games.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome.
But I will.
Glad to be on.
Yeah. But I'm going to end out the stream. I'm going to do what I do with the credits and stuff and send it off over to our next person in line, AnxiousPirate, and I think JusticeBlinded. I will double check. Yep. AnxiousPirate and JusticeBlinded are going to be coming on with some more content here. So I'll let you go, and I hope you have a great rest of your evening there, Green Star.
All right. See you later, Austin.
Bye.
Yeah.
All right, chat. So I am going to put us on with some stuff. Story time, how you got into Keyforge for the last 10. So high sauce was low, Amber. Yeah, it was actually. So I have about, like I said, about 7 minutes. I'm going to do our credits and stuff as well, to send us out, because that's something that I like to do here on the channel, just to make sure that that people are well appreciated here, because I really appreciate all. There we go. Refresh. I hate this so much. So much. It's not supposed to be dead. Y'all are supposed to be back. It's back. It's back. It's back. And I hate everything. I haven't had this many problems in a while. Usually it's been fine. But my apologies for that. Please refresh if you haven't. Of course, people can't hear me. But yeah, we are waiting for AnxiousPirate to come back on, and then my weird stream. I don't know why I all of a sudden had issues today. I've been perfectly fine the past couple of days. But I do want to say thank you for hanging out with me today. I am going to be sending y'all over, like I said, to AnxiousPirate and JusticeBlinded. We're just kind of waiting for them to go live, and then I will send y'all over there. And hopefully we've retained people. It looks like we did. Just write my message down ahead of time for next week, then you can just pre-record it. There you go. Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking too bright. But it looks like they are live and ready for us. So I will go into my my credits and whatnot. The way to answer your question, Owen, oops, I did that wrong. Game found. Yeah, we're playing board games, you know. If you haven't backed the Game Found campaign, we are super close. Game Found is at 850k. We're getting close to the 1 mil, and I would love to get that final push going. That's what this is all about, celebrating this huge accomplishment of getting our game back. Keyforge is back. Keyforge is coming back, and having people here and celebrating is great. And I hope that you can hang out with some more awesome creators for the rest of the evening, for the rest of the day, even, for that. If we come on over into the schedule, just to show you kind of what we're doing, you can also see our fun little ticker there. You can see what is next ahead of you. We have AnxiousPirate and JusticeBlinded, then Call of Discovery and Phlox'Em all, then Fudgenator and Karen. So you have some great people taken care of you over the coming hours. So I hope that you enjoy the content that's on the way. I'm probably going to hang out for a little bit up, and then I'm going to go to bed because I need to sleep. Let me pull this up real quick for me, because like I said, I do like to run the credits. I don't know if it's going to retain our credits, so y'all won't show up on stream. But we're going to try. Rolling the credits. And no, it doesn't show it. Okay. Are we making the 1 mil? They give everyone 10 more play mats? Jokes, of course. Wouldn't that be cool though? Wouldn't that be cool? No, it's just a good testament to the game. But on my own, thank you to Dinobot for coming on in with the raid, of course, and for setting this up with xoque and making this happen. We then had the 1-star peeps coming in with the sub to the channel, xoque coming with the sub, and Cormac coming in with the sub. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it. You also get some funny emotes that I made myself for most of them, or got done by an awesome artist over on Twitter, Tabletop. We then had Cormac with the follow, Eric Sticker with the follow. We had, or Striker. We had AnxiousPirate with the follow, Simukas with the follow, Odd Monster with the follow, Joel Kerr with the follow, the Captain Deck with the follow, Crystal with the follow, Jifflepeg as with the follow, and Ketzer Apathetic with the follow. Thank you all so much. Welcome to the Fire Nation. I appreciate it. This is normally FireBenderFreddy, but today I am on here as RealPlayerOne. And again, I appreciate it more than y'all know for both having me be a part of this and also joining me here today. I hope you enjoyed the matches we were able to show with the 90 sass and the fun adaptive short match against Nesting House, the Menace, and then of course the archive deck that we pulled from here. To answer your question, Owen, I got into Keyforge because I walked into my local game store, Mock Sporting House, and I saw that they were having a release event, and I was like, what the heck is this? How did I not know about this game, Keyforge? And one of the awesome staff there explained the game to me, like what it was, and I was like, how did I not know about this? And I went and got my first deck, which was Curiel Musknin from the Graduates Plant, and it happened to have Epic Quest, which is my favorite card in the game, and a couple other really interesting cards that really got me into the game and got me thinking about it. And I picked up that one deck back in, I think it was December, because they had announced it, and then I just kept on looking and looking and looking and looking and looking, and I couldn't find it because it was sold out in all the local game stores. And I finally got my deck, and it had that Epic Quest in there. And after doing that, like, the rest is history. I keep track of all the locations of all my decks and the dates that I got them and everything like that, and you can really see like the progression from there after I started getting into the game, and all the different decks and stuff that we got, which is super fun. But I'm thankful for this game and the people I've met through it, and I know that as it comes back, it's just gonna get better and better, and I hope that you'll stick along for the ride. Again, this is officially the end of my time slot. If you'd like to know the schedule, there's the schedule. If you would like to check out the Game Found campaign, there's the Game Found campaign. I hope you have fun over on AnxiousPirate. I'm going to send y'all over there. Oh, that's a shout out. That's where we're going. And we're going to be raiding him because I'm, totally new at this. Why is that not going there? Raid? That's weird. There we go. It didn't like his name at first, but we're going over to AnxiousPirate. If you are new to the channel, of course, you should check out my other socials. My socials for Keyforge are kind of split between this and the Epic Quest Keyforge. So you should definitely check that out for more Keyforge content. And then this, of course, for streaming Twitch and everything. And I'll have some more Keyforge content on here, I'm sure, as we progress. Also on the socials, I am sponsored by IVT out of Vancouver, so you can check out that. They sell some awesome loose leaf tea, and you can get a discount by using the code in there. That's what I'm drinking right now. And you can also check out on their Phineas Coffee if you're looking for coffee for the same discount code to help out the channel as well. But I'm going to take us over to the raid screen and send you all off on this raid to AnxiousPirate. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. May your amber always shine bright. And as I say here on the channel as we send people off, stay flaming, stay amazing, and stay beautiful. And we'll see you soon. Bye!
Hey, here's the raid. The raid is coming.
Hey,
we're here. What's up?
We're just talking about our Keyforge week before we get into what we're doing today. Hey, FireBenderFreddy. Hey, Ketsa.
What's up, peoples?
Sorry, continue what you were saying about your week.
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying. So I'm following this. What is the actual name of the platform? It's not GameFound. That's what it is.
Yep, GameFound.
The Kickstarter-ish campaign. I just like everyone calls tissues Kleenex here. I always want to call it Kickstarter, even though it's not. But the GameFound campaign, which is really great. You have the thing up on the screen there, which has been really impressive.
It's not actually loading right now, but that's weird. Oh well.
Well, it just clicked over on my screen when I'm looking. So, but yeah, it's been pretty cool to see them relaunch. I got a chance to talk to Christian and some of the GG people when I went to Gen Con this year, because I'm fortunate enough that Gen Con is like a 20-minute drive from where I live. So, because I live in Indianapolis, so I got to talk to him and a couple of other people, which was really cool. Very happy with the direction the game is going.
Yeah, I am too. I'm in an R-ing as to what I'm going to be purchasing. I still am kind of unsure. I've got a bunch of ideas of what I want to buy. It's just hard because living in Australia, you just don't know what the shipping is. I just don't know.
You get slammed by that too there? I know
it's different. I think it's called GST, Good Services Tax.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know how it works because sometimes I've ordered things and it hasn't been a problem, and sometimes I order things and it's a big problem. And so I don't know.
These are weird things that sometimes as Americans we don't really... It's not something that enters my radar very often, of course, but it's always interesting whenever it does happen. I feel bad for my European and I guess Australian compatriots who have to sometimes shell a little extra to get all the things, which is unfortunate.
Yep. And so I've been playing.
I'm sorry, I didn't cut you off. Go ahead.
So you go. You continue. It's all good.
No, I was just gonna say I was just gonna commiserate. I had a brief experience with that where a little while back we ordered Dragon Shield did custom sleeves for a while. I don't know if they still do. But you could order art of them, but they didn't have a production facility in America. So we had to get them from Europe. So we had to order what Grant I think got like a temporary mailing box in Europe or something in order to get them because they wouldn't ship them to the US. So anyway, I was just commiserating about the loveliness of international shipping.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, other than worrying about what I'm going to be getting on the GameFound campaign, I've been playing in the Nordic Keyforge League. If you haven't had a chance to go to that server, I recommend it. It's a lot of fun. They do this format called the Hexad format, where you bring 6 decks, you get one deck gets banned, you save one deck, and then another deck gets banned, and then with the 4 remaining decks, you get to play 3 best of ones. And so I managed to win my final game here on this stream, getting myself into second place at the moment. Hopefully the Gorlami can beat off their last opponent to make sure I stay in second place, and that way I get to be promoted.
Yeah, I'm on Reapout now, and Kevin was talking about... Gorlami's real name is Kevin.
Okay.
Kevin was talking about that format. It sounded pretty cool.
Yeah, so he's definitely won it. He's well and truly into first place, and then at the moment I'm second. If he beats his last opponent, then I stay second, and I'm happy, and I get to be promoted up into silver, which was great. I've been trying to... It's not that I've been trying for a couple of seasons. I took a season off, and because I took a season off, they put me back in bronze, and I was like, sad. Just after I got promoted to silver, and I was like, oh well. Anyway, time to try and be in silver, and continue going forward, hopefully get to gold, and then maybe one day win it. I don't know. I don't have the lineup to win it, but it's fun either way.
Do they rotate the formats from season to season?
It's always Hexad, but sometimes they add some. Yeah, sometimes they always add. Sometimes they have restrictions.
Yeah, you need an Archon lineup then.
Yeah, well, it's more you need 6 Archon lineups in a way that you
need an expansive bench. Yes.
Yeah, but it's not even like you need 6 decks that all can play Archon, because I find that decks that are specialists which have weaknesses still work, because you just have to make sure you pick the order of when you want to play your decks and make sure you band well. So you can definitely pick decks with weaknesses if you are very clever with the way you band things.
There's a lot of interesting strategy that, I mean, I think people have talked a little bit about, but it's kind of maybe one of the most strategically underexplored things in Keyforge, the discussion of, I mean, Hexad, but also like play track, because I remember I played in the Vegas Vault Tour. The Las Vegas Vault Tour was Triad. So that was one of the more interesting things. I think that's the only, I could be wrong, but I think that is the only major tournament in the US at least that with any form of Archon Triad.
Yeah, Firebender. It's if you join the Nordic Keyforge the Nordic Keyforge Discord, then they definitely have the information there. Otherwise, if you search up the Nordic Keyforge League, there's a website, and on the website it tells you all about it. It's a pretty handy website. But for now, we're going to talk about what we're doing today. So today, we're going to do a couple of things. First things first, we're going to do a way of learning through a way of how we learn decks. So each of us has brought a deck. Eric has brought a deck. I have a deck. And what's going to happen is, first game is I'm going to play his deck without any help whatsoever. I'm just going to play it. He's linked it to me, so then I can. Moment the bot is working. If you want to put it in chat, people can see what the deck is, because I couldn't get my other bot working. And so I'm going to play through that deck first, and then after I play with it without really much help, we're going to play again. I'm going to play again using the same deck after we've talked about what I could have done better, what I needed to work on, perhaps what lines I could take, and then through the second game, we're going to, I'm going to ask about what decisions to take on the turns, because sometimes in Keyforge you're not just learning decks on your own. You can learn decks with your friends, with your teammates, if you've got teammates, with whatever. It's not a single person game. Like, it's a team game. It's a community game, right? And so we're going to be going through that. Also, while that's all happening, I have a bunch of kind of interview style questions for Eric about all kinds of things. Some things about his life, some things about Keyforge, and about what he does in Keyforge, and hopefully some hot takes or some I've got some ideas.
Hot takes, yeah, that's fair.
So if you've got the deck there, it's called Sebastian.
It's the second one. Sebastian Ilfredo della Nave Metallica. I believe it's Italian. We just call it Metallica.
Yeah, Metallica.
Because why would you not, if you have a chance to call a deck Metallica, call a deck Metallica?
Yeah, Joel, didn't you just recently get joined onto a team? Aren't you on Swindle now? I believe. I'm pretty sure you got invited to be part of Swindle. So let me just switch into the other thing. Let's go. So this is the deck that has been presented. Sebastian Ilfredo and I'm not going to try.
Yeah. Because you just called Metallica. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. So this deck's got... So my immediate reaction when I see this deck is I see Infomancer, because I don't think I've played a deck with Infomancer. I see United Action. I see Captain Val Jericho. And then I also see cards like Memory Chip, Graft, and Exile. If from my further look into it, I don't know if the Exile gets too much value. I think a lot of what the value is trying to set up for an United Action turn. For a big United Action turn. There are artifacts in each house. Oh no, there's some creatures in each house. It's got a lot of efficiency.
I'm not supposed to provide input here, right?
Yeah, no input whatsoever.
Yeah, listening. Got it.
Yeah, and so I'm going to load this deck into TCO, and hopefully we'll get someone to come along to beat me up. We'll go into a competitive game. If you guys want to join, you can. I don't mind. If you guys will, because you can. Yes, you can watch the stream and play, but I trust you, right? So we're versing Dr. Nobby So, as I start into this game, my first sort of questions. This is some quick fire questions for you, Eric. So, you said your name is Eric. What is your occupation and where are you from?
So I am actually in the process of switching careers. I used to be a lawyer, and I'm just at the tail end of my study to become a computer programmer.
Wow.
Kind of like a switching gears in my life sort of situation.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm originally from Michigan, from the States, obviously. Originally from Michigan. Lived all over the place. Now I'm in Indiana.
Right. Fair enough. And how did you get into Keyforge?
Well, so I was... sorry, I'm answering your questions and monitoring what you're doing here.
That's okay. Sorry, it'll be a bit complicated, but...
Stuff that happens on any one of these turns. Okay, so I actually went... I play Magic pretty casually, and I went to a weekly Magic draft thing because I like playing limited a lot Magic. There weren't enough people there to fire. This was way back in December of the year it launched.
Yep.
And somebody said, hey, not enough people play Magic, but how about this game called Keyforge you just launched? And started playing that evening, picked up the game, liked it a lot, had availability in my schedule to go to the first ever Vault Tour. I think there were 2 Vault Tours simultaneously. The first one in the U.S., in Seattle. Top cut that tournament, made a bunch of friends that ended up becoming Team SAS, and just kind of never looked back from there. I've been doing all sorts of crazy stuff since then.
Nice. And what is your favorite Keyforge house?
Logos, not original, but I mean, I like to play lots of things and do lots of things, and Logos lets you do that. Not super original, but I'll take it.
Yeah, okay. And your favorite Keyforge?
Someone wants to know I never loved Heart. I still have never loved Heart of the Forest. We rocked that. I played on teammates with people that are very big fans of the card. I came to not hate it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Because I was on a team with a couple people, one of whom is the Heart of the Forest connoisseur. His name is Jason.
Yeah.
And he has assembled all of the Heart of the Forest decks, basically. So I learned how to play them. We played in the Cote tournament, one of the team tournaments that was a SAS cap, a descending SAS cap. So by the finals, it was 50-something SAS cap or something.
Yep.
And we played a lot of Heart of the Forest in that tournament.
Fair enough. Yeah. So then what is your favorite Keyforge card if it's not Heart of the Forest?
That's a good question. I mean, I'm partial to Lateral Shift for 2 reasons. It's an amazing card, but also I was the person that during the quote-unquote Target pre-sale.
Yep.
When they were accidentally released everything early, I was the first person, I believe, in the world that found that card live. So I was the first human that wasn't in their distributional chain or in-house, where I got to crack open a deck, and I still remember my original reaction, which was how in the world is this possibly legal? This doesn't seem legal. This is ridiculous. So
I can understand that. Yeah, that card is stupid card. Absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. I mean, it would be at the time that it was printed, it would have been nuts just to look at your hand and have targeted discard, but to be able to play the card,
yep,
is just insane.
Yep. So, what is your favorite Keyforge moment?
Oh, wow. It's
a tough one.
Surprisingly difficult. Favorite Keyforge moments. That's a surprisingly hard question. I have to think about it.
That's all right. If it takes,
yeah, I'll simmer on that and come back to you because there are a couple that have been good. my deepest run to tournament was Denver, when there was Archon Survival, and I borrowed a deck the day before the tournament that I only had one time in the entire tournament, and I ended up being on that deck for like I had to win rounds 4, 5, and 6 in order to get to day 2, and then I got to the quarterfinals like on that deck.
Yep.
So like that was pretty cool. I guess I'll take that.
Fair enough.
I mean, I've had a lot of good moments.
Sorry, I'm just trying to concentrate on this turn.
I'm trying to monitor and pay attention to what's happening because I know I'm supposed to have feedback after this, so I'm trying to see. Exiled Draco, okay.
Yeah, I think I will hold off on this red alert.
Okay. All right, I see.
So, where are people most likely to find you in Discords and whatnot, just chatting around? That's
fair. So I've been on a little bit of a hiatus, but I'm coming back to do stuff. So I'm in, we don't really do much with it anymore. We still have the KIP Discord that's still up.
Yeah.
I hang around a couple other ones, like I'm in TTR and occasionally. I'm on Reboot now, so I'm on that Discord, of course.
Yep.
And just kind of doing other stuff. I was on, there's a period like about a year ago where I was kind of on Discord overload of all the groups. So I kind of downsized for a while since Keyforge wasn't really doing anything at the time. So I downsized for a bit, but getting back into it for sure.
100%.
Yeah.
This has been a very rough game, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to the deck you've been playing against. I don't really know what. This is the problem. I was thinking about the questions, and now so your draw's been a little off too, but
that's all right. It happens.
How did they? I should have.
They stole a bunch from an AE of the fringes.
Oh, you had an EE dump on you. Okay.
Yeah, this is rough. I don't have any Amber control left. That's all right.
So, before I forget, before you end the game, don't close the window because I want to see. I have a question about the mulligan. I didn't see the start of the game.
Fair enough. I probably could have mulliganed. I definitely was thinking about it, and I decided.
I don't remember what you had. Oh yeah, that's part of it.
I just decided against it last minute. Interesting.
Oh wait, never mind. I didn't remember it go all the way back. Okay, I get to look at the whole. Okay.
Oh, I messed that up. That's alright. I lost anyway. GG's, Dr. Nobby. So there's definitely some cards. I know my first mistake was that I didn't. There's definitely some cards I should have mulliganed for. So there's cards like. I saw some logos in my hand with some efficiency and went, yep, let's go with that. But I probably should have mulliganed for like something like Memory Chip or the Captain Val Jericho. I didn't really think about what my turns were going to be. Before we go into different things.
Do you want me to talk about it, or
just in a second? I just want to go about a question I had before we can get into it. So one of the beautiful things about Keyforge, that other games do not have, is that our decks have personalities. Some decks have stories that define themselves into our family, known as our collection. What is the story of this deck?
The story of how I got it,
the story of how it came to be, how you got it, what have you done with it, where it's taken you, what have you done with it, whatever the story is.
Okay, so this deck I got on the secondhand market. It was when I get. So I've been on teams with people who have more resources than I do. I don't have that many resources. So I've been in terms of financials. So I have to be creative.
Yep.
And this is one of these decks where you find something that's selling for maybe not quite as much, and I mean at the time it's like an 89 or something now, but at the time it was not. And so I acquired it online. Was pretty excited by it because I tested it out a lot. I played it in. Are you familiar with the fan run event that happened in Wisconsin? It was called Keyforge Live.
Yeah. I'm a fan with. I know what it is. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay, so I went to that. I played in that tournament. That was at Archon. One of the main events was an Archon Survival, and this was the first deck I played in the Archon Survival. And I won. I went like 5 and. Well, you lose the deck, you go to the next deck. So I went 5-1 with this deck.
Wow.
And I beat some pretty insane decks, and I only didn't get further because I ran into Nova.
Yeah.
And she had she was running. I think I ran into Galaxy Hyrule, if I remember serves or something. One of his coded decks that like he cheated on turn 1 and like turn 2 like made 5 amber or something, and it's just like I have to have a perfect start to beat that, and I didn't. So, but it went. I was very happy with how it went because I knew going into that I knew what decks were in the field, and my lineup was okay, but it was not that great. But like that was the first major test of this deck, and it did very well.
Wow.
But I was telling you off stream, going into that thing, I realized this deck was super complicated. I ran like 100 games with this deck before I went into that tournament. It is very complex.
Yeah, I definitely saw some possibilities of what I could do. It definitely felt like I needed to play at least 10 games before I could grasp what a good starting hand would be. Because it's the issue with big, powerful decks is that every starting hand looks good, and so but that doesn't mean that the decks work if all the cards are good, because it still needs to do its game plan, and I definitely didn't go for a game plan and was stuck trying to filter out the logos because I kept drawing a few logos cards at a time so that I could have bigger other turns, and I was like kept drawing the logos after every time I played the logos, and that was not good.
Yeah, I'm looking at the deck you faced. I think they just hit like an absolute nut starting.
I agree.
You have to hit, if you don't. Yeah, like I don't know how much they eat. How much they eat?
4 EE for 4 towards the end.
For 4, yeah, that's a pretty big deal. And I mean, they don't have a ton of. I mean, like if you don't find memory chip in that deck, you have minimal ways to archive stuff, and if you can't archive stuff, 4 is above what I would expect for an EE hit. So yeah, hitting chip turn 1 on that deck is pretty fortunate. I would hazard a guess if you played that matchup.
Yeah.
In 8.5 of them, I would imagine. But that's Keyforge, right?
Yeah, 100%. That's Keyforge. And so what I did notice, and I hadn't thought about this before, that Exile can actually set up for a better tertiate.
Yeah,
that's definitely funny.
There's a ton of. The reason why this deck is complicated is not because there's a secret plan like behind the thing. The reason why the deck is complicated is because it has an efficiency of what 24 or something insane. 26.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wow, 26.
The highest deck I've ever played, and because the efficiency is so high, and because there's so much house cheating in the deck, sometimes creative house cheating. I'm sorry. Should I be talking about? I didn't want to.
Yeah, you gotta tell me now. We talk about the deck as much as we want.
Okay. Cool. So, because there's so much house cheating and so many different ways to go fast with this deck, that means there are always a ton of inflection points, a ton of decision points. Like I think this would actually be a decent reversal deck. In some reversal matchups, it would only be game 3 because if people don't bring good decks, this deck should generally stomp some way, even if you don't.
Do you mean adaptive?
Yeah, sorry, I said reversal, didn't I? Adaptive.
Yeah, I was like, I would not bring this to reversal.
A little rusty. It's not a good reversal deck. It'd probably be a good adaptive deck just because there's so much stuff happening. It's very easy. You can, if you making a minor mistake in this deck can cascade out of control. If your margin of error is low, like making even a minor mistake in this deck can be a problem. So you started to identify a lot of the things earlier, right? Like you want to have certain cards in your hand, in your opening hand, and you don't want to have other cards. And it's easy to get lured in by random logos efficiency. Which, your starting hand, I looked at it, it wasn't
Terrible.
ridiculous.
No.
Like, it's not a ridiculous keep, but I would not keep the hand. And that's because you really want Chip or you want Jericho, like you said, in the opening. And you definitely don't want Graft, especially when you don't have a way to archive it.
Okay. That's
like,
good.
so you have Vapors and Chip are your main mechanisms to archive and logos. You also have an information officer, which archive.
Yeah.
You have other things in logos, like you have double wormhole tech, which eventually archives, but doesn't help you when you're dealing with your hand.
Yeah.
You don't generally want to start out with a ton of Saurian, because that, like, if you started out with a hand of like 5 random Saurian cards, I would maybe keep that hand just so you dump Saurian out of the deck.
Yep.
But other than that, I would want to I'd want to mull hard towards Chip and Jericho.
Okay.
So here's a question for you.
Yep.
There is a way in this deck, if you do not have any Saurian on the board, if you start out and you call Star Alliance and you play United Action, imagine you have a Logos card on the board and you're in Star Alliance. It doesn't matter. How do you play Saurian cards during a United Action turn if you don't start the turn?
Jog Goggle with the Zap, right?
Yeah, you could do that. There's actually a slightly simpler way, but you definitely can do that. Jargogle with a Zap, or Jargogle with a lot of, like, with a Tertiate. Well, Tertiate, that Jargogle with a Tertiate is just generally cool, but that doesn't answer the question, because that's the Saurian card.
Okay.
So there's one other way that's usually easier.
To set up for the Val Jericho?
You can do Val Jericho, so Val Jericho will work, but Val Jericho will only let you play one Saurian card.
Yeah, but then when you play it, you've now opened up Saurians.
If you play a creature, the other way is you Kirby in a Scuttle.
Does the Scuttle do that?
Yes, it does.
Really? I did not know that.
Yes, the way United Action works is it's a constant check. It is not a check at the beginning of turn.
But I didn't realize that the upgrades counted as part of cards on the field.
All United Action requires is you have to have a card in play. That's it.
Okay. That's good to know.
So there are many, 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 many times in this deck. Jericho works, but Jericho you have to be centered, so it can be a little harder. But you just Kirby into Scut'em during United Action turn, and you're off to the races. Like you play anything you want.
I just hadn't thought about doing that. It's weird that, because I like United Action and I don't think about the upgrades.
I mean, United Action is a very good card. There aren't a ton of like high level competitive decks I've seen that have United Action. There are some, but there are not a ton.
Yeah.
That, of course, is not the best thing you can do with it. What's the best thing you can do with United Action in this deck? What's the dream?
The dream. What is the dream? I don't know. What is the dream?
Infomancer.
Infomancer. As in you put Infomancer out underneath United Action?
You put United Action under Infomancer, and look what that does.
But, like, it's just a kill card. They just kill it, right? So quickly.
Right. It becomes so... There are a lot of times when you wouldn't choose to do this. But if you're feeling a little swag, right? Or if you know your opponent's deck and you know that they're very unlikely to have ways to kill it immediately, because Infomancer is elusive, right? So it has some protection. So they don't have a ton of because the thing with Infomancer and United Action is United Action copies the playability.
Yeah, I know. I understand that.
Alpha is not a playability. So if you're in a Logos turn, right, and you play a bunch of Logos cards, and then you reap with Infomancer, what then happens is you can now play any card in your hand that you have in play, right? So you can do, you have a Saurian card in play, if you have a Star Alliance card in play, you now just play the rest of your hand. Like, that usually only works one turn, and then they'll sell out to kill the thing, because they realize how ridiculous that is.
Yeah.
But I've gotten through that a couple times in competition, where people do not realize that it does not copy the action, it copies the playability.
Yeah. Well then, I'm going to go and open another game as we're doing this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, we got a game there. And so you can chat as we're playing. Like you can this time you're allowed to do what you. Oh, what? Why? What did I do?
What happened?
He just left. I don't know. Omelu. They left.
They're running scared.
Yep. Scared of the thunder. Okay, then while we wait, I got some more in-depth questions. Hopefully they're more in-depth. So, so what does Keyforge right now mean to you? What matters to you in this game, and what drives you to keep continuing to play the game?
Well, I am excited that they're revamping the game. Everything I've seen from GG so far has been positive. Right, like seem to be connected with the community. They seem to be being very transparent, which is great. They seem to be doing the right things. They seem to be interested in future development of the game, and the new set looks pretty interesting from what we've seen. Right, tokens are kind of a cool concept. Definitely keep that hand.
Yeah. Yep.
And tokens seem like a cool concept. And the new house looks kind of cool from what we've seen of it.
Yeah, I agree.
What drives me to keep interested? I like commentating on stuff. I'm a competitive player, so I like finding new and cool and shiny things and playing with those. But also the community is really great too. Like I've made friends through this that I would not have met them randomly otherwise. Who knows? Maybe. But like I've made a lot of good friends through this and got a chance to, because I travel a lot to these things in the U.S., so I've got a chance to hang out with people every now and then, kind of like a second family.
Nice. So what games have you played that are not Keyforge related that possibly helped you grasp the game, or even just, strategy in general and games in general?
Yeah, so, I mean, you could play a lot of, well, this guy's having a turn. So you can play having card sense, for lack of a better term, is very important in Keyforge. Kind of having being able to get a feel, even if you haven't played the exact game, get an idea for what your opponent's doing and trying to get that sort of thing. So that helps a lot. Like I said, I played a bunch of Magic in my life, not a ton competitively, just for fun. Started playing Soulforge a little. That's Garfield's other game. Not exactly the same thing, but kind of similar.
Yeah.
What other games? I don't know. I mean, there's not a ton that's super similar to Keyforge.
True.
It's a pretty big run out, so... Man, am I supposed to be talking you through this game? Or...
Yes, you can.
What's the red alert hit here? I don't actually know.
So red alert hits the 2/3 powers and does 4 damage to 3
damage.
Yeah,
that seems fine. I think you get rid of Eddie and you make him do something. Stealth mode's real good. Yeah, I think that's fine. Plus you can dump a story in action out of your hand. Yeah, that's fine. I'm on a time delay from the stream's obviously on a time delay, but yeah, so you shan't. Yeah, that's super good. Do that. Now, in fairness, oh no, wait, actually, I still think it's right to do red alert that way. You could have done.
I could have, yeah, that is true.
But I think it's okay.
That's true. That is true.
And you also, like, the name of this deck is, unless there's a good reason not to, dumping the most cards out of your hand every turn is usually right. Not always, but usually right. And like next turn, it's probably going to be Favor of Rex. Is another rare card that rarely gets seen. No pun intended. It doesn't get a lot of play. So actually, you don't have a ton of good Favor of Rex targets here.
Yeah, that's true. I'm hoping that they may even play something. I'm definitely playing a Saurian's turn next turn because it's.
Well, so it's interesting. You have Tertiate. You could actually make a decent argument here to go Logos. And the reason why is because they're not going to prioritize killing the Igor. Okay, so playing the Igor will allow you to have a good Favor of Rex target. They're probably going to play more creatures the following turn, so your Tertiate will hit for more. Let's see what they play here. Yeah, I would actually consider going Logos. Okay. It's a marginal decision, but just because Igor plus you get to archive with Chip, plus you're gonna have a Favor of Rex
And we're hand shaping too.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go Legos. I'll do that. So I'll put down.
You give him a key unless you draw something, but
It doesn't matter what Soren's card I grab. I think.
no, I don't think it particularly matters a great deal.
I don't know if exile matters.
No, you almost never care about exile.
I think I'll grab Frayne.
I would take.
Although that's a bigger
Frayne,
board. It's also a better card to take out with Tertiate than the other ones.
Draco is it's fine. Either one is fine. Frayne would be there's some chance she'll call Starlines next turn because you can tertiate off a Kirby, but they'll probably kill Kirby. So, yeah, I mean I'd be fine with either. You'd be fine with Frayne or Draco.
Yeah.
You're probably gonna have to go Star Alliance next turn. I'm sorry, go Saurian next turn.
Yep.
Now you're definitely gonna go Saurian next turn unless something very weird happens. But your tertiate, assuming they kill Kirby here, and don't sack someone on their own board, your tertiate's gonna hit for a bunch.
Yeah, 100%. And I'm gonna separate things so that their houses are awkward.
So
sorry.
He's asking about archiving Grey. So the thing about that is that he's got a Saurian card in Archive, so he's probably going to pull Archive if he goes Saurian next turn. You can make an argument for it, yeah. But there's some chance before that draw, there was some chance that he might go Star Alliance next turn if Kirby is still alive.
Well, I have no ammo.
Plasmated Igor? I guess that was... Man, you got really unlucky. That was his only target. But fortunately, he's got an Igor, so you can favor Rex that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking also.
So do that first before you do anything. Favor Rex his Igor.
Yeah.
We'll pull Archive and then favor Rex his Igor.
Oh. Interesting. That is...
Okay, so Code Monkey is a decent card here, but what does it say? Infomancer or Scudam? You don't really care about Infomancer right now, and you don't want... I mean, Scudam you can play, so I would just take Scudam.
I'll just take Scudam.
You're also going to capture... You're going to play a Centaurian, which is going to have Amber on it. So, if you tertiate now, you kill two things. Interesting. So what would you kill? What did the Mimic Gel copy? Is it Candle Unit? I didn't see that.
Yeah. It's Mimic Gel, it's Candle Unit.
Candle Unit is a real pain in the butt. So...
Yeah. But also... Yeah. Quant's annoying too.
I might kill the Mimic Gel and Quant. Is that what you're thinking?
Possibly the Mimic... Okay, so they've just played Logos a fair few turns in a row. They're going to have a dis turn.
It's true, but if Quant is still on the table, they're for sure going to have a good Logos turn.
True, so I kill two... I can kill two Logos, and they got 2/2, so they can choose what they want to do. Let's go with that. So I'm going to first play this, so I can play this card. Put that.
Oh no. Okay, that's fine. The problem is now you got to kill one of. Well, I guess you have to kill Peck anyway.
I was going to kill one anyway.
Fine. Yeah, that's
I was
fair.
just going to put out the Preco. Does the same thing.
Oh yeah, no, actually, yeah, you want to kill Preco. Yeah, that makes more sense. So those two, and then your Preco. Yeah, I guess that does the same thing. I got you. I'm with you.
And then I'll put the Scudam on top of the Theros Centurion.
Yeah, I think so. You could put it on Redder, but I mean, Centurion is fine.
Yeah.
Centurion you're gonna fight. The argument for Redder is that it gives it a little more resiliency.
Yep.
But yeah.
I kind of want to draw United Action off this Lay of the Land.
Well, you can't play it if you do.
True. So I'll probably go...
Really don't want to draw United Action off the Lay of the Land.
Yeah, that's true.
So your next turn depends on whether they get to check.
I'm playing... If they don't go to check, I'm going to play Legos.
Yes. Okay.
It's really
they just
annoying.
have a bunch of board control. Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
So you need to be cycled. Yeah, you got to. I would call Logos because cycles back into. Your
So I actually archive the Star Alliance because I can archive the Saurian's cards fine.
White for.
Well, there's only one card left in deck, but if I draw it, I can archive both.
Yeah, right. I mean, like, you don't.
It doesn't change much.
Probably, yeah.
Because I'm going to pull my archives out probably next turn anyway.
That's fair. Well, okay, so now wait. Think about this, because you have a Jurgoggle. You're gonna put something under Jurgoggle.
Yeah.
So but you may not be able to play it. You have a zap. So on your Starlight's turn,
I may put the gray because I'm not going to put it on the United action turn until last anyway.
So you're saying you might archive gray? I think that's fine.
If it gets archived, it's okay to be archived.
Yeah. So what are you archiving now?
The Light of the Archons.
Okay.
So I can have tools. In case things go wrong. Hey.
Okay, well, you're going to have a turn next turn. You're going to have a turn.
Let's hope they don't kill my Saurians dude. But that's alright, we got Scud'em with the Bell Jericho.
Yeah, did you put... What did you... Okay. Oh, you have Scud'em in archive. Yep. You can definitely play.
Well, there's a Scud'em in the draw, so I'm going to get off the way of the land.
Yeah, you can play a lot of stuff next turn.
Yeah, I actually hope they go above. Yep.
They're just fighting everything. This is a very weird strat.
It's really annoying. I'm going to be honest.
It's annoying, but they should be pushing, especially against this deck. They're leaving a lot of equity on the table by not pushing their advantage.
Ugh, stop killing my stuff.
I mean, yeah, again, it's annoying, but, like, it's...
They didn't even go to check.
Well, that's perfect. Well, now, and they didn't kill your Saurian dude, so you know what you're doing now. Just make sure you play the right card first.
Star Alliance.
Pull the archive, yeah.
United action.
Okay, now watch your Jericho spacing when you do this.
Well, first I'll search and put the Scud'em on top. Because I'm not going to play Graft anyway until next turn, if I need to.
Yeah. Agreed.
Then we will play down the Jericho.
Jericho only matters here for where you end up, right? So just keep in mind where you're ending up. That you want to balance at the end if you can. Yeah, you can.
And we'll put it on... He likes to keep his Brobnar dudes, but I want to... How many is that? That should be enough there and kill this, because this has been annoying.
Yeah, I would kill at least one of the Brobnar.
Oh, I did one too many damage. Far out. That's alright. We'll do one there. We'll go with that.
Okay, well that was a turn.
That was definitely a turn.
Can fires, which is funny, and now you have Graft. I didn't look at their deck at all. I have no idea if they have any sort of scaling steel.
They also just played a Snag's Mirror.
Snag's Mirror is interesting.
When they have a huge Logos board to come. So I'm playing Logo. No, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They have 3 Logos cards. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, he's still not in check. Keep that in mind, but I would definitely call Logos here.
Yeah, I'm still going to hold the Graft, I think. I'm going to archive the Graft off the...
Do not play the Graft. In fact, when you call Logos, archive the Graft.
Yeah. And then I'm going to stealth mode off the... No, because I might get a Kirby.
Hold on. Wait, what are you talking about?
The stealth mode I can play right now, but if I can draw... If I can draw, then I can get the Kirby.
Hang on. Oh, okay, sorry. Never mind. I freaked out a little. It's been a while. I thought you were gonna permanently disrupt your Jericho hit, but you're not, because you could put something else in their side.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna grab the Tertiate.
Cool.
Just because otherwise I'm gonna have no create control.
Yeah, you could Tertiate this turn if you want to, after you've used all your stuff.
True. And then I will put this on.
I would maybe kill something with Hapsis and draw a card.
Yep. I'm gonna kill
something you're not able to, something, because remember you have Tertiate on deck and you're gonna kill 3 of their things.
Yeah, so if I can count their cards, I can figure out what house they're playing next. They're playing Dis, so I'm going to kill a Dis card.
Okay.
The card I will kill is Rock Grub. So we can't read. More cards to play. So...
Yep. There's so much stuff. Okay, so you still haven't used your hit. So you can tertiate now, or you can stealth... Wait, you can play Vapors, that's fine. So you can tertiate now, or stealth mode now, or now you can lay the land.
What do I archive?
Remember, okay, hold on. So remember, Infomancer is mandatory, so you're going to have to put some action under it. So
yeah.
You don't... I think you putting tertiate under is too dangerous. You're going to need it.
I'm actually probably not going to play tertiate now, because they have a bunch of Dis actions, so I can probably just stealth mode. You
could put stealth mode under it, but I think their Malison is probably just...
No, I'm going to stealth mode this turn.
I agree. I would put Zap under the Infomancer. I would maybe archive tertiate, that's fine.
Yeah.
Because they're going to kill Infomancer. If you
you know what? I didn't need to archive tertiate with that card, because I could have... Because I got the grey underneath Jar Goggles, so I could have fought something.
Fair, but now before you do that, remember, you don't want to lose your if you're killing Jar Goggle, you don't want to lose your...
Yeah.
So if you're going to play stealth mode, you might as well play it now.
Play it now.
Yeah.
And then we're going to put the Zap underneath.
Yeah. And then your battle line spacing only matters after.
I'm gonna Reap. I don't need to kill it now.
Yeah, that's fine. We have to gain Amber at some point. So yeah. That's fine.
So they can't play. Yeah, they play Dis.
A little earlier now. Yeah, now we're definitely not right. Because now you can call Logos again and just lock them out of Logos, basically.
Yeah, and they've pretty much got. So they're gonna fight. Kincan? What? Oh, they moved Yelgrave. Well played.
Cool. Jericho's done enough work, though. We're good.
Oh, baby.
Okay,
that's
not
good. That is fine.
To Doom counter. Why would they Doom counter? Why wouldn't they Doom counter Harbinger? Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Because they could run Harbinger into something.
We're going to go Logos. Okay, so...
we would to go Logos, and we can take them off check.
I'll archive a Saurian's card, because there's already a Saurian's card in there.
Yep.
No, we're going to steal them off check. It doesn't matter where I play this, I'll play on the right. Whatever. Okay, let's see. How do we do this?
Yeah, this is when the sequencing comes in. So the question is, do you want to go? You probably want to go to check this turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't see what's behind the backer financing update. I don't know what card you have on the left of your battle line.
Sorry. I can move the backer thing. I can move it down. Let's move it down.
Just down a little.
That is... What is that? That's the browser. Nope. Where is it? Browser there. Nope, that's that one. Okay, I will move it then.
Okay. Oh, it's Wormhole tech. Oh, cool. So you definitely root for that thing.
And then we'll lock it back up. There we go. So yeah, I definitely root with that, but I kind of want to draw first with the Hapsis.
I don't hate that. Do we have... Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to fight the Malison.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's actually a weird argument here that you wouldn't care if you board wiped.
That is true.
But I think you make him do it.
Reap just to archive.
Yeah, I would just go to check. Like, he's not threatening anything. If this were an actual, like, competitive matchup, we would know if he's scaling steel, so I'm going to look and see if he's scaling steel.
He wants to play... he can't play Logos anyway, so... Oh, I'm letting him draw lots of cards. I didn't even realize. Because a candle unit... Okay, we're killing that now.
I mean, it lets him, lets him do a thing, I guess. Yeah, but Candle Unit is, that's why I was saying we should kill that earlier, but maybe the cards are logos and he can't play them, which would be very funny.
Wait, can he still draw cards? Oh, I didn't even kill it. Okay.
Yeah, you didn't kill Candle Unit.
I'm so stupid. It's alright, we cannot do that.
Okay, you're still very, very ahead here. Even though the Amber is close, you're very ahead. Because he's going to want to go Dis and board clear.
Yep. And that's okay.
You have Graft in Archive, right?
Yep.
So we'll see if he goes above...
I didn't even think about killing the Candle Unit. I just didn't... That's so silly.
Does he have another Infernus? Is the question. He just straight up kills Jericho, which is... Okay, and kills everything anyway?
Yep.
Okay, that's fine.
Infernus, yep.
What do you have in Archive? Oh, that's it. Okay. Sorry, what do you...
I don't have any creatures in... Oh, that's alright. What am I going to draw?
I'm doing the can you take him off check math.
Yeah, so I'm not going to play Unite Action because I can't use Saurians.
And well, hold on. What else do you have in your archive? Sorry. Chant tertiate. Okay, so you're not going to play United Action. So you can Kirby in. I'm trying to think how you take him off check.
Oh, true.
If you could take him off check. If you can't take him off check, then...
Well, I got this... If I go Star Alliance... No, not Star Alliance.
Favor
of Rex! I can Favor of Rex's Infernus.
Rex's Infernus, yes. That's one of my favorite plays. Yes.
He's got no Amber. And he's discard pile.
You might have to sacrifice some of your own stuff for the greater good.
Okay, we're gonna go Saurians.
I would sack a Scudam, and... You kind of want to keep one Scudam for future nonsense, so maybe Scudam and Zap.
I guess we just start off with... Do we care about Tertiate? No, we don't. We start off with Favor of Rex.
Well, wait, are you going to play Tertiate?
Yeah.
Okay, well then... yeah. You'd probably rather kill Draco than you kill Hapsis.
I'm just going to play this card first so I can purge one of those.
Okay.
And then we're going
You'd
to...
rather kill Draco, yeah. So you probably want to play...
Favor of Rex, Infernus. Purge out one of those and one of those.
Yeah, yep.
Play... I won't kill my Pareko because I want a United Action.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair because you have it in hand. Yeah, that's a fair point. I'm fine with that.
Infernus or Rock Grab? I'll get rid of Infernus. Rock Grab, yeah.
Because he doesn't have any mechanism to return Infernus to his hand. More chanting.
Interesting. I am discarding Exile, yes.
Crazy stuff happening.
This deck is very different from the first game, oh my goodness.
It is. Well, this is the engine operating reasonably properly.
The good thing is they haven't got a Star Alliance, so they can't take me out of Star Alliance.
Yes. They're probably going to want to call Logos here, because I'm sure they have a bunch of Logos cards. But they may not be able to take you off check in Logos, so yeah, here's the Logos.
Yep. Cut through.
Oh! That's fine. Well, it's not great, but it's still okay.
Oh!
Yeah, so annoying. Okay, fine. Well, whatever. You're going to graft him anyway.
Yep.
Freaking Mimic Gelled Furnace. I forgot. If I were paying attention and watched very closely.
Well, it's my whole... I messed up by reaping a bunch that turn, right?
Yeah, but that hurt a fair amount. But I would have paid attention to Mimic.
That wasn't too bad. Is that all? Okay, we'll go Star Alliance.
Is that all? Yeah. That's yes. What do you have in archive?
Whatever.
You don't have an
archives. Nothing.
So wait. You don't play United Action. You do not need to play United Action.
Oh, too late now.
Okay, all right. I would say because you Kirby in the graph, United Action does nothing. Although if you draw a Saurian card off the lay of the land, it'll do something. So.
If I draw a what off the lay of the land?
Wait, I kind of like. No, hold on. I kind of like Code Monkey here.
I am taking Code Monkey.
Yeah. Because then you put the upgrade on the Saurian creature, then you can Code Monkey your 2 Starlines creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But United Action was the right move because I can't play. Oh, I can play off Kirby. I didn't need to play United Action. You're right.
Now, hold on 1 second. No, do not capture an Amber on Draco. Capture an Amber on one of the Starlines creatures that you're Code Monkeying because you want that Amber in graft. You want him to get the Amber back when you Code Monkey because you're going to graft. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I didn't need to play that well. That's right. Ugh.
Well, your graft lets you play the Code Monkey there. I'm sorry, your United Action did let you
Yeah,
play the
true.
Code Monkey.
That's true.
And you read your graft, which doesn't matter anymore, but it's funny. He's got to be out of Amber control, right? He can't have any more Amber control.
He's got Brobnar cards. All those Berserker Slams. He's got 3 of them.
Does he have used 3 Berserker Slams?
Yeah.
Okay, well, hopefully he can take you off 11.
The good thing is I can play Star Alliance next turn. Pretty easily.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's just calling logos just to deter, I think. If you kill some of his logo stuff. In fact, if he doesn't kill Draco, enraging the logos is pretty funny, but I don't think you want to. You can go Star Alliance, I think. Well, never mind. Doesn't matter.
Okay, so I don't know. So
it was Mimic Gel, right? Okay.
Let me think about what cards he's got for Amber Control. He's got if they've got an Edeye, I'm a little shocked because they just played logos a few turns in a row. But they've got 3 Berserker Slams. If I don't play creatures, they can't play.
Render's your emergency button. So he can't stop you from calling Saurian. So you're gonna be okay even if he stops you off check.
Oh, I can't play logos, so yeah.
Yeah. So you go Star Alliance and hope you hit something off the lay of the land?
Yes. So my theory is that if I don't play creatures, if I get to 7 Amber and don't play creatures, then...
Why is there not playing creatures bad? Oh, because Berserker Slam.
Can you Berserker Slam your own card?
Yes.
Does it?
Yes, but it doesn't. It's bad.
Yes. So my theory is, and this is a bad theory, the only thing he has is Edeye.
Yeah. If I were you, with this deck that you are currently playing, it is so fast that artificially handicapping yourself by not playing creatures is probably, like, you're gonna have a way to stop him in all likelihood if he somehow gets a check next turn, which he could just by reaping logos, I guess. He could quant into a Berserker Slam, but I think you just want to play stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could quant a Berserker Slam. So, like, what's your archive?
I don't have an archive. The 3 cards I got was great, Information Exchange. Yeah, Quant can get Berserker Slam. And
you can steal. You can steal. Yeah, that was just Information Exchange, probably. I guess I don't know why not. Because you could play. You just want to play Pits and Information Exchange, I think.
Yeah.
Can doesn't do anything.
So we'll play Jericho. Then we're going to play Kirby.
Yeah, and then you get 2 hits.
The first hit is going to be from it's going to be Information Exchange from Captain Val Jericho.
Yeah. I would play both Logos actions, and the reason why is because if you have another turn after this, you're probably going into Saurian. So I would leave your chant in your hand because you're probably going into Saurian next turn if you need another turn.
My theory is that if I play the Officer Frayne, then I can use this chant to bring it across.
Yeah, although.
But you're right. I will just play both.
Yeah, you're now thinking about what is your why would you have another turn? It would be because he did something insane, and you would want Redder, I think, as a. Oh look, it lets you choose. That's cool. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I've got it set up to choose.
Yeah. Put on Coat Monkey.
Yeah. Brobnar.
So he's gonna slam. He's gonna have to slam 3 times, right? He doesn't have any. I think he's just dead. I'm trying to think of what else he has that.
Blood
I don't
money.
think there's anything else. Yeah, I think he's just playing it out. I don't think he has anything.
Well, it could. It could have the 3rd slam, and that's a 3rd slam.
Right, but you're still at 6.
No, I'm not.
Oh, it's a. Oh, I'm sorry. The thing is on delay. Right. So remember what I said. If you get to go again, it's because you had to hit an emergency button, right?
So I'm actually going to play Star Alliance. Because I can reap with the Jericho.
Yeah, that's fine. I think that's correct. Just make sure you play the Redder first. Get the Redder out of your hand.
Yep. Star Alliance. Play Redder. Play.
And then you get to archive the logos because he's going to call logos to prevent you from calling logos.
And then play this, and then reap. He does have an Ed-Eye. That's the thing. He does have an Ed-Eye. I've lost. I probably lost this game. That's okay.
You're gonna have things. You're not gonna have a lot of things, but you're gonna have some things.
Yeah, and that's game.
Yeah. So if he has Ed-Eye, I think you might be dead, but maybe not. There's a lot of stuff that can happen here. If he's got to kill Redder, which he should if he has any idea what he's doing.
I messed up. I think I would have won this game if I hadn't have reaped all those creatures out and.
That was problematic.
He drew 4 or 5 cards. Ed-Eye, I'm ready for the Ed-Eye. Oh, unless the Ed-Eye got purged? No, I didn't get purged. Yep.
Into Berserker Slam 7? Yeah.
Oh,
Berserker Slam 7.
Okay. Just play your Ed-Eye.
Okay, so what you would need to get out of this on your end, I think, is...
No, there's nothing I can do.
He's not going to kill Jericho, which is interesting.
There's nothing I can do.
I forget what you have that can get you out of this. I don't think there's a lot. He got extremely lucky to draw...
All 3 slams, yeah.
We helped him a little, but he redrew the 3rd slam, which is very annoying.
Okay. Oh well.
Does this deck have...
What a crazy deck.
Yeah, this deck is crazy though, right?
But even their deck's kind of crazy. For a Brobnar deck.
Yeah, that's one of the least terrible Worlds Collide Brobnar nonsense. Oh, you can't even call... Yeah, you can't call logos. Okay, no, you're dead. But...
Oh, well.
Yeah, so that one turn was probably not ideal.
1 hour down, baby. Another hour to go. Oh, well, that's it. That's right. I learned quite a lot from that, actually.
But you can see, like, just how you got a lot better playing at that deck. I mean, understandably. Second time you've ever played it, right?
Yeah,
but you'll
100%.
get... If you play that, like, 10 more times, you would get better?
Yeah, I can definitely see that. And it would definitely help having you there watching the game. That's why when you want to learn a deck, you don't have to just play on your own. You can play with people. Like, it's a community game. Yeah. This is why this game found's doing so well, because we have such an amazing community. And so, if you ask in any of the Discords that exist, hey, I want to learn this new deck. Who wants to help me out? We'll talk about it. I can guarantee pretty much most people would be keen to join in and tell you. I just think we should, going forward, we definitely need to promote community. And because I think community is huge for this game. It's just such a good thing, and that's why this game's lived for so long, and it's why we can keep it going. This
definitely.
And so yeah, that's my big promotion. I've got a couple of more interviewee questions before I go into. Well, actually,
Okay.
I'll get you to have a look at the deck that I've got while I am giving you these questions.
Okay.
I'm giving him a DT. If I have translated this correctly, this deck is called Bishop Phoenix.
Ready for the hot DT. I won't say garbage. It's an 83. That's pretty hard for DT, so it's got to be something.
Yeah. This deck's a lot of fun. So essentially the deck, this is my favorite. If I can move this over, how do I do that? Because for now I'm just going to hide this. So this is the deck. It's a Logos Unfathomable Untamed deck.
Do you want me to talk about this out loud?
You talk about your immediate reactions. What do you think?
All right, so double Eureka. We have Ruins. How often does this hit Ruins? What do you have? I forget. Ruins 6. I don't know. I feel like it ruins a moderate amount of time if you have the right setup here. Chronophage is just a friggin' nasty card. It's crazy. Okay, so you would like to start out with Eureka, which is one of the top 5 starting cards in Keyforge.
Yeah.
Ruins would be okay. Looks like you're doing that. Let's look at the other houses. So you got Chelonia, a little bit of burst here. Patty. Discard the bottom 3 cards of size. Play each creature. How many creatures you have? You have 17. Alright, so decent old Patty. Let's see. Waste Not. Oh, combo time. Waste Not. What are we doing with Waste Not? Flying Gills, it's fairly big. Where is Thin the Herd? Yeah, Thin the Herd should be. Oh, Mushroom Man. Mushroom Man. At least not Mushroom.
I was like, I'm waiting.
I haven't gotten there yet, but yeah, I haven't looked up the creature, so okay. So Waste Not, Mushroom Man, funny. Throw in Under Pressure. After the opponent raised the tide and Rage Swindle. So you hope you're not playing against another Dark Tidings deck. Some generically good stuff in Unfathomable, Sink or Swim. Maelstrom. What does Maelstrom say? Well, if you have Chronophage in Archive and you Maelstrom, that's pretty damn funny. You Maelstrom into a Chelonia hit, that's pretty good time.
Let me put this.
You just Maelstrom straight up. You could abandon ship into Maelstrom, I guess. If you have unfathomable creatures on the board. That's not how you usually use abandon ship, that's pretty funny. How often there's no... Let's see, I don't think there's any house cheese stuff. Theory conjectures, random house cheese stuff. I'm just thinking, how good is science?
Yep.
Yeah, I think you really... Oh! So this is it. Backup plan is interesting. Do you actually do weird things like discard creature deck? You have 17, so you have to discard a lot. Your unfathomable creatures are not bad.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Do you I can see a scenario where if you had backup plan early and you knew you had it, and you had a couple of like janky creatures, like you had like a Mushroom Man or something, or a Mollymawk when they don't have an important artifact, or Milo or something. You could actually discard. So the scenario will look like this. Like, you start with a hand with like a Eureka and a backup plan, and maybe Ruins. Like, that would be peak, but maybe not Ruins. You could, if they're running a high creature deck, you could actually discard creatures into a backup plan. It's kind of crazy. It would depend.
It's hard. It's hard to not chat.
Yeah, I don't know. But I do have 17 creatures, so that's a little extreme.
Here, well, let's get this. Let's get a game going.
Yeah,
let's.
I like it. It's got options. I know what I'm mulling for. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Let me add this into my thing.
Yeah, and then if you can put, if you can create the game and go, it's hard about open hands. I'm not going to be able to know what you've got in your hand unless you ask for open hands.
Right, because you can't see my screen. I could try to. Let's see. Will it destroy my bandwidth if I'm watching, sharing a screen,
and playing?
I'll try.
Well, I'm able to do it a moment, but I'm also got the stream set up properly for it, so...
Yeah, so we'll give it a shot. Hold on, let me see. So I'm currently watching... Let's see. This is the right deck. My backup plan, yeah, that's the right deck.
Yeah, so you can actually... if you stream to the Discord server right now, it will give you... Oh, he's actually disconnected. He accidentally left the chat and started his own. If they can join back to my server. Uh-oh. He's left. There he is.
Oh, sorry. I'm a little rusty at this.
That's alright.
Okay.
You can click, the share screen. And I will watch it while I can show the stream. They won't be able to see the why can't I see this? Why is that not? No, there we go. There we go. So I can see your game. The stream won't be able to see your game. They will be able to see your game. They won't be able to see your live hand, but I will. That's okay. They get to see the game.
Okay. I was like 15 seconds from having to play Dunk, so that's good. I missed that. I feel like, let's see. Normal, competitive.
Competitive, yep, that's all you need.
I think I'm playing the right deck. Does that look like the right?
Yep, that looks good to me.
Okay. All right.
Dunko has been on it a lot, actually, Joel. He's a
grinder. Yeah, I know. I was on a team with him for a little while, and I know pretty well.
I ran into him a few times, and he's still playing Pink Fraud a lot. So,
I mean, the man loves that deck. I tell you a story. Like there was a brief period of time. I did play that deck in a tournament, but there was a brief period of time where that deck was being purchased in the secondary market, and we were unsure who was going to end up with it. So I almost actually, story of my life, I almost ended up with either Pink Fraud or Galaxy.
Wow.
Bailed on both of those, ended up with a lands deck that got nerfed like a month later.
Oh, no.
I got to play both of them in tournaments, so it's cool. It's just funny how the Keyforge universe works sometimes.
Yep, 100%. So, I got more questions for you. So, this question is a question that's kind of targeted towards a friend of mine because I know it's kind of funny, and he will appreciate it. Right. How many decks is too many decks, and how does one sort large quantities of decks?
Well, I can answer the sort thing. I bought a couple of their storage boxes from, I forget what the company's name is. Hold on, let me look. I have it in the room. They're BCW is the place I bought. BCW is the place I got it from. I think it's just an American company, but they have storage boxes that you can buy. Yeah. And they have if you buy them in packs of 12, they come with a bigger box to store the storage boxes in. Yeah. So I have a while ago I sat down and committed to alphabetize all the decks that I have, because I sell some of the ones that I'm not playing with too. And I have a corner of a closet that's just, I don't know, 25 boxes of storage decks. So how many decks is too many? I don't know.
How many is too much for you?
For me, I'm good with how many I have. I'd like to downsize some.
Yep.
In terms of the decks that like I actually have like pulled out of the things that I'm selling, I have about, I don't know, 25, 30, but that's including random decks that I thought had a cool name.
Yep.
Like I have random decks that are cool names that are not very good decks, but I keep a couple of them like just for collector stuff, and then I have other random, like I have a couple low SAS decks or whatever when those tournaments come up.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, my deck management is not good, mostly because I've gotten a bunch of new decks recently, and this is my new decks off to the side. They're just not... I'm not doing anything with them. They're just there. I was going to go through them and run a tournament with them, but I have yet to put the effort in, partly because I got exams this week, because I'm going to be... I'm going to be a teacher. I hope soon, eventually, one day.
Oh boy.
A teacher in...
I wasn't oh boying that, although that is a different side of oh boy. We're up against a bit of a mass mutation banger here.
Oh, let me... Yep.
How
many creature
control? He's got a ton of creature control. I'm tempted to keep this hand because Chronophage, but the person I'm playing has a gratuitous amount of creature control, so we're gonna mulligan away from Chronophage, hopefully get one of those other cards, and we don't get any of those other cards, because of course not. I can at least archive 2 cards, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Yep, for those that are watching, so in his hand he's got Chelonia.
Wait!
What? What are you doing?
Oh, I'm so rusty.
That's all right. So they have Chelonia and what's the? I need to have this up because I can't read this. What's that?
I thought that was the card that allowed you to archive cards off top of deck. All right, cool. So I played Forgive or Forget for no reason. It's all good. No, I screwed up.
That's all right.
It's funny.
It's all right. You'll be fine, I think.
Yeah. But I now feel really silly because I thought I was thinking that was there's another card that's like...
Yeah, there's one in the deck. Theory or Conjecture.
That's what I was thinking of. Right. I thought it was Theory or Conjecture.
Yeah.
Because I'm not... Yeah, anyway, so that was fun. Okay, so I think we raised the tide here. Yeah, because we have stuff that we're doing. For sure. Okay, so we're calling Untamed. We're thinning the herd. Shuffle all that nonsense back in, please. We're going to raise the tide. Play Chelonia. Draw a card. Ooh. That's interesting. Rounding up. So I could draw 6 cards, but I kind of like Opad.
3 cards. You draw 3 cards.
Right, sorry. 6 power, rounding up, but 3. Yeah. But I think I'm going to draw 2 cards. I think instead here because... Old Patty could actually do something for me next turn. So I'm going to draw 2 cards instead of 3 cards for that potential benefit. And we get a Mollywog anyway. And we're off to the races.
Nice. Yeah. Lost in the woods. That's okay. That is completely okay.
Yeah, shuffling the Old Patty, not that bad. I don't hate it, right? I do not hate it. Fandangle, I don't like. Okay, so we're clearly going Unfathomable. We're gonna go.
That card's self-referential too, by the way.
Oh, that's cool. Didn't know that. All right, so we're gonna definitely exhaust that because that's not gonna get ready. We're gonna play that. It doesn't really matter, but I guess we'll just exhaust that, and we're gonna kill Fandangle, so we're gonna stick this on that. Kill Fandangle when we can, not right now, but all right, check. Now we see if we high roll on a Eureka luck, probably.
Imagine. That'd be so good. I love this deck.
I tended to pull... You know what? I think it's actually correct to pull Archives. to increase the statistical odds. If I'm calling Logos and playing Eureka, I think it's statistically correct. I'm not sure, but I think it's statistically correct for me to pull archives. Let me think about that for a second.
Yeah, just remember they've gone. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything.
No, it's fine. Well, I'm Forge Key first. I don't like their Fandangle thing. That's very, very, very annoying. How much am I willing to give up? I can kill. I think it's probably worth it not to call Logos this turn to make sure they don't have a gargantuan Fandangle hit next turn.
You can see what the cards they've got too.
Plus, that'll have one more card in hand. What do you say?
You can see what cards they have to be a problem.
Yeah, they're most likely going to call Logos or Star Alliance next turn, and they're going to have every creature's coming into play ready if I don't kill that thing.
That's true.
So I think it's worthwhile for me. I think it's worthwhile, and plus, I think I'm going to do this. Okay, so we're going to go, no, we're going to assert Damus. Kill Fandangle. Wait, what? They're not going to call Untamed next turn if they do. I don't care about attendance.
I'm one of those people that are less scared of Fandangle. That's a hot take, I guess.
I hear you. I mean, I've played against Fandangle a bazillion times, and it has burned me so many times.
Yeah.
And I mean, they have 17 creatures in their deck, so a lot of them are not in most of them are not in Untamed. So that's Fandangle's very, very good.
Oh, they went up real high.
Yeah, they did. We don't have Scaling Steel because it's Dark Tidings.
There is not Scaling Steel, but you do have Scaling.
We have stuff. Oh, we don't, we don't have it in our hand, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Alright, so we gotta, do we roll the questions? So it's actually interesting. I think there's an interesting arc to not play Eureka here. Because Eureka's going to at least archive one Logos card, and I'm going to do Logos things, and there's a decent chance I'll go Logos again the next turn. And if I do that, my Eureka hit is going to be better. It's actually kind of close. I don't know. Although I have Ruins in hand. So that does change. No, I really want to play both Ruins in theory. So I'm not going to play Eureka. I don't know if that's right, but because I think it increases my. Oh, it's so weird. Okay. All right. Well, I'm not going to do it. We're going to archive that. We're going to archive the top two cards of deck. What I get? I got. No Logos. Oh, it's unfathomable. Okay. I have another Eureka, and now the question is, since I archived 2 unfathomable cards, now I discard Eureka. Because I have another one, and now I'm probably not calling Untamed or Logos next turn. And there's the other Eureka, sure enough. So, okay.
Uh-oh.
Well, we shuffled Cronus, so this isn't as ridiculous, but it's still bad.
It's more the Ruins. Because it also works for them.
Yeah, that's fair. I didn't look at any... Yeah, Krazap I knew was a problem going on.
So 3, 4...
They only have 4 cards. Yeah, no, we're okay. So...
Okay, that's fine, because they're now on 5-card hands, so they can't possibly... unless they get a draw pick.
Did they raise the tide?
Yeah, they did.
How?
Why?
Why did they raise the tide? That's weird. Why would they do that?
I don't know.
That doesn't make any sense.
What are you playing this time, though?
Infighting is... How good is infighting? Kills an Infomorph, kills Techno Beast, kills this. I kill 3 creatures if I play infighting, but my turn's bad.
Or maybe someone in stream said maybe they think you have Tuonia. That's possible, yeah. Because they did shuffle it in, and you are partway through the deck.
That's true, although I just pay for it. I mean, like, that's...
But, like... Up to you.
So, the fact that they only have 5 cards in hand... what do I have? Let's think... So, sometimes we've got to think 2 turns ahead, right? So, if I set myself up for ruins, attempt to set myself up for ruins, I get actually ruins in an unfathomable turn, which is funny. But...
I will say something. I wish you had backup play in your hand right now.
Yeah, no, that would have been smart. I'm kind of curious if I accidentally threw the game on turn 1 by not reading the card or knowing
No, it's
what
right.
the card was. But I think... Oh, this is interesting. Because so going back to what I said earlier, thinking out loud. If I was thinking about what I can do to stop them if they burst on the next turn if I don't kill 3 of their creatures. But I don't think it matters, because I think I have to do this to accelerate. I don't think I have a win condition if I don't start doing stuff, so... yeah. They're not going to hit ruins next turn, so let's just do this. Come on, big money, no whammies.
Whoa! That's
actually not ideal. I actually wanted to Archaians, but okay, that's fine.
Why would you? Well, I don't see the need for it.
Well, because maybe for burst.
Yeah, but you
don't need it because my archives.
You've already played all your Logos actions. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because my archives unfathomable doesn't really matter. That's fine.
Bam.
Okay, so we drew submersive. That's okay. So I actually have 6 unfathomable cards on tap.
Yep.
That's pretty funny. Oh, there's his Cronus. Okay. Alright, well, let's get the ruins before he does. Do I have any Amber control in... I don't.
I'm interested. I would say this is a interesting turn to see what you do with this unfathomable.
Yeah, well, we'll call it a fact. Take it up. Let's do that. Now let's analyze. Is there any reason why I shouldn't play Rod first and draw a card? I think the answer is no, but I'm just reading the rest of the unfathomable cards because it's been a while since Start Series.
Hey, Captain, how you going?
Doesn't matter. So we play one first. I'm going to draw a card.
Yep, what'd you draw?
We drew more unfathomable.
Even better. Oh, I love these. This is the reason I love this set is what you can do with this hand. What you can do right now.
Okay, so Portal raises Tide for free. Chains are not super likely to matter. I don't think I'm going to need 2 additional turns beyond this before my chains are relevant. At the end of the turn beyond this, my chains will be relevant.
What are you raising the chains for?
Oh, I'm saying if I wanted to archive Portal instead.
Oh, okay. It depends on if you're playing Unfathomable again.
Yeah, I don't think I probably am. Well, no, actually, playing Unfathomable again is an emergency reaction if I need to flame deal stuff. We're getting ahead of ourselves. What am I bouncing to his hand? So I'm for sure bouncing the Dark Fairy. That's not a question. I don't want to... How many draw pips does he have in his deck? He has 10. How many have we seen? 1, 2, 3, 4. So there are a lot more 5. There are a lot more draw pips. But a lot of the draw pips are in Star Alliance, I'm guessing. So bouncing Cronus is probably correct. So let's play Portal. Raise the Tide. Now let's play Abandoned Ship to bounce. We play Abandoned Ship before we play Sink or Swim, because then we exhaust creatures. We got to pollute his hand.
Oh, I just want to say things. That's alright. All I will say is just read Abandoned Ship fully.
Right, I'm returning 4 creatures. Mm-hmm. Right.
4 creatures? So, doesn't matter which creatures? Which hand?
Yeah, I guess I can bubbles. I guess I can bubbles into it. That's fair.
So this... I want to say stuff. Oh, I can't.
Hang on. Let's reason it out. So playing bubbles and then bouncing bubbles gives me an extra creature. So that's fine. So we're going to put Kronos on top of deck, I think. That makes more sense. Then we're going to play a Bandit Ship. We're going to bounce bubbles. Then we're going to bounce this. Then we're going to bounce... the Attendant, and then Infomorph with no drop tip, I think. Mm-hmm. Now we're going to bounce Munchling, because that is an effect.
Okay.
And then we'll play bubbles again.
Yep.
Do this.
Yep.
Then we can sink or swim to auto resolve. I don't think the random discard is as important because he's now got 8 cards in hand. It's tempting, but let's exhaust. Just exhaust. Let's lock him down.
Yep. And so now they're forced to play hand regardless.
Yeah, that was a turn.
And if you, there's different ways. So since you read on the turn, I'll just say anyway. The way that I tend to work those DT these are unfathomable turns is I want to mess up their draws as much as I can. So and they conceded. GG.
And the game's over.
Nice rematch. Okay. Rematch. We got time. Well,
real quick.
Okay, so yeah, a few things. Did I get kicked out?
I don't. You get kicked out of rematch.
They got kicked out too.
Hold on, hang on.
They got kicked out too.
Oh, okay. All right. So we'll. Oh wait, did he create a new game?
No,
I'll create a new game. He comes in.
Yeah. Okay, so mostly was pretty good. There's a lot of plays you can go for in that deck that is not necessarily obvious. The glebe, the priest glebe is huge because with all the bouncing and the exhausting, you set yourself up in a way that you kind of are choosing what houses they're going to play next because you've set up their draws in a certain way, you've set up their board, and then after a bit, when they can no longer... when they've played a whole bunch of dudes, you tend to either go with a Maelstrom or infighting, and the board's just gone. So they spent all this time trying to bring back this board, while you eventually just got rid of it, and it can also be it can be heavily set up with a backup plan. So backup plan is one of the best cards I've ever seen, and is a card that you should. Especially against MM, it wrecks MM because
that's why I'm leaning into that right now. You can see that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, it works so well against MM. The only issue is that MM also is good against Ruins of Arcanos. I don't know what I would do in this turn. I think I would be happy to play an Unfathomable turn, get my archive, get them.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah, that was pretty much my thought process.
Because it's okay for them to play board. I don't mind them playing board. His deck's actually not fast.
Should have paid chains. Would you rather pay chains?
Nope. I don't need. You don't want to pay chains. You want to just get through the deck. You don't need to answer until you have to answer. So you just keep.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
And so if they play, the only issue I have is that. The only issue is that I don't want. This deck seems possible to play 6 cards. Their deck. And
the Cronus thing is a problem. It's
1, 2. That's 4. Did they have it 5? Do they have the 6th card?
Wow.
Yeah, they did.
That's 9.
Oh, it's so frustrating. That's luck. I'm sorry, but that's a pretty unlucky draw.
That's high degree of luck. But I can't do anything about it, so it's fine.
That's all right. You go into Logos. You've just archived 5 cards, and so you can still win from this point. I don't see this as an issue.
I'm not really.
What's in your archives?
Let's see. Lots of Untamed.
I would actually go into. What's in your discard pile? Barsidius is joined. Yeah. Man, that deck is popping off.
I need a way to kill things. Forget. Do I have that card in archive? Thin the Herd is okay here. Yeah, Thin the Herd gets for Cronus and Cronus. Does it? So 1, 2, 3, 3. Yeah, we're going Untamed for sure.
You were just unlucky. That sucks.
Yeah, it happens. So we're gonna go Thin the Herd. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
Go away.
If you can draw more cards first before you get the Chelonia, that's probably the best thing. So your best cards you get was actually probably be off the Waste Not from the Mushroom Man. Because you'll draw 6 cards.
Right. But I got I could play a neighbor. And then Waste Not draws... Oh,
6 cards.
Oh, that's for each... I'm sorry, I thought Mushroom Man was the guy that cared about neighbors.
No.
Yeah, that's pretty good. No, that's very good. Waste Not, 6 cards.
And you got Chelonia, sounds good. And now you can...
Yeah, so now you got Chelonia.
Kill your Ruins of Arcanos. Because you can bring it back with the Forgive or Forget.
For sure. No, for sure.
I may have planned your board a little bit in case you draw infighting, but don't worry too much. But you've also muddled up their draws with the other card underneath the what's his name.
That's fair. Okay, I have Subversive too as an emergency.
Yep. You can catch up here. I don't see an issue with what's coming up.
I don't remember what this deck has that I'm playing against with Amber Control.
I would not play Submersive until you need to. But the idea here is to probably go with...
that's the panic mode.
Yeah. Go with the Eureka. Hopefully you don't archive Forgive or Forget. You'll be pretty unlucky to do that. But then Forgive or...
Okay, yeah. No, I know.
Yeah, and then the idea is to Forgive or Forget the Ruins of Arcanos and...
I mean, if he doesn't do anything, if Reapings for 5 is on the board...
True. Is he got a Savage... They got a Savage Clash in the deck? They got a Lost in the Woods.
They have a Savage Clash.
Oh, they do have a Savage Clash. Okay. There we go. That's alright.
Okay, well, never mind. Decision. Lost in the Woods anyway for fun. Okay, sure.
Yeah, you can still catch.
Well, are you sure I don't want to go Unfathomable here?
Not with what he just did.
We went to check, so I have to play Submerge. So, like, we're doing the moderate variance play.
Yeah, you're going to go for Heart of the Cards. They've had probably the luckiest. Bam!
Okay, we
Heart
didn't
of the
get
Cards.
totally screwed.
And now you need to play Submersive, and you need to archive Submersive.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Zach. And I don't know what you would do. Did you archive Forgive Ruins of Arcanos? Yeah, actually, yeah. That's a good shout because then you can.
I have Unfathomable cards in my hand.
Yeah, well, you're about to play into. You're about to play 6. You're going to go Logos again, probably to take him off check, and then you can play.
Yeah,
the only issue is that you don't have Amber Control after that. It's just hope they can't burst twice to 6 each time.
I need a key cheat. Can I find a key cheat somewhere?
There is no key cheat, sadly. Okay, do they burst? If so, that's okay. I hope.
Well, if they don't burst, if they don't get to 6, I think I play the Unfathomable cards.
The only thing is that you miss out on Ruins, but that's okay.
Right.
Yeah, go. You know what? Go on. Yeah, go it. Go. I reckon. Go.
Right, but Unfathomable is another. This is another out, right? Like, granted, they can raise the tide to enrage them.
Yeah, I would do it.
But
then. Yep.
But then I get Abyssal Zellers. Well, if they get to exhaust their board, yeah.
You can no, don't exhaust their board. Just to shuffle it back in the deck, because then they don't have any Amber Gen. And it's 3 different houses. Yes, you put your Logo student in.
hang on. Do I want to play Maelstrom here?
Yeah, play Maelstrom, because it's 3 different houses.
Okay.
And it doesn't matter. Yeah, random discard.
Yeah.
What did they discard? Nice. I like that.
Sure. And just dump all the stuff on the board.
Yep.
And infighting is left to right.
Yep.
So I want the most powerful stuff on the right.
Yep. Put a smaller dude. Yeah, I would have kept them next to each other, but not next to each other, because you'll kill one of them.
That's fair.
We got about 18 minutes before we're finished, and I'm actually found it surprising how well I timed this. I like that.
Yeah, it actually works out pretty well.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. You have option. Oh my goodness. Oh.
It's not nice. It's not nice, sir. It's not nice. Alright, I still don't have to play Submersive here.
Don't play the Submersive.
I hold it.
Yeah.
Do I archive the Submersive? Or I'm probably gonna have to call Logos next turn anyway.
Archive the Submersive. Archive the Submersive. I don't know. I don't know what I would do in this situation.
What's my file? I have 4 Untamed, 3 Logos. One of them is Eureka. There's no odds he's not going to make 1 pip next turn.
True. So archive the Untamed.
Well, archive infighting.
He can't play any creatures, though.
Well, depends on what he has in his hand. He's got a lot of removal.
That's
archive
true.
Infighting. Infighting doesn't really matter right now, so...
Yeah. Can they... Well, they've got 4 creatures out of the 5.
How recent was the draw? I forget.
Subdue. Oh, it's so annoying.
Yeah.
That's right, you got Submersive. What? Why bother playing the card?
Auto encoder is his out.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, General Order 24, well, that's really annoying. Okay.
Ugh, this guy's got literally everything happening when he needs it.
Horseshoe surgically implanted somewhere. It's kind of annoying, but it is a good deck, but he is drawing very well. Okay, well, I gotta do this. Probably just straight up lose, but...
That's alright. Overall, it's been...
Well, we lost off the ruins.
Yeah, but realistically, they got the pretty lucky start, I have to say.
If they only make like 1 or no Amber this turn, then we get to do things, but...
I don't think they can make Amber off Logos.
I don't know.
You can kill both those dudes.
Or discarding... Yeah, no, we're gonna kill both those dudes.
Do you have anything in Archive? You got 1 card in Archives. Probably play them, and then... You're still okay. Like, you're gonna redraw. Oh, no, you're not. What's the last 4 cards in the deck?
Eureka Science, nothing, no Amber Control. So.
That's alright.
I got 1 card to draw.
We are okay. Sorry, Firebender. I don't have it set up properly. My bot didn't work. And I don't know why. Yeah, I had it set up, but it didn't. It's not working. It's moderator and everything. Okay, before we get to the end of the live stream, I've got some hot takes because I want to end.
By the way, I was 1 Untamed card off of Ruins that turn.
Wow.
Yeah.
You can get Ruins from the Unfathomable card there, by the way. Not right now, but normally you can.
Lost in the Woods is terrible. Oh, that's so bad. No more pips, please. Jesus. Okay.
You put them all back in his hand. Oh, my goodness. How?
He got another Ruins hit? Welcome for the key and a half.
That's so frustrating.
perfect draws. Like 6 perfect draws. Okay, well, at least get to do something, but...
Yeah, Bot is being silly. Okay, I got some hot takes, because I want to end every episode of... Because I'm like, we didn't get through all the questions I could have, but that's okay. I had some stuff about competitive Keyforge, but that's all good. It's good to know that I have these topics for later, for other people. But this week, we got some hot takes.
Yeah,
so, I actually had these...
We can talk a little bit if you want.
Well, yeah, I got about 13 minutes, so I want to get through the hot takes first, and then we can finish off with some competitive talk.
Yeah.
So my first hot take, and I actually had pre-planned these hot takes before getting on with the live stream, and before I found out about you've played with a certain card, and I didn't really think about it, but Heart of the Forest is a good card, and it's important in the meta. That's a hot take.
Define. Is that a statement you're making, or are you asking?
That is a statement I am making. Heart of the Forest is I enjoy Heart of the Forest. It's a card that deserves to be around.
When you say it's a good card, you mean good for the game, or
good for the game? It's a great card. I love Heart of the Forest decks. I love the puzzles they make when you get to play them, but also when people get to try and solve the puzzle to try and beat them. It's just they're a great card. I think Heart of the Forest is such a good card, and I don't think it needs to get as much hate as it has.
I mean, so I think I have been, over the course of my career in Keyforge, I've been on a team with enough people that loved Heart of the Forest that I have progressed to the point where I am not going to fight you on that hot take. I do think it presents... Here's the thing. It's rage-inducing to me sometimes, but like, I can, in the moments I'm able to separate my emotion from it, it does... I do appreciate the puzzles. I've seen some amazing games where very good players have played against Heart of the Forest and found creative ways to win.
Yeah.
So I do think it's cool for that reason. It's rage-inducing to me, but to be fair, a lot of things are rage-inducing to me. So yeah.
And along that same take, I hate Quixelstone more than people might hate Heart. I hate Quixelstone, and I think it's a bad card. I don't think it should. I think that's too much game warping. I hate that card.
Let me just give you one little nugget on that, just to think about.
Yeah.
When you are creating tokens in this new set, it is not playing the creature.
True. I love Quixelstone.
You can get around Quixelstone by playing
Winds of Exchange will be my favorite set because I can beat out all these Quixelstone decks.
Yeah.
Well, Halo Crimson, thank you for stomping us in that second game. You showed off how to beat a Ruins of Arcanos deck very handedly.
Yes. Yes. I single-handedly convinced your opponent to give you 8 amber, a story, and 3 cards.
Man, it was frustrating because that first early hand was like, come on, there's no way you had the 6 cards so early, and that hurt. Oh yeah, quick to get around Quixelstone is a lot of videos. That's true. I mean,
I'm partial to Hawk, but that's just me.
Yeah. My other hot take: this game, and this is, I guess, it's kind of a hot take, but this game would survive as a purely digital game with digital decks as the main way of getting decks.
I 100% agree with that. If they made a dedicated client that was close to or on the level of Arena, what Magic has.
Yep.
In terms of graphical interfaces and ease of use, I definitely think it would.
Yeah.
And I think it would also survive that way because people could play sealed tournaments easily without having to get, go out to a store. And I mean, obviously we should support our local game stores, but if we're speaking strictly on the economy of a digital Keyforge, like you jump into a new seal tournament where maybe the decks are there could just be generated for that tournament, right? I mean, there's a ton of different stuff you could do. Yeah.
Awesome.
If you want the hottest take though.
Yeah, go on. Tell me a hot take.
Alienate your entire audience.
Yep.
Cube draft is the best form of Keyforge.
Cube draft is the best form of Keyforge. I have a cube. I've never played it because I need to buy some sleeves for it. Best form of Keyforge.
I mean, let me put it this way. I said it that way to intentionally be incendiary, but like I love Cube in a lot of other games. Like I play Cube in Magic. I think after Cameron did it once, I kind of picked up the ball and like have been a big proponent of Cube. I played Cube at a couple different vaults as like, just like a side thing.
Yeah.
So I like Cube a lot.
Okay, yeah, it's an interesting take. I never really thought much on it. I think Cube is interesting. It provides a lot of really good concepts. Like a lot of cool concepts into the way Keyforge is done. I think it still keeps Keyforge feeling like Keyforge because it's still random enough if you have ones of index. I think that I don't think a cube should have lots of broken cards. I actually would rather a cube be like ones of with lots of cards and seeing the weird interactions between cards that would never normally exist. I don't enjoy the idea of like I've definitely played a cube where someone had like multiple battle fleets and multiple generosities, and I was like, what's the point? Like I think that's just too like we're just trying to break the game instead of actually.
Quite that degenerate, but it's pretty degenerate. But what I found is if you you kind of have to go full hog into degenerate, or you have to not, because if you just include a couple of different crazy things, then it gets really unfair because whoever gets them tends to win. But I've included all the crazy things, not necessarily 8 copies of all the crazy things. Yeah. But all the crazy things. So yeah, I mean, it really depends. I mean, but I like it a lot.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, I have to try it out sometime. I wonder if there's a way we could do it in an online sort of way, maybe on Tabletop Simulator. If we could set one up, that'd be cool. Yeah,
someday we'll work a mod up there. That'd be super. I would love that. But I played IRL in most of the vaults.
Mm-hmm. I did have one question that because I think this is a question. We got 5 minutes left, so it's
we got a couple minutes. What you got?
But I think there's an interesting topic we can discuss for the next 5 minutes that is pretty varying across different people. How do you personally test for a competitive deck? Do you test your decks against each other? Or on TCO where you verse yourself, or do that in person? Do you have a gauntlet or a system? What is your process?
Yeah, so what I have traditionally done, and I'll probably do the same in this set, is when the full spoilers come out, I will start playing around with different kinds of card combinations. Yeah. I will print out cards or whatever, stick them in decks, deal hands, play games against other known decks that I have, kind of get an idea for what it is. Once I have access to, once the full set is digitized, once it's released and it's on TCO or whatever, then I will, if there's a deck that I'm looking at or I've recently acquired or I'm looking at acquiring or whatever, I have a couple tiers of gauntlets, right? Okay. I have an insane tier of gauntlet, and that insane gauntlet is Fraud, Galaxy.
Yep.
Some of the European stuff that's won, some of the crazy high-end mass mutation stuff, and then I have a competitive but not insane tier that's some lesser known decks, but it also includes some decks that have done well at vaults. And I'll usually start decks out but a diversity of types of decks. Right, so it's not all the same type of deck. Control, Rush, carefully curated gauntlet. And then, so start out by running something against that.
Okay.
And if it does well against that, then it gets thrown in against the insane gauntlet. And if it goes anywhere near 50-50 in the Insane Gauntlet, it's really good.
Right. And wow. Yeah. Okay. You've definitely got a system set down.
Yeah. Yeah. I've done it for a couple different sets. It's been refined over time. That's kind of where it's landed. My friends that that I've tested stuff with over time.
Okay.
Drill lots of games. Best of 3 matches usually against every deck. See if something is a winning record. If it doesn't, see if there's another deck like the deck it lost to, because maybe then it's got a vulnerability or weakness in a certain aspect.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so then if you must have done this a few times now. So then what is, if, I guess you've probably done it enough to the point where you could look at a deck and be more confident in knowing whether to test it or not. Is there something that you look for on, I'm going to use decks of Keyforge because, that's what we currently use to test deck strength. Is there a range that you look for, or a kind of stats that you really desire, or something that helps you decide whether to test, whether it's worth testing?
Yeah, I care a lot less about the overall SAS number, especially of a new set, because I was part of the team that that created the SAS ratings, or that helped with Nova did most of it. But I was in on the conversations for the first few sets, and I know how hard it is to get all the ratings very good, period, but especially how hard it is because you miss a lot when you're starting, and you have to start when the new set comes out, so you have to fine tune it. So when the new set comes out, I look for archetypes, right? I have cards that I know, like when Mutation came out, we had an idea that Dark Amber Vault would be insane, and it wasn't rated super highly by SAS at the time. So we just looked for what decks we could find to exploit Dark Amber Vault.
And you found Virus, didn't you?
Right. With that,
Virus is still ridiculously low for what it does.
Yeah. Your friend of mine still is Virus. Virus is crazy. So that's one of the decks that we found. But we found some other decks that were crazy too, and decks with Jar and that sort of stuff. Like we figured out pretty soon on that Jar was going to be insane. So we did that. But I look for archetypes, and I also one of the things that not all, but the majority of great decks have in common is they're fast. You can be fast in a couple different ways, but efficiency is probably the most important stat, I think, to look at. Looking at the breakdown stats on DOK.
Yep.
Efficiency is king in a lot of stuff. Who knows if that stays true with this new set, because it brings all sorts of new stuff, but that's been my historical approach.
Awesome. Okay, so we're just about to finish up the rest of our 2 hours. So thank you, Eric, for coming in and joining on. I would love to do this kind of concept again with people of the community. If you're interested, let me know. I do have a few people lined up to talk about it. So I want to really kind of do this on a regular thing where we kind of have it's almost like an interview sort of thing, but we're also learning ways to test decks. And I think it's really important to, again, build community, build each other together, test new decks out. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I recommend you guys now go over and raid. We're going to raid and watch the rest of we'll watch Call of Discovery. I have no idea what they're up to. I'm going to be watching for a little bit. I'm going to go get myself some dinner and then probably watch it while I finish my study for my exam. And so, thank you again.
Thanks for having me. Thanks, everyone, for watching. It's been fun.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed this, and it's awesome that the game is back. The game is revived. We're having this live stream, and it's just a lot of fun. I'm glad that we've built this community together. I'm glad that we can keep going. I've got so many ideas for discussions to talk on with the future of this kind of podcast, or not podcast, this stream concept of testing new decks. And I'd love to have people along. So let's go over, and thank you guys for all having a great day, for a great stream. It's been a lot of fun. I'll see you guys later on. I'm just going to quickly find a way to move across to raid good old friend Zach. Let me just do it. Where is he? So Zach. I think his name is Zach_leg_week.
Yep.
And start raiding. And see you guys over there. Have a good day. Bye, guys. Thanks, Eric.
Cheers.
All right. A party of 17.
I don't know if whistling comes through as the worst sound ever on here.
Right, yeah. Welcome, everybody. What's up, FireBenderFreddy, another one of our streamers. Welcome to Call of Discovery's YouTube channel, which is really just one of my handles, Zach Legweek. So excited to have you all here. I have the honor of having with me Orion from Phlox'Em on YouTube.
What's up, everybody?
We are so excited to have you all here. Anybody sticking around, what you're going to see is we're going to play a matchup several times through and talk about it with, the podcast of Plenty, Lazarus. That's right. We are going to play through a matchup of two of our favorite decks, personal favorite decks. There was a possible version of this where we play through some high-powered decks, but as serendipity would have it, Orion and I played in a Archon's Corner double elimination tournament. And how many times did we end up playing each other, Orion?
It's 3 games total.
Yeah. 3 games total. Orion knocked me into the loser's bracket, and then we played twice as I came up and battled for the victory.
He is underselling this so much. He had to battle back like through 4 extra games. So I just sat there for like 2 hours waiting to play this final. And then he comes up and Mighty Ducks me and takes the win. It was beautiful, but also so sad for me.
Yeah. I played more games. Yeah. Played more games than anyone, I think, in the tournament. And most of those 2 hours of Orion waiting, like the only game happening that round was me playing somebody as I continued up the loser's bracket.
Me just watching intense. Like, oh, he's coming for me. Oh, he's coming for me.
Right.
He's coming back for revenge. And he got it. And yeah, as my terrible streaming skills would have it, I forgot to record more than half of our match for the finals. It was so sad.
Yeah, all part of my plan for people to just keep seeing me as the for fun Call of Discovery guy and not the sweaty competitor I actually enjoy being.
Trying to separate yourself from the nickname Sweaty Zach.
Right.
It's like, that's someone else, right?
I'm leaning into it a bit more. I actually have this whole Sweaty Zach, not segment, but I disagree with Ed on an upcoming episode of Call of Discovery. So, FireBenderFreddy, reading this, I see your message. It says 4:05 a.m. PDT. And what's up, everybody? And also, 1-star peeps. Thank you for the sub. What a lovely thing. We really appreciate that. And I got a bunch of new follows, mostly from names I recognize. So thank you, everybody who just hit follow, especially from the raid. So, yeah. Without further ado, I can get a comparison on DHaus, so we can chat about these decks real quick. Let's see.
Joker is already trying to get banned over here. It's a fine line, Joker.
Bishop of Giant Way Kingdom, and we got Perez the Haphazard. Let's see, how do I actually spell this here? The Haphazard. Oh gosh, there's a lot of the Haphazard.
See, the E with the the accent is a nightmare.
Wait, we put this into chat a minute ago. Hold on, I can click it.
Yeah, it's up above.
Can I? Oh no, Archon Makers isn't.
I'll put it in again. I think it should work. So, for everyone watching, the deck I'm playing, Perez the Haphazard, has a accent over the E, which just makes finding it a nightmare.
Right.
Because normal keyboards don't do that.
There it is.
Oh, you can't click it. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, that is strange. I know there's a way to do it on a normal.
You should be able to copy that though.
Yeah. So yeah, I've got the comparison page up now. Sweet. So, Bishop of Giant Way Kingdom, and J. Philpig, I'll get to that in just a minute. Your question there. Nothing too complicated. But Bishop of Giant Wing Kingdom is one of my two very first Keyforge decks. It is janky Coda. It has double hunting with Witch of the Eye, Chota with 3 regrowth, so the Untamed is always putting pressure on. Oh, shoot. Oh, I have a delay on.
Oh, no.
Because I set this up from yesterday. Oh, hold on.
That fixed. We're just going to jump 2 minutes into the future. Don't worry, anybody. It's fine. It's not like we're going through any sort of time portal or what would you call that?
Well, of course, now I can't find the stupid thing. Stream out. No audio. Video. Advanced. Stream delay. Okay. I've turned off stream delay and hit apply in the middle of the stream.
What do you think that does?
Let's see. I'm just gonna reopen and check stream delay. Okay, it's off. Chat, let me know if you're hearing me live, or you can chat or follow. I would live now. Looks like it.
Oh, that was me, so I'm a bad judge of this.
Oh. And it might take a second to catch up.
No responses yet, which is kind of weird. Anybody out there?
Everybody just left. Screw
Yeah.
this.
These guys. They don't want to have any kind of real conversation with us.
This is the one time just making sure we had somebody to talk to. I just usually don't have viewer count on here at all. Well,
It looks like it's still behind. I just opened your actual stream.
shoot. Stop streaming, discard delay. Okay. So yeah, worst comes to worst, we will stop streaming, wait 30 seconds, and start again.
I'm also refreshing to see if that...
Oh, that's why FireBenderFreddy did the read this timestamp thing.
Oh, that makes sense.
This is 4:10 a.m. PDT. Just saw that come through. My clock on my computer says 7:11 a.m. and I'm EST. Seems live, One Star Peep says a few seconds ago. I think it's slowly catching up. I did hit a... Okay. We are live again. We should not be delayed this time. We're back.
What I should have done is just started moving my mouth and then trying to send the sound out later just to mess with you.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you everybody for sticking around. My apologies there. I tried to set up a little tournament POV stream. Discarded that idea right before the tournament started, and did not take the delay off that I had set up for that. So, yeah, 7:14 a.m. is exactly what I've got. One Star Peeps. So we are on track. We are on track. So, anyways, yeah, never claimed that, Joker. Never claimed that. Bishop of Giant Way Kingdom. One of my first decks. It has a Brobnar that's a support house, which is really funny. There's actually quite a few fight effects or reasons you'd want to fight in the other houses, with things like Brothers in Battle and Follow the Leader. Along with a handful of good Brobnar bodies. So it's janky, it's fun. Key Abduction is in here, and it has some pretty fun Key Abduction plays. So I've always enjoyed playing this deck. It can punch above its weight if I'm on my game and it rolls well. So I quite enjoy it. I quite enjoy it. Tell us about Perez.
So this is a deck I actually opened from the fire sale, and I've had a long-standing struggle with them myself to decide if Saurian is actually my favorite house, because that feels wrong. But I think it is, and I think there are some kind of dirty stuff in here. Obviously, we've got the Tribute Exile in there, which with a couple ways to kill it. But I think this card right here, Orator Hisaro, has kind of become one of my favorites, just because it's that actual it really represents the risk reward of Saurian in a cool way, where you're doing this really strong effect of readying using 2 creatures, but they both get exalted. He's a small body, but he combos with bounce and stuff. So I think, I don't know, in my display that I got so many Hisaros in display.
Yeah.
But this deck, what really stood out to me is the double memory chip. It only has the 1 E-die, but double memory chip is obviously going to do a lot with that.
Mm-hmm.
The Starlines is a little bit less on the amazing side, but Navigator Ali gives you a little bit more of that kind of deck filtering and stuff. And then We All Can Win is a really interesting card. I don't know if it works quite as well in this one, because there's no Amber control in Star Alliance, which is kind of its really biggest weakness. I love to see We All Can Win with a Garcia or something. So you can basically keep your opponent's key cost at 6 while bumping yours down to 4. We don't have that here, so that might just be kind of a little bit of a dead card. But the Cloaking Dongles against your Brobnar, I'm hoping put in some little bit of work.
Yeah, for sure.
Just seems kind of that mid-level but very consistent Worlds Collide logo Saurian Starlines. So
yeah, I don't think I have a ton of experience with Bishop against this kind of Worlds Collide deck. So I'm interested to see how it goes. I'd say without any further ado, let's jump into a couple matches here. And also, hey there, Santos, great member of the Portuguese and international, of course, Keyforge community, running the online Keyforge rank thing, which is pretty awesome. All right, thank you so much, Freddie. Really, really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. We, sleep well. Thanks for doing all the early morning stuff. So, making one quick stream adjustment here because I've noticed something is literally over my hand.
Oh, did you have the little blackout too for the tournament?
No, I have the revival stream graphics
Oh.
over my hand by accident.
Speaking of, where are we at on the game found right now?
Glancing at the tiny little numbers in my OBS, 854,370.
All right.
So over 100,000 past the bigger Crucible of Languages, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Which is pretty cool. Actually, I'm gonna keep this hand. We're gonna open with Mars. I want to play a Tunk. I love Tunk.
Tunk is a good one. Especially you have 7 Mars creatures in there.
Yeah, there's quite a few.
I'll do some work.
Oh, sorry,
J. Philippeg must have mentioned some other podcast.
It was a link.
Oh, gotcha. I'm gonna go Logos, and I'm just gonna get the first memory chip out there. I feel a little sad getting this Titan Guardian out without some flankers, but
right,
you know.
J. Philippeg. Okay, I can't. He is too far up. I'll go. And there's Sky Jedi with the Wild Wormhole timeout.
Should keep like a running tally of how many times that happens.
Yep.
The next
hour
and a half.
Oh, the math is actually just good enough here.
Yeah,
We
I debated that, but
yeah. Let's put a Jamer pack. I really don't like dropping it this early, but that's all right.
It's okay. You seem to have a pretty decent setup going there. That's better, Jedi. Much better. You can almost not tell what it is.
What's the command for allowing somebody to post a link? Because J. Philippeg was going to do something. I forget. You can play your turn.
Okay. I can't help you with that because I have only just dipped my feet into streaming. We're going to go Sad Starline's turn. Might be saying that a lot, but we can get the Amber from We All Can Win without it being too dangerous here.
Oh, sure. Let's go. Yes, I knew. So, a quick story about this Martian that's about to murder poor engineer Walls with chemicals. When I opened this deck, it was a few months before release. I got like a rare, I had a rare instance of being able to get decks before release. And Quickslick's Plaguemaster had not been spoiled online yet. And, of course, I had no idea how good this card would be, so I was like, I'm not going to post this yet. Now, of course, everybody posts their deck list, post new spoilers, because we realize that it's not like you can't get an edge in a tournament by them not knowing that usually, right? So, anyways, all that to say, I'm very happy about what's going to happen here. So,
I mean, as sorry as you can be.
Yeah, yeah, as sorry as I can be, which isn't much.
Yeah. Well, continuing that theme about being sorry, I wish I had.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry about that. I don't, but I do have some other things that will make you a little bit sad, I think. Which I'm actually really sad to be putting this out so early.
Oh, sure.
This is not. I actually should have fought something there. Dang. Oh well. We're just gonna be mean.
Oh, yep.
This is for killing him.
Yep.
Woof. Yeah, sorry.
A tribute even.
It's gonna keep going.
Yep.
I don't know what that hand was.
Jeez.
But I mean, now I have to have a way to kill it, which could take me some time.
Lazarus asking, what are each of our favorite cards? Oh man,
that's a really tough question.
I think a while back I actually picked. I adore the Untamed style of your discard being your second hand. So I'd have to say, really anything that's direct discard power of recursion, like Regrowth, Nepenthe Seed. Recently, Witch of the Dawn, Evil Twin.
Because that card is so gross.
I'd probably have to pick Witch of the Dawn, Evil Twin, if I just had to pick one. But
yeah, that is a. I like that too. I think Glimmer was kind of the first because I really didn't get too into the game. I played the game a lot in Coda, but I did not get many decks, so I never really had a good Untamed Coda deck. But once Age of Ascension came around and I got Glimmer and some of those other things, I really like that. I would say one of my favorites is definitely Hysteria, which I think someone else was talking about this recently too, but it's just the kind of disruption with bouncing creatures back to hand so that they have to deal with trying to get their hand sorted out and cleaned up and everything, while it's also comboing with some of your cards. I have a deck that has triple Igor. It's got what else is in that? It just combos so much with the Hysteria, and for some reason when I play a certain card that plays the top of your deck, it always hits Hysteria in that deck. So while I'm in Logos and have all those Igors, I can bounce them and play them again. So yeah, very fun there.
Yeah, Lazarus Resurgence is great too. I really like Resurgence. Yeah. I opened a deck in Sealed Mass Mutation a few weeks ago where I had Auto Encoder and 2 Fangtooth, so I never wanted to play my creatures. And I had 2 Resurgence, so I could discard 2 creatures from my hand, Resurgence them back, discard them 2 creatures from my hand, Resurgence them back, then discard them a final time. And so there were multiple turns where I just archived 6 cards off of just discarding creatures because I wanted Fangtooth to target other stuff. So it was fun. Okay, what do we do here? I've got a nice taunt out.
You're welcome.
So let's go. Ooh, what do I want to do here? Nobody can really fight into Kurkar without just eating it. Bumpsy could survive.
That Megamouth is going to be a problem for me.
Yeah, if I reap out Mars, I could even get a reap with the Broododon, and the reap would kill Navigator. I can also use Megamouth. Bumpsy and Kurkar can trade, actually. And I think that's my play.
And that Plague Master killing 2 things in one game that's got to be close to a record.
Yeah, for sure. So I didn't play any other humans yet, did I? No. Okay, so Reap here.
How many other humans do you have in that deck? Is it the Hunting Witches? Witch of the Eye?
Yeah, just the Witches. Yeah. So I do have to be careful. But so check at 6.
So I think
Mushroom Man is technically human. Chota too. So Chota, I have. It's not common because I usually have Witches out, but sometimes I will Plague Master the Chota so I can regrowth it.
Mushroom Man being human would be weird.
Yeah, I think it is human.
He's got some problems. If that's true. So I have this Broododon here, and
yeah, it's fungus and human.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Because you keep killing my creatures, I have no way to actually get that amber off of it.
Yes, that's the idea.
And I have more humans in my hand too, and no way to kill the Plague Master. So
excellent.
This is one of the things that
this is so Keyforge.
It's so Keyforge, but I also want new players to see this situation. Because, if I was a new player and I had that, tribute turn played against me, I would think the game was over immediately.
Right.
But especially knowing what you have in Untamed coming, and knowing you haven't even played Untamed yet,
right?
There's, this game is nowhere near over, and I'm actually in trouble at the moment.
Sure. Yeah.
Even though there will be a big swing at some point, probably, when I finally get that amber,
I
have a lot to do before then.
And of course, somewhere in my deck is Ritual of Balance and other key cost increases. So maybe I want to send that amber over to you when I know I have maximum steal and key cost increase to hit you with,
Yeah. Oh. All right. Well, we're just gonna play this Eddie and stop the key for a turn. But this is pretty much all of my key control has already been played.
Right. Right.
Which is scary to me, but
so I think what do we do here?
I do like getting the Seismo Entangler out. If I don't have a chance to kill this Mars sometime soon, I can at least start slowing him down.
Right. Let's go. Okay, we go Brobnar here. And so I've got punch and anger. Got punch and anger. So Plague Master could just like fight into Jargoggle to hit the Quant, which is
to fight Reap.
Ugh. Yeah, because that's the way I get the least damage, and then I just punch Eddie. Yeah, although, so I'm gonna anger into your elusive here, so that we do that. But now here's the thing: Eddie could fight into something, but you'd get rid of the key cost increase. I'm actually more anticipating you put something interesting under Jargoggle, and then are just going to run it into the Brutodon. So we're gonna punch there. It increases my keys by 1, but I just want to take away your dirty tricks. Hey, Fudgenator, great to see you early in the morning, at least early in the morning for me and Orion here.
Yeah. It's even earlier for me. It's Central U.S.
Right.
That's fine.
I won't give away our locations, but Orion and I just realized we had a missed opportunity to connect IRL within the past couple of weeks, which was sad.
So, I have a dilemma here, because I could kill the Brutodon this turn, but I would let you forge without the extra key cost, and I wouldn't remove the Jammer Pack, so I'd actually... So, I think I have to just let you forge at 8 and do some other stuff.
For sure.
What is that other stuff?
And yes, AnxiousPirate, our previous revival raid train director. 9:30 p.m. over there.
So we're going to drop the hologramophone.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't kill the Plague Master, so we're just going to reap here, and then we're going to Seismo Entangler your Mars, which the wording on that is important, because even if you have a way to house cheat with them, you still can't reap with them.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so...
Oh, and I archived one, so you actually don't forge.
Yeah.
Dang. I don't think that's actually what I wanted to do. I forgot about the memory chip. Because I think it's actually worth it to make you pay that 8 there. Because now you have an easy kill on Eddie.
Yeah.
Dang.
But the other issue is what I have in hand currently. And trying to actually keep cycling. Okay, no, I think I need to not worry about control. I think I pay this cost. I go Untamed. I go Hunting Witch.
Ugh.
Ritual. Stampede. Witch of the Eye.
Oof.
Chota. Just to get that forged. And to get my Ritual of Balance out.
Yeah.
And now I've got Witch of the Eye out, so... I think, I think I needed to spend the extra 3 to just threaten there, so...
And I'm still not forging because of the Jammer Pack, but I do have this other nice Star Alliance card that is happy that you played a bunch more creatures.
Yeah, shoot, I played into that.
That does get me that big Amber Burst there. Let's see. Just gonna drop that. And we'll put the Cloaking Dongle on Eddie.
Yeah. All right, we got options here. Let's see. we're gonna go Untamed. We're gonna steal one.
It is interesting. Neither of these decks have any artifact control, so these will all stick.
Yep. We are going to Fog Bank. I'm going to do the safe play. Regrowth Witch of the Eye. So no fighting.
No fighting. Which is a problem because of that Witch of the Eye.
Yeah.
I think I go Star Alliance. Not taking archives. We're going to drop a second cloaking dongle.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're just going to zap the witch.
Okay.
And we'll reappear.
Makes my next choice of turn a bit easier. Mars.
Yeah.
Drop that.
Oof.
So we get a capture there. Not that we're taxing you a little bit, but we still can't get to that eddy. I mean, I could have fought into it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I should have done that. Fight reap. Yep. That's what I should have done.
Uh-oh. Stream elements got deleted.
Oh, wow.
Or moderated. Huh.
Oh, dear. I have to improve that every few weeks whenever something like that happens. Stream elements.
That is side note, that is one of the interesting things about like the John Smith interaction is that it is a fight reap ability. So
Right.
you can kind of do those break elusive weird turns.
That's what I probably should have done.
I'm gonna go into logos here. Stuff that, not take that. Drop a Quant and a Desania, which Desania is not doing much in this matchup. I'm going to leave your John Smith alive, but I'm going to stop it from reaping.
Yep.
And then we're going to hologramophone the Eddy.
Yep. Which means I can't actually John Smith Grabber Jammer fight it off now.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that Mother Gun yet. I think is probably hurting you a little bit here.
Yeah, the Mother Gun would have been really helpful. Okay, well, I might actually have a solution. Well, okay, we'll see. We're gonna go Brobnar, keep it moving here. Drop Fire Spitter. Or Drummer, but that was... follow the leader, so everybody can fight.
Ooh.
It's elusive, then ward, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So...
Oh, man.
I gotta order this right for...
Yeah,
for
you can do
John Smith and Grabber Jammer.
A lot here.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's why this Brobnar is such an interesting support house in this deck. Because, like, I've got Mushroom Man, John Smith, Grabber Jammer. Okay, so John Smith can't be first. I think if it's Grabber Jammer first... Then... Oh, okay, here it is. Grabber Jammer first. That there. Fight over here. Fight there. Unguarded camp. Onto Fire Spitter. Okay. AnxiousPirate. This is just the matchup of two of our favorite just mid tier decks. This is my first deck, and Orion's playing a Worlds Collide deck that he very much enjoys. So check at 8. Okay, yeah. See, that's one of the reasons I love this deck as I've just grown in Keyforge is the friggin' follow the leader being such a clutch card, right? And then still having to sequence it so that I use my John Smith to fight the other elusive creature.
Which, like, the fact that I even had elusive creatures on the board actually helped enable all that.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I could have fought the Quant too, but... Joker's going to be falling asleep to Fudge and Karen stream.
All right, so I think... Let's see. So my taxing is gone.
And I'm at check somehow.
Yeah. So I'm going to call Logos. Going to stuff that. Say no. Drop another one of these. Can't actually. Oh no, I can kill. That. Fight into the Grabber Jammer. Reap with Quant, but I don't have anything to play with him. Gonna use that to stop Brobnar from reaping. Gonna hologramophone the Quant. And then I think I do the mean thing and play this Universal Keylock.
Interesting.
Not that the rest of that turn wasn't also mean, but
interesting.
That kind of puts you in an awkward situation here.
Yeah. Okay. Just based on what I've got in hand, I think my play is pretty clear, fortunately. Untamed. Mermaid. Oh, shoot. I did that wrong.
Oof.
That's okay.
The Ritual Balance.
Yeah.
So interesting. No regrowth for the Chota.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Yep. Correct.
Let's see. So...
Also, got to be careful with that timing, just because of your amber count. Because if I drop the or because of the key cost. Because if I blow up the key lock on my turn, I just have to be careful.
Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and empty this archives. We're gonna Paraguardian, Ludo. I don't know if I did that in the right order. Let's Phalanx Strike to hit Hunting Witch. We'll Exalt the Para and hit the Murmook. We're gonna move this onto your Fire Spitter. And then we're gonna sorry about that, the Fire Spitter.
Oh, no good, because I blow up that key lock there.
Yeah. And you just took your Untamed turn, which is kind of where that gets pretty scary, because there's definitely a world where you have Hunting Witch, Regrowth Chota.
Right. Yeah, for sure. But I think that's going to be game. I have nothing in hand for Untamed, so that's one Steel and one whatever Mushroom Man does. Brobnar, all I've got is Troll and Balder in hand. I do have, and then the rest is Mars, but it's a Zizix, which usually I'd want to keep a Zizix opening hand because that's my only archive, right? And then Key Abduction, but Key Abduction's not gonna get me anything. So GG. Yeah, I felt good about that. Bishop was trying to stack up against a Worlds Collide deck here.
So let's talk about that matchup. What do you think kind of happened? What are you looking for in game 2?
So I definitely want to be aware of the Dysania, because in some matches I really like if the Zizix the Many is not removed, right? So like, it
I was
gets
trying to
huge.
find, like, I was like, do you have any? But yeah, you do have the Zizix.
It gets huge, and I get to archive a bunch of critters of one house, right? Which is great. But in that game, I'm not sure if there may have been a better choice as far as what house to call to keep cycling in the early game, where I had the Brutodon on my side. I think I was pretty happy with the mix of, gaining Amber, but then playing towards control with the Mars board, because the Mars board was pretty good at reaping and blowing up whatever you put down. However, I really need my board wipe, I think, for a few moments, where it would have been nicer to reset. But you've got enough humans in there that the Plague Master was a big part of it. So, but just the tribute onto Brutodon into exile was that was probably the difference in Amber.
Yeah,
that swung the game. And so the most I can hope for is for that not to be as efficient.
Yeah, no, I was like turn 3, I had a hand of 6 Saurian cards, I think. So
yeah,
pretty
and
hard
I had already given you enough Amber to target.
Yeah, that was actually really important, right? Because you had exactly 4 Amber. So, I mean, some of the things for me, like Ether Spider never came down, which
oh yeah, and
I do have
some
removal, but my only I mean, you can play around Red Alert, right? Which the last game there was kind of a rough turn there, where it's hard to know which way to go with that.
Yeah.
Because I think that kind of comes down to the efficiency. But if all I have is Axiom, that does not deal with deal with that. And
the Red Alert is interesting. It's like how much will losing the board. And in that case, I really turned it on to blow up the Brutodon, which was like the key, a key thing there. So it's like, do I just play the Hunting Witch and discard the other stuff? What's my math looking like? Do I take a Mars turn where I run everything into enemy creatures? So yeah, the Brutodon and then the Red Alert turns were definitely. Maybe I could have done something different about the Red Alert, and had you spend different resources on it, but
yeah, and I also got that really early memory chip, so I was definitely doing a lot of that efficiency stuff, which like you said, your Untamed kind of needs a couple turns to set up, and then it just does a huge burst.
Yeah, and then it keeps threatening with regrowth.
Right, and having the Chota with that is so important, because if you go to 7 Amber and don't have that, then that turns on my tribute for a really big play. If you have that,
right,
all that Amber is just gone, and it's basically saved from the tribute, and so I could just be stuck holding that for 3 or 4 turns, waiting for you to have Amber for me.
Yeah, that's right.
So.
That's right. All right. Well, let's see how game 2 goes. Oh, that's a hard mulligan.
Same.
I had 2 regrowths. Brothers in battle, and the other one, follow the leader.
That's not what we want to start with.
Yep. Let's do a classic opener.
Oof.
Pure Call of the Archons, player 1, turn 1, right there.
Oh, that's actually pretty scary.
Yeah, maybe I'll see my second and third regrowths before my last 4 cards this time.
Well, and that is a tough thing for me to know here. I only have one way to kill it.
Right.
And it doesn't seem worth it.
Inconvenience yourself, yeah. Some of my favorite when this deck really closes out a game, it's because a Hunting Witch survives. I play a bunch of Mars creatures. Then I key Abduction. Then I play them all back out again.
Thanks for telling me what to watch for.
Yeah.
I was not thinking about that, but that's terrifying.
I held off on telling you what to watch for yesterday.
So we're just gonna do that, which Does not feel super great, but
I dig it.
definitely a different feeling start here for me.
Right. What that mouth's doing is now following. Fantastic. Is that a comment on one of your lovely streamers today, Zach or Orion? Am I going into the mic?
Could be.
Let's go. We're gonna go Mars because we have Tunk and Squawker.
Yeah, this is just an awkward hand I got here, but I think I have to. Oh man. Yeah, the regrowths just make it like you're going to get hunting witch value either way, but I guess if I kill it, we have to force you into Untamed to get it back, so we're just going to do this really weird play. So we're going to play Ludo.
Yep.
Play Orator to ready and exalt the Ludo. And then we're going to reap. I know, like this is just not the way you want this to go. But we're going to do this, and we're just going to ward the Ludo.
Oh, that is wacky.
Oh, man.
That is wacky, and I love the Amber being on the Ludo.
Yeah.
Because now I go Brobnar. Blood Money, which didn't come out last time. Bunch of bodies, including Fire Spitter, Brothers in Battle for, we're going to say Unfathomable in turn.
Yeah, that's something.
Oh, Fudge's mouth noises, not us. And hello, Ketzer. I think you said hello earlier, but it's early, so my brain's not fully functioning. And I'm devoting most of it to trying to beat Orion.
So we're going to go back into Logos. Gonna drop Jar Goggle and throw that under him. And then I'm going to play this Thorium Plasmate, which is, there's no good options because Fire Spitter has armor and Troll just heals itself. So, you know, I guess this means that the Fire Spitter dies if it fights the Ludo. So that is relevant.
Right. I think I can show you all. One of our cats is relatively young and he adores me. And he is now hanging out here on my lap. His name is Lucas. Oh, you're gonna here. I'm gonna put you up in frame for a second, bud. Meow.
It's a cutie.
He is a cutie. yeah. Yes, Ketzer. I love Dropout. Me, I've been here the whole time. Oh, we love Dropout. Oh my gosh, game changer. Literally, my wife and I watch that stuff all the time. This is Lucas, who is still on my lap. All right, we got to play some Keyforge here, Lucas. What do you want to do?
I mean, you can take your time. I don't have anything I'm rushing into here.
Do I play that?
We were talking when we were discussing this morning and just kind of what we were doing. We talked a little bit about Fire Spitter, right? And just what it's going to look like against a bunch of tokens.
Right.
That's going to be a pretty clutch card. We don't know if it's in the new set or not yet, but even just being in Coda, that's going to give more value to Coda Brobnar for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Just clearing that out.
All right, I've got two plays I can make here. One is just controlling on board. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Don't know if I'm worried about the Jar Goggle. Because, yeah, Fire Spitter can just sack itself into Ludo. It can also fight to Jar Goggle and then Troll fights Ludo. Because of the before fight. So I still get the Ludo. I have both my creatures.
I feel like the question is whether you have any other Brobnar cards with that. Because, like, the Amber on the Ludo, there's very few ways for me to protect that, right? I guess I got the
like,
chance.
yeah, and you could also put it behind taunt, and it could just live. There's also the future value of the Ludo beyond the 3 amber, which is like tribute, blow something up with phalanx, right?
Yeah.
And it protecting other amber. So I think in the interest of removing Ludo's ability, I'm gonna go Brobnar. And I want to preserve my fire spitter, so we're gonna fight Jargoggle and then fight Ludo. So we don't get a reap, but we do still get to check.
Yeah.
And then the next fire spitter fight will kill the Jargoggle if it lives. So, and of course, good morning, Runny said. Good to see you. Runny said, "Are you Runny Bunny on Twitter?" I know you were tweeting oh yeah, Keyforge is back tweet or two the other day. All right, but yes, that's my turn.
Yeah. I do not have a good follow-up to that. A side note to that is, I don't know if anybody watched the fire sale recap that I think Z and Dr. Sheep did about the fire sale tournament that they've been doing. But they actually talked about Ludo for a while on there and thinking that Ludo is oversassed, like overvalued. But I feel like that turn right there, like what everything you were talking about, really shows like there's actually just the pressure it puts on your opponent is not something to discount. So we're going to have a really sad Star Alliance turn here.
And I just had so many. Hello, Infrequent. Thank you for follow. I got to turn up the background opacity on that. It's tough to read sometimes. And just, I do not have a lot of good removal options with that. So, okay, let me do some math here. 1, 2.
So, like, you got a key. That's a pretty big deal here.
Yeah.
Because my Eda is gone already, and I didn't really find much else. So now the pressure's kind of on me to start catching up.
Right. Actually, I think we go Mars here. Plague Master, Grabber, Jammer, and Pass. Infrequent, is there a good list of Twitter accounts to follow for Keyforge? So what I'd recommend doing, there are. It's mostly, it's just a lot of people like me who just love chatting about the game on Twitter. If you just search the word or the hashtag Keyforge, and if English is your primary language, you can also do lang:*en. If you just want to say English tweets, or other languages if you want. Then you'll find a bunch of accounts that are kind of regularly tweeting. There's me, my regular stream buddy Asher Knopp, Nathan Starwalt and Tabletop Royale accounts. I'd recommend Karen Brown. But if you just over the course of a week, every day, every other day, you just search the Keyforge thing, you'll be able to tell who's a regular Keyforge tweeter and who is just tweeting about it. Not that it's bad, but you'll be able to tell who's tweeting about it because it's like in the news now with the game found. Or just follow whoever you want when you see all that. Plague Master.
It's got to go.
I love that Plague
so that was here. That was a very sad turn for me because I played the Ali and saw the next 3 cards I'm going to be drawing, and none of them made me happy. So
for sure.
Definitely some rough stuff happening.
Skirmish on Ali, which I actually don't really like. Okay, Jargoggle's elusive, of course. Cloaking Dongle, and Cloaking Dongle has an open slot, so we are going to go Brobnar.
There is the Cloaking Dongle on the Jargoggle too. I know it's kind of hidden under.
Oh, yes, thank you.
I don't want you to miss that. That makes Ali elusive.
That's right. Oh, what's up, Rosewood? Mr. Simon Finchley. Oop. Okay, there goes the cat. Now I can play Keyforge. Excuse me. Let's see. What do I fight into here? I'll kill the Jargoggle. I'll destroy Jargoggle no matter what. If I fight with Fire Spitter. Nobody else. If I fight into Ali, what's the timing on? Jargoggle will die beforehand, but then will Ali slide in and gain? Then Ali will slide
before
in.
fight, so I think.
Yeah, Ali. I think Ali will slide in and get.
Elusive from the other
elusive from
cloaking
Explorer
dongle.
Rover because Jargoggle will have left play by then.
But if there wasn't the cloaking dongle on the Explorer Rover, that would have been a super high brain play.
Yeah. So I wonder if is it worth it just to kill the Jargoggle? Yes.
Depends on how scared you are of the card under it.
Yeah. We're just going to reap here to reactivate that. And I do have a punch. Do I want a punch? Explorer Rover... Oh, Navigator Ali is just statted out like Explorer Rover, except he has an ability. So...
Yeah.
We'll pick that. Woo! Yes, Crit Camp. Great to see you. I think it's Chris behind that one. If you don't follow Crit Camp, they are an amazing board card game tabletop stream. They play everything. They play a good bit of Keyforge. Great guys, Chris and Lyle, or originators of the SAS Climb method of playing through a group of Keyforge decks, which I know a lot of people are taking advantage of that style, including myself.
So I gotta say, I am just this deck without the efficiency of those what is it? Memory chips.
Yeah.
I am so clunky.
You're
right
struggling.
now.
Yeah.
It's not good. But we are gonna do Starlines. I'm gonna Red Alert, which also feels pretty bad to play at this point.
Oh,
in the game.
good. Yep.
I'm gonna fight.
That's great.
Grab a jammer with the Explorer Rover, and then we're gonna play a Walls and get back the Cloaking Dongle and just continue to make elusive creatures that are already elusive.
Yep. For sure.
And that still doesn't get me to check, but man.
Okay, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Yep. Oh no. I think I mathed wrong. I might have to change houses.
Yeah, go for it.
Hold on. 1. Yeah, I mathed wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
These are some of the things about playing in person again that just feels so good. Where
right.
Just don't have to worry about that.
We're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go. Brutnar actually. Gonna discard that.
Ooh, I don't mind seeing that go.
And reap. Over to you.
It's an odd turn. It kind of makes me terrified for what's coming. Oh, I just don't have what I need right now. Because oh man.
So while Orion's in pain, you all saw the test print of Keyforge stuff, right? And the first deck was Anfalin Bearmink of the Sage's Astrolab. If I actually pull the trigger on doing some focus strategy content, which I want to, I've just got to figure out how it fits into what I'm doing right now. I might call it the Sage's Astrolab in honor of the first of the deck that showed us Keyforge was alive again, because Sage's Astrolab is also a great name for a studious thing.
That's fantastic. Yeah, that video was so exciting.
Oh my gosh, it was brilliant.
So I'm gonna.
Sorry, one more thing about that video. You know what we need now is some cut of Aembermedes bring back Keyforge video into that Keyforge test print video. That's what we need. Okay, continue.
So I can tell you, because I'm gonna play all these cards, but I can tell you what my hand looks like right now with Starion. So I have Paraguardian, Tribute, no Exile. I do have a Chant of Hubris, and I have a Sorry About That. But the problem is, so I don't have a way to give you that Amber except for the Chant, and I don't have a good way of killing these guys aside from the Sorry About That, which gives you Amber, which I'm basically just assuming you're going to key charge next turn.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know if there's a way for me to avoid that, but I think we're just going to do the best we can.
Sure.
So I'm going to Tribute onto the Paraguardian. Do you have a way of killing it in Untamed? I think the trick is no. So we're going to do this. We are going to Exalt. We're going to move one onto Fire Spitter. And then we're going to Sorry About That, the Fire Spitter.
Okay.
So, I don't know. That was... Because I have the Elusive, so I had to kill one of your guys, which I wanted to kill one of mine.
Oh,
so
right. Paraguardian is elusive, which is actually a major problem for me now.
Yeah, but the Coward's End is gone, so that's a big thing for me.
Yeah. Shoot. Okay, because I was playing... That interrupts my plan. So I think I need to keep drawing cards because I've been playing the board here. So Regrowth for Hunting Witch. Play the Hunting Witch. Then that's 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So we're actually going to discard Shota. We're going to discard Murmook, Regrowth, Murmook. Play that down. Over to you.
Oh, so I do Forge at 7. Dang.
Yep. Joker saying, anyone planning on getting funny or special custom named decks? I'm getting the 3 custom named decks at the tier I'm at. I'm going to do Call of Discovery with whatever is thrown in there.
The Traveler of Wormholes. That's what you're going to get.
Right. I think I'm doing Call of Discovery, Sweaty Zach, and then one other TBD one. I honestly might check with DHaus and see if he is getting enough custom name decks to troll each other with them. But and I also won the Archon's Corner event yesterday after having to play Orion almost half of my 8 games in double elimination from the losers bracket. And I'm winning a deck named we ended up going with AC Champ September 22. So Sept, just SEPT. AC Champ Sept 22. So I have like the month and the year in there of the event I won, which is pretty sweet. And the honor of being followed by Lady Aurora of Time Shapers is immeasurable. Welcome, Lady Aurora, to our humble stream. Very happy to have you here.
So I'm taking another really awkward turn because I think I need to kill... I don't have a way to get you the Paraguardian Amber. I still haven't drawn the Exile. And obviously Ludo is gone, so I just basically have to protect that as long as I can.
Yeah.
So we're going to Reap with Walls. And I do have to discard the We All Can Win, which knowing you have the Chota especially, like, I should just never play that card in this matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that would be rough.
And then I need to do this.
Oh, come on. That ruined everything. Crap.
You haven't discarded.
Mars frick on a stick. Okay, key abduction. Over to you.
The ether spider is going to be a problem. It's going to be a major problem. You can see how much of my creature control is left.
Yeah, we've got. Oh yeah, because did we already see the? Oh my gosh, yeah. You have to play 2 more creatures to hit it to be able to get it with Failing Strike.
Well, and I have to have more creatures to even play. Like if I even do. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. Megamouth and Zizix and Ether Spider was a good drop for that turn, because once you killed my troll, I had ways to kill Paraguardian if you hadn't killed the troll, and I need to kill that stupid thing before you exile it, and I'm running out of time.
Time has run out on that one, but the problem is I can't do much else. What's this gonna look like? Okay, so we're gonna Phalanx Strike to hit the spider for 2, exalt the Paraguardian, and then hit Megamouth for 2.
Okay.
Then this is gonna fight the Ether Spider.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna exile. But the problem is I run into the same issue because I also can't kill the Paraguardian. That was my last card to kill either one of those for quite a while.
I need to win before.
And I need to kill it before you can use Megamouth to ward itself with the Paraguardian.
Oh, you're right.
Is that just the wrong way to sequence all of that?
That's going to be amazing.
Oh, man. Yeah. This is a problem.
All right, what do we do here? Megamouth doesn't have a target. Zizix could archive, but we have not seen Desania. So I'm not too keen on Zizix, or at least I'd have to know I'm risking it and giving you Amber. I think with just the walls out, well, I would love to kill walls so you can't get back the friggin' cloak and gongle.
Those have been pretty good against your Brobnar for sure. That's saved me.
So actually, you know what we're going to do? Yeah, okay. No, this is the play. Let's see, a couple chats. I don't even know how to say your name, sorry. Detnisayevart. Why do you show just the top half of the cards on the board? Maybe change that with streaming? I don't think I can, unless that's an option in profile.
If you go into settings at the bottom right, you can just switch it to not use half side. It won't update this game.
Right.
You might have to.
I don't know. But it's the way I like it, and I'm doing this for free, so maybe I'll change it later if I feel like it. I'm gonna go Mars. So this is the play here. So we're gonna drop John Smith in the ward pocket over there, and then Megamouth's gonna break the elusive, and then Zizix is gonna finish it off, and I'm going to I may reveal a creature from my hand and then archive it. Do I want the power and the speed for the cost of an amber? Later.
That is a very Keyforge question.
Yeah. I actually don't think I do, because I feel like with your removal gone, I'm in a great place to try to race ahead of you here. So I'm actually gonna skip that.
Well, I already talked about my lack of creature control at this point, so no point in hiding it. I can't deal with anything on the board right now, so this is definitely not looking great.
Okay, so now we...
Yeah, if you want to see any of those specific cards, though, just let us know, and we can always just hover over it to get it up, like the bigger pop-up on the side. But it does clean up the board a little bit when you just kind of have the top halves. Yeah. So I know a lot of people do it that way, probably just from a lot of people who are still playing this game know the cards. I know there's a lot of newer players still, but a lot of us are fairly comfortable with that. So just let us know, though.
For sure, exactly. Okay, what do I do? Okay, what have I got left here? Got all that left. I do want to see it.
So glad there's no Crystal Hive in that deck.
Right, yeah.
I'd be crying.
So, okay, here's what I'm going to do. Yeah, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go Mars. We reap here. Reap. Exalt.
Ugh.
We reap here. I am going to show you an Archive Valder. Going to reap here. Ready this. Reap. Show you an Archive Bumpsy. So that I get to check at 10 and I'm cycling several cards. I know those are going to get hit with Desania, but I got Amber for archiving those, and it's a little extra speed when I critically need it, so I'm taking the risk to push myself further forward here.
Yeah, I think that makes total sense. The problem for me is you might not even need the Untamed, like this Mars board.
That's true,
is
because
they're all time to answer.
Yeah, that's true.
We are going back into Logos, and you are going to see Desania, though.
Yeah, yeah, I just put 2. Yeah, I was not too worried about losing.
And this is interesting. So I guess I could have done that a little differently. Shoot. Oh, or drop these artifacts that are coming horribly late, and we're gonna drop the key lock, which is really big for me right now. Like that's huge.
Yeah, that is. That is a 4. Excuse me, don't have my water over here. Yeah, that is a 4 Amber swing.
And drop the Sania on the left and get those 2 out of your archives and get my Amber. So the question is whether it's worth it for me to actually let my Guardian die fighting the Paraguardian.
Right.
Or...
because that would be a Titan Guardian and a Quant to go with.
Yeah. I actually have no Logos left to draw, and I have no actions left to draw that the Quant would let me use. So I don't actually think it's worth it here. So we're actually going to ward him to fight, just to keep some protection on these Quants. And then we're going to fight this one in as well.
Yep.
And then we're going to reap with this one to use this Zap, which can remove some wards, and that's it.
Well, crap on a stick. So I forge, and keys cost drop down to 6, and you've got more than enough to more than enough here.
Man, even if I had had that Seismo Entangler down one more turn, that could have made a huge difference. But
let me see. I could get 4 Amber off of Reaping in Saurian. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure unless if you're watching on something big, you might be able to read the text because they'd be the same size. If you can read what's in my hand, then that's the size they would be like on the board, or slightly bigger. Okay, I can get 4 Amber from Reaping. The Desania is out, so I could double archive with Zizix. No, what I need is maximum card draw right now, which is 3 cards. So we're going Brobnar. Oh, here's what we do. Yeah, okay. Zizix is 9 power.
Oh no. And I just
Zizix is 9 power.
I killed the wrong quant too.
Yeah, turned off the Titan Guardian destroyed ability. So it's at 9 power with 2 damage, so it's going to go up to 7. Okay. So fight there. Dasania's out, so I show you oh shoot, hold on. Okay, no, that's better. I show you Dominator and archive that. I now play War Drummer, and I now take a whole amber from you, unguarded from 2 cards. Nice.
Yeah.
We'll do these 2. Okay, and then I pass turn. Oof, yeah, this is bad.
Well, if you could see my hand, you might not think it's quite so bad.
Well,
but I also can't
8...
see your hand, so.
Yeah, you have 8 amber.
I do, but I don't have a Chota in the discard. Let's see what Grabber Jammer comes down. I guess Grabber Jammer's still in the discard. Yeah. So that can't stop it. Now, basically, you have to get the key charge here. So I guess we'll just go Logos. Archive that and that. Doesn't matter. Gonna fight your Zizix. Oh, that doesn't kill. It's a +9. And then we're going to stop your Mars from reaping. Not that it's going to make too much of a difference, but...
Here, I've done a quick change. So, okay, now we can actually see the mouse over when I mouse over the cards. So, I made a quick live change because I had to get the game pound ticker covering the text. So, hopefully that's going to improve it as I mouse over here.
Gotcha.
So, I think that's game. I don't have... I've got Hunting Witch and Witch of the Eye and Fogbank, but I don't have a regrowth.
Oh, man.
There's a regrowth, Mushroom Man, Ritual, all in. Like, my draw pile is only Untamed. I have Jammer Pack, but I can't reap with
that could have...
Yeah, Jammer Pack can't even get us there. So, I've got Follow the Leader. So, yeah, no, that is game. That is game. I guess I'll just do... Oh yeah, I've got my Dominator here. Put the Jammer Pack on that. Mother Gun.
So still a couple cards there that, like, both games haven't been able to have an impact, even though they probably would have a decent impact if they came down earlier.
Right. And that's the thing with, like, Coda with little to, like, no archiving or speed. Like, this has no... You don't... The only speed is Zizix. So it takes... Which means it's actually a great... Like, Coda decks like this are great for practicing playing to your outs and handcrafting because it forces you to decide, do I play for the board state or do I play to see more answers? And
yeah.
Then play control, or do I try to... Am I control or the beatdown?
Is this the deck that you did 150 plays with?
It is not.
Okay.
It is not. The deck I did 150 plays with is called Keepers the Strong Chin. I would not do this again, but I I got a sealed Worlds Collide deck and opened it while we were recording an episode where I premiered the first version of my deck learning process, NARP. It was a bit more complicated at first, as many things are before you simplify them. It was called CD-ROM. So it sounds a lot longer, but it was just 5 principles instead of 4, and I called it CD-ROM. And so I opened Worlds Collide, Brobnar, Logos, and Untamed, and the thing is janky. It only has Amber control in very specific Brobnar situations, but it has outs, and so playing a middling deck that many times really was a lot of training.
Yeah.
So this game, the Tribute, the Tribute Exile still getting me. I held, because I couldn't forge a key, I held a 4-card, and it was probably a mistake, but I held a 4-card Untamed hand waiting until I could forge a key with Chota. And I held that for several turns, just doing reaping. Like when you were like, oh, that was a weird turn, that scares me. It's because I was waiting to have 3 amber, because I needed 3 amber to I could gain 4 on my turn.
Yeah.
So I probably waited too long. I
don't know. It's yeah. It was tough in there because there was kind of like that. We both have some of those like creatures on board that you have to deal with.
Yeah.
And I basically just got lucky and had just enough creature control, like 3 turns in a row.
Right. Like the Ether Spider. And none of these games I've been able to hide something behind a Dominator to force you to deal with that. But even then, you've got some great Worlds Collide removal that you ended up spending all in halfway desperate situations that can deal with it. But yeah, I definitely ran you out of removal, but you got across the finish line there. Welcome, Entre Joueur. My French is very rusty. But yes, thank you for jumping in. I don't have a live viewer count, so hearing that it's actually 30 people watching right now is pretty awesome. So thank you.
Exciting.
Yeah, thank you everybody who's watching. I'm Zach from Call of Discovery, of course. This is Orion from the YouTube channel Phlox'Em. So, and we are playing just some of our favorite decks. I think we'll go into a third game here, Orion. See if I can.
I was gonna say, do you want to do a reversal?
No. Let's do.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this matchup one more time, because it's never felt totally unfair, right? It's never felt totally unfair. So, I will keep this. Yeah, but we're just playing some of our favorite decks and just talking about the matchup, kind of talking about things as we go. Just some fun decks that we really enjoy in celebration of Keyforge coming back. You used to be Keyforge, which is I apologize if I'm butchering the pronunciation there.
Stop giving me hunting witches that I can't answer. All this creature control, and you know how much I have in hand? None of it.
Right. Well, that just means you're going to have it mid and late game, which I'm not excited about. I'd rather, honestly, between the two, I'd rather you kill the hunting witch now, and I regrowth it later. Like,
that's fair.
I would prefer that. All right, you played 2 cards. So I'm going to take a slightly riskier turn. I'm going to punch that. Get an amber for playing.
Okay. I do have the red alert. And this is, again, really scary to be playing that at this point in the game.
Yeah.
There's a very good chance you end up with a lot more creatures than me, the way these games have gone.
Yeah.
But I don't mind a cloaking dongle on Kirkar. That's no.
I think I am gonna take. I think it was Jay Philippeg's advice. I'm gonna go even on the amber there.
That's fair.
I have another body because we already saw the red alert, and then I just drew regrowth, so I'm happy. I'm happy about that trade.
So this happened to me last game too, where I ended up with Universal Keylock in my hand for like half the game, and I don't think it's worth keeping here. So we are just going to discard that. And try to start getting some of those other artifacts down for Logos.
Okay. Yep. All right, we're going to go. One, two, three.
Okay. I probably just gave you a key, didn't I?
Not quite.
Okay.
Not quite.
Guess that would be pretty fast after a couple untamed turns already.
We go Mars, Tunk, Zizix, Ether Spider. Check. Entree, I have played on Tabletop Simulator a bit. There is... I do agree that in some ways it's a little bit more attractive visually, for sure. There is so much less to manage on here on TCO that I'm already distracted by chatting with chat, right? Chatting with viewers, and just trying to be entertaining to some non-zero degree. That I prefer to play on TCO because it streamlines, can't exactly afford a production manager. It just streamlines the amount of stuff I have to remember, and it takes care of the rules. So obviously I'd prefer to play in person. I would love if, like Orion was out here and we had I had a table right here with a camera down on it. But I just find TCO is what I prefer to use for this. But I do like Tabletop Simulator. I think it has all the advantages that you mentioned. I think it does have that. What? Come on.
So, I had the Axiom, which that was a very good time to use it, but now that's both my Red Alert and Axiom gone. So that could come back to hurt me a lot, but that was the Ether Spider, which was good to see go.
Yep.
And the Zizix and the Tunk, which are all kind of good creature control for you, so...
Right. Ogres. It's probably just a sacrificial John Smith, but we'll see. Excuse me.
I'm gonna go Star Alliance, not take my archives. We're gonna play a Walls and get back that cloaking dongle that was on Kirkar.
Yep.
Throw that on the Paraguardian. We're just gonna play this guy on the left. And I think I do have to kill the John Smith here, so I'm just going to pick my 2 and your 2.
Okay.
Which again is another of my creature control cards, so...
Yeah. Alright, this isn't my favorite, but I think I have to do it now. Coward's End, Bumpsy, Fire Spitter.
Gosh.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's at the cost of 3 cards, but it helps my delta. And if you tributing, I just really needed to get rid of the. I really needed to get rid of the. Let me look at it in your discard here. The Paraguardian.
Yeah.
Because it was an elusive. Yeah.
Which, actually, I should have thought about that play because giving it elusive, if that's the one I wanted to exile to you, is actually a terrible decision.
Yeah. Well, especially with Cloaking Dongle, it gives me elusive. Yeah.
That's what I love. I don't know if you ever go back and watch even like your SAS Climb streams, but there's so many little decisions like that that you can just always be improving in, and like it drives me nuts because there's so many just super tiny like plays like that. But I love it. I love that there's that kind of. Sometimes they're not impactful at all, but you still want to do the correct one, whether it matters or not.
And I think those decisions are much more obvious. Worlds Collide and Onward. I think they're present in Coda and AOA, but they're much tougher to see. Like, it took me at least a year of playing Coda and AOA to realize the depth you can even have in those decks. So, I totally agree. Okay, this is not elusive. That's just Calligraphian, and I've got a Fire Spitter. So
yeah, I was choosing which one to ward, and I was like, you know what? It doesn't matter at all.
Right. So I think that's a lot of speed, and that's a Calligraphian, and you could technically tribute on there if you somehow also removed. So, yeah, we're gonna go Brobnar. Gonna fight here. I think we're gonna go ahead and just affect the Delta and then Unguarded Camp.
Oh man. Yeah. So you'll notice I have 1 amber.
yes, that's good. I'm excited about this. We'll see, because I've always had a strong early and mid game, which is why I chose gas and card draw. Well, I mean, one of it was getting 3 chains off of Coward's End, but I'm making a few more choices to try to do that a little bit differently.
There you go. There's another cloaking dongle for you to deal with.
All right.
No. We should have.
I'm sitting here. So I'm sitting here, and so in most games, I have to sit here, and before I call my house, go through each different house call. Like, okay, I call house 1, what's my sequence? House 2, what's my sequence? House 3, what's my sequence? What's my best among these 3? And so I play out every possible turn as much as I can. Sometimes it's really hard to. And then I pick, right? If they're not super obvious. So I was like, okay, Brobnar, I could fight here. I wouldn't really be reaping. And then I'm like, okay, well, what if I call Mars? And I go, oh, I call Mars. Kill the humans. Anyways. I love Plague Master in this matchup. It's just so stupid fun.
We should have had like a kill count somewhere tracked. It's been silly.
You're totally right, actually. Okay, when I go and I put this on YouTube, I might actually scrub through and add a counter somewhere on here that's Plague Master kill count. No. What I'll do is I'll chop it up and I'll make a short. With Plague Master's kill count.
That'd be so great.
Yeah. Like Dinobot. Dinobot had that awesome short with the triple bot booked in turn.
That was so fun.
So fun.
2 this game, and it definitely had at least 2 on our first game. So, oh man. So I finally have some of these Saurian pieces, but the problem again is being able to kill it, and this one actually feels really bad. You'll see why.
Okay.
So we're gonna do this.
Oh my gosh! Don't tell me you're gonna give me your Ludo.
I am, but that's the only choice I have. I could have given you the Orator. Maybe that's the better choice. Let's see. I have 2 creatures right now, so this is at least. Wow.
Street Sweeper Arias, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Keyforge Revival stream. We are stream team number 3, I believe, here in early morning on the, well, not super early morning anymore, on the East Coast and Central Time, respectively. And I know we've got streamers really all over the globe, which is great. Yeah, thank you. Fudge has just put the link to the full Keyforge Revival schedule in chat. You can see where we're headed next, and where we've actually got, another 18 hours of streaming. So there's going to be Keyforge streams all day. People doing various stuff. Orion and I are playing some of our favorite decks against each other, and it's proving to be a very interesting matchup.
So I just haven't seen that turn. Would you have attributed onto the Hissero? Because for me, like it's 2 extra amber if I put it on the Ludo, because I get the
Right.
Reap and I exalt the Ludo with the Hissero.
Oh, right. I'm not sure. Well, because it's at most losing 1 amber over here, because I don't really have much capture. Your greatest, the biggest possible issue is if a grabber jammer lives a long time and then I kill it myself. You know. So I actually think that's a pretty good move. But now I have to pick what to do here. Order Rosario is not a human.
Take that, Plague Master.
Yeah, so I'm just always going to have that stupid huge swing. That stupid huge swing. Okay, I've got that many pips. So that's... Am I really for real? Come on. No, I think I've got to do it. It feels bad, but regrowth for Hunting Witch. Actually, well, I'm definitely going to go Hunting Witch, Mermook. I'll play Stampede. Street Sweeper Area says, this is my first ever Twitch chat room message. Amazing. We are honored by your first Twitch chat message. I am 33, and I'm guessing you're at least that old because you called it a chat room. So welcome. You don't have to tell me whether I'm close or not, of course. But that just tickled me. I'm sure I have called I say chat room probably all the time. That's actually how I describe Discord to people who aren't on Discord. I'm like, it's a chat room. I mean, and it is.
Basically.
It is. But yes, welcome. We are happy to have you here. Happy to have you here. Okay, I have a regrowth in my hand. Oh, it says welcome to the chat room at the top. Oh, sweet. Well, I stand happily corrected. I stand happily corrected. Fantastic. Oh, Joker, we're within just a few months of each other then. We're within just a few months of each other. That's right, Murtani. That's right. Good to have you here. Stream regular for my Tuesday night streams, Murtani. Okay, I have a regrowth. I get an amber off of the regrowth. I can go and I can get Choda and just get even on that amber, and I'll be at check at 6. No, I won't. I'll have 5.
Why? Oh, yeah, because
it would lose 1. I could also grab something else to play a bit into my next turn. Oh, but there's actually not a chance. There's not a good chance. Okay. What do I get with this? I don't want to clog up my hand because that really slows down this deck with no efficiency. So I want to pick either what I think I'm going to call next turn and have that be helpful and efficient, which would be Bumpsy, or I just pick up my only other untamed creature in the discard pile, which is, or actually, hold on.
So many options.
End turn. That Choda is more of a threat. Now I've telegraphed that I have regrowth. That Chota, it's my last regrowth, right? That Chota is more of a threat in my discard pile with a regrowth in my hand.
That's true.
Yep. Entree asking, have I ever received a playable Winds of Exchange deck? Oh, no, I have not. I received... So, Bishop of Giant White Kingdom, the deck I'm playing now, is a Call of the Archons deck that I received like 2 months before release because Asmodee North America at the time had a great social team before they fired all but one person to gut the company so it would look more attractive to investors. And they were great, and they had a bunch of decks from the very first print run before the major release. And they would have a picture of a deck on social on Facebook, and people were like, "Oh, that name is so cool, I want it." And then they would just send them that deck. And I was on Twitter talking about Keyforge, and they, long story short, it's actually a very entertaining story. I won't go into right now. But they sent me 2 decks called the Archons a month or 2 before release. And so it was this Bishop of Giant White Kingdom and then another one, Concrete Mother Shuffle Free Keep. So, but no Winds of Exchange decks for me. I will be getting them at the same time as everybody else. So Thorium the Hunting Witch.
Yeah.
Mars Can't Read. Great.
We'll see what that does.
Yep. Okay. I'm actually really happy with my decision last turn. Because now I go Untamed. We reap here. We're going to go ahead and Fog Bank.
Yeah.
We're going to Hunting Witch. Witch of the Eye. See, this was the right call.
Totally right call.
I could have picked up my other Hunting Witch earlier. And just wait. No, I need to...
Oh, instead of getting the Chota, just...
Yeah, it's like, do I
both
get
Hunting
all the
Witches?
extra Amber if your Amber control is basically gone? You only have 3 in your draw pile, actually. So you could see... But you wouldn't have it next turn, though. That's the thing. Anyways, I've made the play. Let's rock and roll with it. And I'm actually going to protect the... I'm going to have the Witch of the Eye in the possible taunt pocket. Because I think... Yeah. Always save your taunt pocket.
That's a
Archons.
great term for that. The
Taunt pocket. Yeah. Any time that you have a open slot on like the flank of your battle line that would affect that creature, right? Like your Titan Guardian's got a taunt pocket, or like the cloaking dongle, like the dongle pocket.
You probably shouldn't do that one. Tom Pocket, I think, is pretty. It's pretty safe, but. So you put me in such a hard position here because I want to kill the Ludo, but I can either kill the Ludo or kill your possibility of just repeating what you just did.
Right.
Because you have the Witch of the Eye, Witch of the Dawn, and you could just run Chota into something and bring it back.
Yeah.
And I would say playing the Chota there was correct because I do have Edai in hand now, so I could have hacked that last key for a lot.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh no. I guess I have the Seismo Tangler, so I can stop your Untamed from reaping. But I don't know if that's... I have to kill that Ludo at some point to start getting my own Amber generation back.
Right.
So we are going to go Logos. We'll archive that. Play the Edai. Archive that. Play Desania. But somebody played a Fog Bank last turn, so I can't fight anyways.
Yep. That Fog Bank is clutch.
That's brutal. We are still going to stop Untamed from reaping, and we're going to...
Ultimo Fox.
Ward there. Dang it. I
Get to see you.
That.
Get to see you over here on Twitch. I always see a bunch in chatting up Keyforge stuff in Discord, which is awesome. Okay. I've got a couple options. So I can't reap with Untamed.
That's all I want to hear.
I can't reap with Untamed. So really that's kind of useless because none of them want to fight.
Man, that was killer.
Well, I mean, Chota
Can't
might
believe I
want
missed
to
that.
fight if Witch of the Eye can survive. Yeah, that's right, Ultimo Fox. Thanks for coming by. Okay, so if I excuse me. Timing on, and I really need to have this memorized. So with wards and armor,
Ward happens first.
ward happens first. That's right. Ward happens first. Okay. The play is definitely Brobnar.
Oh, because you have the dumb fire spitter.
I've got Fire Spitter. I also have Brothers in Battle in hand. And Blood Money.
Okay.
And War Drummer.
Huh.
And a Hunting Witch on the board. So I get one extra amber. I give you an amber and I get one amber. If sorry, you'll never expect it. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Please do.
If my goal is complete surprise, then yeah, that's what I would do.
Just fight that Titan Guardian. He's big and scary, right? Like
Right. So that is a 1-for-1. While I'm ahead, which 1-for-1s while I'm ahead are pretty good. But so if I fight Fire Spitter into Titan Guardian, that gets a bunch of damage on it and it pops the Eddie Ward. I could do Murmook and Chota to finish both of them off. Yeah, dumps the amber on the Fire Spitter. So instead of an even, I'm just having that one lose. So I think that's the play. Because if I Blood Money either of these, I'm getting 1, 2, 3, then a 4th off of the Ward Drummer. So I'm going into check. Dumping that 1 amber and killing a bunch of stuff. Affecting the Delta pretty big, so it's harder for you to kill off the Ludo because I'll take away a 5 power and a 3 power. Okay. So, Blood Money, let's put it here. This is why I'm glad you don't have the Ludo. Fight here. Gonna go ahead and drop my War Drummer. Brothers in Battle for Untamed. Chota into Titan Guardian. Oh, Ludo. I've got the Ludo trigger.
yeah, it's gonna bug you.
I was like, why am I resolving this? Yep. Fight the Eddie. I'm going to save those two. There's no... Well, actually... Actually, if I leave the Witch of the Eye alive... Because I could fight Hunting Witch into order if I think you're going Saurian. Oh shoot, you've got a bunch archived. This is a weird choice, but I'm gonna go Hunting Witch into order. What's the chance you have Tribute and no Saurians in hand? Pair Guardian, order. Wait. Your only Saurian creatures are... I've seen 2 of them. There's only 2 others in the deck. I don't want you having any creatures you contribute onto. Okay. Pass turn. Check at 6. Good morning, DHaus. Thank you for bringing some class to this stream. We appreciate it. Also remember, your very name is a dirty word, according to Nightbot.
I'm surprised he doesn't just get immediately banned just for like entering the
Right.
chat. So it's
Right.
like,
I mean, not DHaus, obviously, because you are a human with dignity, but Wild Wormhole name. Ugh. Southerly Elf, welcome. Welcome. Happy to have you here at the Keyforge Revival stream.
so would you believe? I have both of my Saurian creatures
Ah, okay.
and no tribute.
And no tribute.
So we're gonna just finish this out and oh, I can't even put it back on him. That's so dumb. There you go.
Victory for Bishop, finally.
That was like,
for
and like
Bishop.
more decisive than my victories, right? Like you won by 2 keys there.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you finally, it's all, like, honestly, such a big dynamic in this matchup is how and when the tribute, exile, and then the getting that creature back happens. And then your choice of creature for that.
Yeah, which
You know,
like
is all huge.
I was a little surprised you killed the Titan Guardian because I was at 0 cards. So I think that's what actually made, well, or no, had I just recycled? It gave me a better chance of finding one of those for sure.
Oh, well, I
had cycled.
I had no other way to kill the Eddy.
Yeah.
I had no other way to kill the Eddy. So getting myself on check and with only 2 creatures, well, because was the Ludo, yeah, because the Ludo was on my side. With only 2 creatures, that was like a risk, the math I was willing to take on that. Dead Sync, welcome. Welcome, I know that name. That was a risk I was willing to take when I smashed the rest of the board because it's only 2 creatures. And so I wanted to play to you, make sure that you didn't have an out if you had no Saurian creatures. So,
yeah, I think one of the big interesting overall things is how often you had like 5 or 6 creatures on the board, and I rarely had more than 2. And like if you look at the comparative powers, like mine is 61 and yours is 104.
Oh yes, that's right.
So
that's
like
right.
I have a lot of creature removal, but I had to keep using it like every turn, and I just kind of ran out.
That's right. Yeah, by the decks of Keyforge count 15 Amber control. But yeah, finally got a win in there on the end. Yeah, big old board. I've got a lot of big old creatures. Regrowth gameplay was huge for me. Like the one turn where I was hemming and hawing, because I could either pull a Bumpsy because I had Wardrummer in hand to double Bumpsy, but you were about to forge at 7 using all your Amber, and I had no guarantee you were going to get Amber. And then I realized, wait, I'm just going to hold this because, and then I drew into a bunch of Untamed. So that was like I was at 100 IQ and I went to a 200 IQ moment where I was like, wait, I just hold this. This is the one time to hold this card. Because Chota is more powerful when its ability is on demand, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, not just like as the threat I'm having held over me like the entire game is that cheat ability. I'm trying to look back at when you did the fog bank and I wasn't able to fight the Ludo. Like, so there's a couple different things that could have happened there. One, if the fog bank hadn't happened, I would have killed the Ludo, but you still would have had that Untamed turn. So I don't think that would have mattered. But my other option was to go Star Alliance and zap both your Hunting Witch and your Witch of the Eye.
Yeah.
Which would have given me maybe more time to then kill the Ludo like a following turn.
Right.
And slow down some of that Untamed. But
yeah.
Dang. Well, good games. That was
yeah,
that was
absolutely
fun.
fantastic games. That's exactly what I wanted out of this, was an interesting matchup. And it's so Keyforge that, like, we talked a bunch about, like, how you were spending your removal, your key play in every game. So in this matchup, which is 2 unique decks, so it's a unique matchup, right? I mean, we might see these things in other decks or other matchups, but always the timing of the tribute, the exile, and what creature you had, all of your removal, my regrowth gameplay, handcrafting, and then I loved that I got to, the 2 things I loved really, that I got to show off how Brothers in Battle and Follow the Leader can, honestly, I probably only need one of them. But like, these cards are actually help this deck a lot because I get to do some fighting and I have some fight effects.
Well, it's good with both of your houses, right? Like, Untamed doesn't love fighting, but it can do it, especially with the Mushroom Man. But Mars especially is just like, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, the Mars loves it. And then the friggin' Plague Master just getting a body count was amazing because you had so many humans. And it was actually pretty crucial. I think it just had the double. I think it just had the in game 3 it had the double Navigator Ali takeout. Yeah,
is
that
all
was
it
just
had, but
mean.
But that was good. So awesome. Well, thank you all. Yeah, we're gonna go and raid Fudgenator and Karen, some amazing community members who I'm a huge fan of. So thank you all for joining us. I'm Zach from the Keyforge podcast called Discovery. We've got a bunch of our stuff at calldiscovery.com. And Orion, where can they find you?
I'm not in too many places right now. I'm Orion0497 on Discord. I'm in most of the channels. My channel on YouTube is called Phlox'Em. That's basically it. But yeah, usually you can find me on Discords pretty easily. So, and thank you so much, Zach, for having me on here. This was a blast.
Oh yeah, this was an absolute blast. As I just stare over at the side here, finding the creator dashboard. Brilliant. I haven't raided in so long. Raid channel. Swindle Dusk Chronicles. All right, we are getting ready to raid, so hit that ready to raid button. Karen and Fudge are amazing. Both are amazing Keyforge minds. We're so excited for them to be a part of this, and thank you all so much, and may your keys always turn.
Karen, Murph, all of them, everybody. And here it comes. Oh my gosh, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. You might have seen my name floating around. I'm Lavenous Twitch, Cameron Weaver, whichever you prefer. Welcome into the stream. 1-star peeps. How do I keep finding myself back here? Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. Wow. Welcome in, everybody. We were just talking about the Game Found campaign and how good this is. Yes, Anxious Pirate. I hope you sleep well. I'll just talk like this the entire time. And we got some relaxing lo-fi music in the background. Hey, Violet. No, so I'm not doing a 24-hour stream, but I am part of a 24-hour stream. So everyone that just raided in and just came in has been part of a raid train that's been going since 2 a.m. this morning. So, Karen, Murph, thank you so much for raiding. Thank you for coming in. Great to see you all. Hello. Yeah, I did my homework, right? I got the commands in there. Thank you, Karen. Really exciting, fast game there that you guys had. That was super fun. Yeah, so welcome in, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining earlier segments. And I thank you in advance for sticking around for some later ones. My little block right here, we're just going to do a... Oh my gosh, yeah, the ads are killer, Ketzer. I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, we're just doing a show that I do every weekday noon to 1 p.m. Central called Keyforge Coffee Break right here on twitch.tv/LavenousTwitch. So it's a special version today as being part of the raid train. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for all the follows. Anxious Pirate, J Philippeg. Oh, 1-star peeps, thank you for the sub. Wow, y'all are so sweet. Rosewood, thank you for the follow. Wow, this is crazy. I love it. 8 months. Wow, you were here for a while back then, it seems like. Fudgenator, good to see you. I see you in Dinobot's stream all the time, so welcome. All right, well, while this is happening, while everyone's coming in and getting past the ads, let me explain what I'm doing here. Credit where credit is due. My buddy Lyle over at Crit Camp, which you should definitely be checking out. They're not part of the lineup today, but they do play some Keyforge here and there. Lyle is part of my local scene here in East Nashville, so we have a lot of fun playing Keyforge together. Thank you so much, Swindle Dusk Chronicles, Kellum Veller, Traveling Low Lawful, Odd Monster, Tabletop Royale. Hello, everybody. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the follows. But Lyle came up with this concept of playing through all of your stuff, or at least like a selection of your deck using the fan-made decks of Keyforge website SAS system. It's called the SAS Climb. So I watched Lyle do that for a while over on Crit Camp, and was inspired to when, Asmodee sold all of their decks in a fire sale, that I'm sure a lot of you here have participated in, getting those $1 mass mutation decks. I bought 75, and I've been doing a SAS Climb with them over the last couple of months. So right now, we are towards the end of it. We're on deck number 62 out of 75. It's a 72 SAS deck. Blightchain, the Crook of the Salt Flat, debuted last Thursday and has been going strong at 4-1. Here's the deck list. So the way the SAS Climb works is you just play your decks in the Crucible online until they get 2 losses. So that means Blightchain, the Crook of the Salt Flat's doing pretty good right now, 4-1. So we're going to be starting with this deck, just playing in the competitive queue of the Crucible. And if Blightchain loses, we'll move on to the next one. If Blightchain wins, we play with Blightchain again, and that's what we're going to be doing for this hour. So thank you for joining. Settle on in. And like I said, yeah, we do this every weekday here, noon to 1 p.m. Central. So very excited to be playing a little extra innings here on the coffee break. I'm in the Boro. I super need a card to join your scene. Oh, Murfreesboro. Okay, I got you. Or I guess I shouldn't have said that. Sorry. Just doxed you a little bit. But yeah, that's not that far, Ketzer. Oh, one day soon. Definitely head on over to Game Point Cafe. Bongo Java, East Nashville. Just any day of the week. They are thriving, thank goodness. Gosh, we were so scared for a while there. Back in 2020, the lost year. Right before COVID happened, we had a tornado rip through East Nashville. And it was very, very scary. Luckily, our game store was fine, but then COVID happened the very next week, so it's just ridiculous. I'm not worried. I don't have any enemies, I hope. That's good. Dev85, thank you for the follow. Gosh, I hope I saw everybody. Thank you, everyone, seriously, for coming in and following. Means a lot to me. Very, very appreciative of it. What'd they just do? Nocturnal Maneuver, Cooperative Hunting, Regrowth. Okay. So yeah, this deck, I know I didn't have the deck list up too quickly. I can put that up real quick. Blightchain so far is 4-1. It's very well rounded. It's got 7 artifacts, which makes it a little weird. Thank you so much for the follow, Ketzer. Welcome, welcome. 15 creatures, 14 actions makes it kind of quick. I don't know. It's a weird one. Poison Wave, Dust Imp, Special Delivery, Pawn Sacrifice for just a bunch of bursts. So we're going to go into Sanctum. We're not going to be able to stop their first key, but what we can do is build up my board and get ready for whatever comes next. So there we go. Kellen Veller, thank you for being here. Yeah, and so yeah, I've got a few of the commands in there. You can check out the schedule. You can check out the current deck by hitting command deck or exclamation point deck. And there are a couple other ones. Pretty much the ones that should be happening. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just wanted a little something different, so I've been messing around with it. This way I can highlight key cards as they come into play. Like Master of 3, that's a weird one. That's a really weird one. And then just all the information for how the game is going is in the bottom. I'm still working on it, but I'm glad you like it. Thank you. So Forge Compiler did pop off. Barrister Joy is going to be sticking around for a while, hopefully. I think the better move now is to go into Logos and throw some damage around. Reap, you may destroy a creature with 3 power. Oh, I have 2 creatures with 3 power. That's not great. Maybe I want to go Dis, actually. You know what I am? I'm going to go Dis. We're going to pull in the Relentless Creeper. What does Soul Snatcher do? Each time a creature is destroyed, its owner gains 1. That's not great. It's not great for me. We're going to lock them into Dis. I'm going to kill the Master of 3 for later. That gives them an Ember. Oh, this is an interesting Call the Archons deck that they are rocking with. Do I want to use... Yeah, I do. I want that Ember back. I want to be in check. I know I'm giving them another one, but we are back into check with 6. Hopefully the Ember control part of my deck will kick in here soon. Barrister Joya with the ward from Forge Compiler is key in this deck. Barrister Joya, just a good card, but against Call the Archons deck like my opponents here, Reaping might not be their way to get Ember. They might just naturally generate it with the Pawn Sacrifices and the Dust Imp. Dust Imp actually going to bomb itself to pick up 3 Ember. Joy should have a Witch trait. I agree. And first key. Well, our first key. Our opponent definitely has one already. So I think what we need to do is go Logos. We're not going to be able to stop their key again. But we've got to build up the board and put the pressure on with the chase. So Munchling and Cronus coming out. Cronus, kind of a bummer in this deck. The only draw icons are the ones that Cronus threw into it. So we don't see it a lot while Cronus is still alive. But I mean, I say that, but we did just draw our Quickdraw. So Cronus is a cool one. After you resolve a draw icon, you may archive a card. Good archiving in this deck with the autoencoder. Printed at common, you love to see this deck in any mass mutation deck that you open. Urchin and Macus Asp dropping onto the field, but that's it. So I think I should definitely use this turn to burst. So we're going to go Sanctum. We're going to play Free Markets, which is going to get me 3 Ember. Puts me back into check. Gorvanal hits the board. I think I should take out that Macus Asp. So Lyco Knight's going to take care of it. I know they would get an Ember, but then I captured it with Lieutenant Gorvanal. That's the only reason I fought. And Barrister Joy is actually going to fight into the Urchin to capture again with no repercussions. And then we're going to use the Mutagenic Serum to reap with Cronus and Munchling, putting us at 8. Hopefully that's enough. There we go. We drew into some Ember control. Effervescent Principle, a classic. We love to see it. And we have 3 fighting bodies on the field right now to use Gorvanal's trick. But Gorvanal is a little... exposed. Hunting Witch hits. Each time they play a creature, they gain 1. And they mimicked Free Markets. If they have a key charge, it's over. It's a quick game. Oh! They mimicked the Spirit's Way. So I forge. But they're in check. My only hope is to go Logos here and use Effervescent Principle, but they're at 6. Quixo? Not enough. We'll just bomb their board and give them the key. Wow. Quick one. Very, very quick one. What do you expect from Call of the Archons, I guess? So, the way the Sasclimb works, Blight Chain is done. Unceremoniously. 3 keys to 2. Just like that. Quick games over in the competitive queue. But that's also what's kind of fun about playing these against strangers on the Crucible. You get through a lot of games. So here's the spreadsheet for the Sasclimb so far. As you can see, I lose a lot, which I think is very important to being a good Keyforge player, is knowing how to lose and being good at losing. I'm very good at losing. There was a period here between Gjord No Feathers and Dentatooth of about 12 straight losses. But then if you look at this dry spell between Vinograd and Critic Mertens, I lost 25 games in a row. That was a very speedy Coda deck, yeah. So luckily once I got into the higher SAS levels, the decks have been holding on and getting a couple of wins here and there. for the most part. But that 25 loss streak was pretty rough. But that just means Blightchain, the Crook of the Salt Flat, no longer our deck on the SAS climb. So we're going to move on to Brielle, Lady the Evil Solars, and I've got a real special treat for all of you. This is a Sins deck. That's so brutal. I commend you. Thank you. Thank you, Dinobot. Someone's got to do it, you know? Someone's got to do it. So let me edit the deck command. So now if you type in !deck, you'll be getting a look at Brielle, Lady the Evil Solars. But this is a 73 SAS mass mutation deck. It does make the win sweeter. You're absolutely right. If I can get over there to play, you can rack up some wins against me. We'll see about that, Ketzer. But I would love to have you in East Nashville for sure. We are always looking for more people. So sinful. I think this is my third ever Sin deck. And across all three Sins deck, the only Sin I'm missing is Wrath. So this deck has Gluttony, Pride, and Sloth. There we go. Archon Matrix doing its thing. Look at that. Awesome. So what I do have to do real quick, though, is pull in the enhancements. So give me just a second. Lady the Evil. There she is. So let's bring her in and assign these. I just opened the deck. You can't really see it because of the green screen, but I promise you, I'm holding it in my hands right now. Couple of upgrades here with some enhancement. 2 subject Kirby's, 2 Secura droids. Observe Max getting a damage icon. Xenofiend getting that last one, which means Gluttony has a capture on it. That's kind of fun. That's kind of thematic, right? Reap, move each ember from friendly creatures to your pool, and it's got a built-in capture. We love to see that. So yeah, let's hop in. Let's continue the SAS climb with Brielle, Lady of the Evil Solars. This is deck number 62 out of 75. Oh, I'm sorry, 63 out of 75. And so this is what I do. What game client is this? This is called the Crucible. It's just the Crucible.online. It's a fan-made website that is totally scripted, supports all 5 current sets of Keyforge, and you can just load in and play with people. It's awesome. It's very great. I highly recommend it. Yeah, of course. It's a really fun way to play the game against strangers or set up games with some friends. We love it. So let's see. Opponents Rock and Worlds Collide. Got a bunch of Star Alliance stuff that I don't want to see, like Transporter Platform. We got to worry about Tribute 6 Semper combo, which I think Wild Wormhole did a video about as part of their new player guide. Ronnie Wristclocks, a couple of Yancey gangs. Sorry, 3 Yancey gangs. No safety numbers. So pretty much a who's who of Worlds Collide. Customs Office is an interesting card. I have to pay an Ember in order to put an artifact into play. Once it's in play, I can use it. I only have 1 artifact in this deck, though, so I'm glad to run into Customs Office now that we made the switch. And what I think we're going to do first is just go... What if we turn 1 Sloth? Let's just do turn 1 Sloth. I get an Ember for not using any creatures. And while I'm building up the board, if Sloth sticks, I'm just going to keep getting a free Ember at the end of my turn. It's a big if, though. The Sins are definitely a target. But that's Sloth. And, of course, they have their Comm Officer Kirby right off the drop. Special Agent Fingers. Nice first turn play. Thank you. Hey, thank you for the follow, Gwed. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's a Star Alliance board that I really don't want to be dealing with. What do I have in the way of board clears? I can stun a couple this turn. That's probably the way to go. What's your favorite deck you got from the fire sale? So far, out of the ones that I've played, it's a card called Cryptic Kirchin of the Citadel. I love it. It's so weird. Let me find it. It's a 69 SAS right here. I'm just gonna copy the link into the chat. I did pop an 89 SAS deck that I'm going to see at the end of this SAS climb, and I have played it a couple times. It's nuts. Just Star Alliance shenanigans like crazy. It's very, very fun. But yeah, so far on the SAS climb, it's that little Cryptic Urchin of the Citadel. 9 artifacts. One of them is a legacy. It can play around scaling Ember control like nobody's business. And it's just tricky and goofy and fun. And I really, really like it. So I'm up against the most brutal Star Alliance board I can see. Yeah, let me grab you... Let me grab you the 89 SAS deck. So this is what we have to look forward to on the SAS climb later. The Staunch Judge of Hawkshire. All right, so we definitely should be going Star Alliance this turn. Secure a droid next to Sloth. Hopefully we'll protect that for a while. Demo Alien on the right. That's just a fight destroyed. Yeah, let's put a Stunner on Demo Alien. Capture an Ember onto Sloth. Galactic Census getting me an Ember. Observe you, Max. Gonna put that on Demo Knight as well. I can throw a damage on Special Agent Fingers, but they still have a really good board here. And Science Officer Morpheus is doubling play effects. However, I am in check for now, and if they decide to build up their board some more, Red Alert can take care of a lot of those problem creatures over there. So, not bad for playing this deck blind. But yeah, those are the links over there for a couple of real bangers from the Mass Mutation Fire Sale. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Logos Eros. Yeah, hope everyone's having a good morning, by the way. Happy Sunday. What a fun way to spend a Sunday, huh? Watching just a bunch of Keyforge get played, a bunch of different formats, a bunch of different creators, a bunch of different minds and creatives. Like, it's so cool. This community, you know, all of you, all of us, like, it's just, we come from all different walks of life, and we're all united by this really, really fun game, and we're all just super passionate about it, and we all just think about it like all the time and in all these fun ways. I don't know. It's just a cool game to be a part of. Judge is bonkers, right? Like, I'm dying to get to that one on the SAS climb. I can't wait to play it. It's so fun. I also got one. I think it's an 83 SAS, but it has a Legacy Medic Ingram, Legacy Officer Frayne, and Legacy Frayne's Blaster. And that deck also goes pretty hard. And it's really cool to see those specific Star Alliance creatures show back up in Mass Mutation. They're very fun. Uh-oh, there comes the tribute. So they're going to put it on Chan. Are they going to double it up? They're not. They're going to give me the key, which is great. Fire Sale treated me all right, that's for sure. It was very fun. So I don't think I can keep them off the key. But what I can do is clear their board and earn some Ember while doing it. So Red Alert's going to wipe out the last of their Star Alliance board. Sloth's going to put me up to 3. They're going to get their key. And it's a tie ball game moving into the top of the 5th. Fast game going on right now. 1 key to 1 key. Turn 5. Sloth's still holding strong, though. So, fun first turn move for me. Should ask Zach about his time with Frayne yesterday. Uh-oh. I will definitely ask Zach about that. Phlox'Em, how are you? I'm so bummed that I missed your block. I laid down. I was going to sleep for an hour, and I ended up sleeping for 4 hours. And luckily woke up just in time to get ready for my slot, but can't wait to go check out the VOD. Hope you had fun. Good to see ya. What do I do here? 2 Yancey Gangs and a Brand is threatening. Detention Coil gets me a draw. I don't want to play Font of the Eye because of the Customs Office. I don't think it's worth it. Maybe we just go Dis. Maybe we just go Dis. Yeah, we'll go Dis. So Break Key, Xenofiend. We'll leave that taunt open for later. I want to hit Hugger Mugger with that for now. Gonna put a Soul Keeper on Secure Droid. And I could Reap with Sloth, or I could just not use Sloth and I'll get the same amount of Ember. So I'll just Reap. Check with 6 for now. If they have a creative way to blow up Brand, I'm in trouble. Kung Fu Hippie, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It was early, but so honored to get on the stream with him. We also played 3 games yesterday in Reaper of Archons tournament, so a very Zach-full weekend for me. That's amazing. Yeah, Zach's a great guy. Very, very, very nice man. Nice Keyforge player. Knowledgeable. Great host. Check out Call of Discovery if you guys haven't already. And, you know, Wild Wormhole podcast, Help from Future Self, Archon's Corner. There's a bunch of Keyforge podcasts, actually. You should check it out. Yancey Gang fought Xenofiend. Yancey Gang fought Secura-Droid. Secura-Droid destroyed Yancey Gang. And we're back. Key number 2. Mark of Dis doesn't feel super impactful right now unless I use it to kill Yancey Gang. It doesn't lock them into shadows, but that's not bad. Hey, Jerry Bear. Hope I'm saying that right. Thank you so much for the follow. We're gonna go Dis, yeah. Mark of Dis will kill the Yancey Gang. Mindfire, we're gonna pop Chief Engineer Walls out of their hand and just throw it back. So Sloth is finally dead. I have no board. But I am ahead on keys right now, moving into the top of the 7th turn. Wow. So, Bren the Fanatic, still a problem. Not at the moment. If I could find a way to kill Bren, that'd be great. Keyforge is the best content creators, hands down. You're damn right, Ketzer. It's true. We got video, audio, streaming. It rules. Love being a part of this community, especially today. Like, just very, very honored to be on a list with so many amazing people. Okay, I have a thought. We go Sanctum. We give him the Ember with Font of the Eye, yeah? Oh, Angry Mob is not Gizelhart Zealot. I was thinking that was Gizelhart Zealot. I was going to just rush in and kill Brand while he had nothing to steal, so I kind of blew that. Loving all the SAS climbs going on, especially ready to have lunch breaks again to catch you on weekdays. Absolutely. Yeah, I was saying, yeah, my buddy Lyle over at Crit Camp came up with the concept of the SAS climb, and I've been adopting it, and it's been a blast. Such a fun way to get through a daunting collection or even just a big group of decks, even just, you know, a display or just a few seals that you pick up now and then. It's very, very fun. I've been, you know, preaching the gospel of you should definitely play your decks, not just look at the SAS number. And that's a great way to do it. It's very, very fun. You find some sleeper hits that you normally wouldn't play. You find some really fun combos. And you lose a lot, which, again, I think is very, very important. 25 loss streak I went on just a couple of weeks ago. But we rallied, and I still had fun the whole time. And I have fun playing Keyforge every day. That's the great thing about this game. Things are not looking good for me, by the way. They reset the board in a very big way. Their deck is just full of threatening board lineups. This one especially now. Senator Brackus lets them spend Ember from creatures in play as if they were in their pool. Odoak isn't covered right now, but that keeps me from stealing. The Legatus Raptors offer up some good house cheating and movement. Tricerian Legionary, of course, the greatest defender ever. Taunt and Award. Woof. So I really don't know the best course of action here. Yeah, like I really don't know what to do. Smite clears these guys. And kills Brand. But that's all I would be doing that turn. I would reap, kill Brand, he would steal this. So that's not good. I would clear a couple of Saurians, but that's... Oh. I don't know what to do. I think we go Dis. We're going to drop down Pride and Prejudice. Stirring Grave. Who's worth grabbing? Maybe Sloth? I don't know. We'll put Sloth away. Oof. I feel like I'm slowing down bad. Maybe 2 Smites is where I need to go. So they spent all the Ember on their creatures, forging the 2nd key, and now they can just reap out in Saurian, and I'm done. I'm done at that point, right? Woof. Big woof. So we're in the top of the 9th turn. 2 keys to 2 keys, but my opponent definitely has board presence and higher Ember count. Brutodon Auxiliary hitting the board just to protect Odawak. Another big old dino body to deal with. Brachus is going to reap and exalt. Absolutely. Low risk there. Odds are good that you're going to keep Brachus alive, my friend. Legatus killing Bulwark. Yep. Takes out a good fighter with that assault. Wow, the taunt in the ward here. Clutch. Probably going to close this game out really, really well. Second Legatus Raptor just goes ahead and kills Pride, which kills Dracker. What a weird caveat on Dracker. So I'm pretty sure that's gonna do it. I don't think I have any more Ember control in the deck. Gluttony would capture 1, but I have no way of drawing it. Well, I could technically maybe draw into it, but yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Font of the Eye would capture 1, but that would mean Angry Mom would have to survive. It's tough. They populate the board with 4+ creatures, one house after the other. Exactly. They really did. Just every time I would get rid of one board, the next house would show up with like 30 other creatures. Very funny. Hey, Fudgenator, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it so much. Oh, I should have done survey first, huh? To look for that card, but it doesn't matter. That's another loss. Well played. See, we're going up against some fire in the Crucible. That's just the way it works. I personally like that, though. I like the challenge. Didn't realize I didn't click it the first time. No, you're good. You're good. Welcome. All right. Brielle, Lady of the Evil Solars, just like that, debuting 0-1 on our SAS climb. But we still got plenty of time here for some more games of Keyforge. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. This is Keyforge Coffee Break. I do this every weekday, noon to 1 p.m. Central. But this is obviously a very special one. So happy morning. And thank you for being here on this really, really fun raid train. We got tons of great Keyforge content coming up as well. If you hit ! schedule, you can see who's coming up next. The Captain's deck and Aembermedes are going to be playing. And I'm very, very excited to... I've never seen the Captain's deck play, so very excited to follow and check them out. But Aembermedes, big name in the community right now, making some really fun YouTube videos and observations and analysis of the game. Some sketches even, and recently just worked with Mortivas to rank every artifact in the game. So that was very fun. Stormstrong, welcome in. Let's do it. Let's do it. I love this. Yeah, if anyone is watching, feel free to just jump on in. Either today or anytime. That's part of it. So Stormstrong coming in with the Worlds Collide deck. 3 Subtle Mauls is very interesting. Ronnie Riskloss with Hit and Run. Bren the Fanatic too. Fangtooth Cavern. I love that card so much. Cool looking deck. We're gonna keep this in. All right, game number 3. Beveling Bibliophile right off the top. That's pretty good. We're gonna bring in a Kirby, bring in a Secura Droid, and a second Secura Droid. Oops, and there's Pride. Thank you, Subject Kirby, for giving me that utility. Play a non-Star Alliance creature this turn. Babbling Bibliophile, gonna reap and get 2 extra cards for Stormstrong. Crazy Killing Machine is a weird one. I'm gonna leave that up for a second so everyone can read it. That's a weird card. So what do I want to do this turn? I can always... You know what? I think I know what I'm gonna do this turn. Yeah, I'm into this. This is kind of fun. Yeah, we're gonna go Sanctum. I'm gonna bring in the Ardent Hero. Look at all the taunting that I have. Smite will kill the Bibliophile. Smite will ready up Ardent Hero and Reap just to get an Ember as well. So I don't know where this board presence was last turn or last game, but now I'm loving it. Oops, Hit and Run gonna kill Subject Kirby. Drops one of the 3 Subtle Mauls. And Umbra is now on the board. Fight Skirmish Steal 1. But luckily, we handcrafted into a pretty good disc turn. So I'm going to drop the Xenofiend, deal the damage to Umbra. But then I'm going to Implosion Xenofiend and Umbra. So I can steal an Ember of my own. Snudge is going to hit the board over here. Drekker is going to hit the board over here. Stirring Grave, we're going to put Xenofiend away for now. And Pride is going to reap and ward itself. Rolling into a pretty good hand here, too. So Stormstrong going Untamed this turn. Witch of the Wilds is a fun card. You don't see it often. But if you leave it unchecked, it's just another one of those witches that does a little too much more than you think they're going to do. So during each turn in which Untamed is not your active house, you can play one Untamed card. So kind of that house cheating before Starlines even existed. Molfin is also pretty good here. Got to decide what to do this turn. Do I want to build more board? Or do I want to use the board I have in play? I think I'm going to build. We're going to go Sanctum here. Font of the Eye. We're going to use a Burning Glare to stun... I guess Rustnar. Bring Low for the Ember. Lyco Knight over here. Bulwark over there. I'm just going to Reap with Ardent Hero this turn. Puts me in check with 8. And I feel pretty good about that. Feel pretty good about the check with 8. Love to see it. All right. So yeah, all of a sudden, Lady of the Evil Solars is firing on all cylinders. I guess just really need to be looking for those taunts early and do the tricks, fill the board. Another fun thing about the Sasclime is, I just kind of roll into the decks. I look at them a little bit, but I don't go super in depth. Because the point of the Sasclime, right, is to just play your collection. So it's just a constant, never-ending well of discovery. You're just playing new decks and you're learning on the fly how they perform, what their weaknesses are, what their strengths are. And because every deck that you go up against is also unique and different, every game is so exciting and new, and it's just incredible. I love this game so much. Dr. Millie coming in with a lot of value. A lot of value. Going to be able to archive 3 cards. The rest of the hand. Cool. Cool. All right, so some good exposition there. We saw Entropic Swirl come out, do some damage. Cauldron Boil. And then the 3 archives there. So we're going to forge key number 1. And now I believe it is time. Do I do Sasklets per set or in general? So right now, I'm just doing the big... I bought 75 decks from the Asmodee fire sale, so it's all mass mutation right now. But I feel like afterwards, I might just keep doing Sasclimes and just grab like selections of decks here and there, maybe not restrict them to sets. So to answer your question, yeah, just kind of all over the place. But right now, one specific set. So starting things off here, Drekker is going to Reap and Steal, which deals some damage to everybody. Because of the Molfin, I forgot about that. Snudge is going to Reap and throw that crazy killing machine up back into the hand. We're going to drop down Gluttony, capture that Ember onto Lyco Knight, built in. But then Gluttony exalts itself. We're going to drop Sloth next to Gluttony. And then we're going to Reap with Pride to ward those sins. That's powerful. That is powerful. Xenofiend deals a damage to Millie. Mindfire going to discard a Subtle Maul. Ironic. Love to see it. And we're just going to end the turn there in check with 6. And Gluttony going to be able to hopefully move this Ember sitting on these creatures into my pool. Wow. Man, the sins are so fun. They're so fun. I still gotta get Wrath, though. I don't have Wrath. Ooh, Inky Gloom is huge. Stormstrong, gonna make sure I can't Reap next turn. Good play. Pestering Blow gonna enrage Snudge, so I can't do that artifact trick. Ronnie Wristlocks comes down, takes me off the key. Subtle Maul gets rid of Angry Mob. So fun, it must be a sin. Oh, I love it. So I can't reap this turn. But if I don't use any creatures, Sloth will get me 3 Ember. That's kind of what I need. I'm going to go Star Alliance. Let's start with Survey. Oh, definitely going to leave that on top of the deck. We'll put an Observe You Max on Pride. Going to kill Millie with that damage icon so Font of the Eye can capture onto Pride. Going to put a Stunner on Secura Droid. Capture onto Sloth. And then I'm not going to use Secura Droid, so Sloth gets me 3 Ember. Puts me in check with 11. I'm really digging this. I'm digging the Sins deck now that it's getting some room to spread its sinful wings. I didn't love that. I didn't love that imagery that I just drummed up. So Wormhole Technician gonna hit the board. I know it's called Keyforge Coffee Break, but I have not had coffee today yet. I need to go get some. Probably gonna run down the street to my local coffee shop so I can rally and watch Captain and Aembermedes coming up here in just a few minutes. Time flies when you're forging keys, huh? This has been fun. Yeah, and again, just super thankful to Dinobot and xoque for asking me to be here. Super thankful to be sharing a 24-hour raid stream with such really great Keyforge content creators and all the fans. All of you. We did this together, all of us, as Keyforge players. We kept the game alive. Even if you took a hiatus with the hiatus, you played it before. Even if you're new, coming into the game for the first time, thank you so much for bringing life back into this game that I literally play every day, that I love so much. So much fun. Just picked up more energy drinks. Still 13 hours to go. Ketzer, you are a champion. You are a champion. Keyforge is back, Rosewood. And thank you, Fudgenator. All right, so a lot of good stuff there. Unnatural Selection, just keeping the Sins. Everyone else getting wiped. We did save Keyforge, and we can take pride in that, and we love it. And we include Ghost Galaxy, the team, Christian T. Peterson, all them. So thankful, so beyond thankful. We're going to go dis and try to lock this one up. So Font of the Eye on Molfin. Break Key for an Ember. Gluttony to reap and move that to my pool. Pride to reap, capture, and ward everybody. Sloth to reap, puts us in check with 15. Hope it's enough. Nice, there's the Game Found campaign. Thank you, Fudgenator. Second Molfin, Fangtooth Cavern. Song of the Wild for double reaps. That's very good. But luckily I took a lead. And we're gonna close that game out. Thank you, Stormstrong. GG. Good game. When is Christian gonna hop in and watch the stream? Maybe he's already here. Maybe. That'd be great. Christian, if you're watching, hello. Thank you, Stormstrong, for the game. That was a lot of fun. Hyper, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Wow, so after that one, Brielle, Lady of the Evil Solars, going 1-1. Thank you for the game, Stormstrong. That was a blast. Little overmatched. Yeah, it might have been. Algernon, thank you for the follow. Wow, this is so great. What a fun idea. Oh, and xoque said something. Thanks for doing this. Love that play not to use Secure Droid to get the 3-up slot. Thank you, xoque. I come up with some good plays here and there. Not always, but every now and then we find a way. All right, you're watching Keyforge Coffee Break Special Edition right here on twitch.tv/Lavenous Twitch. I do this every weekday, noon to 1 p.m. Central, so thank you for joining me for this raid train so far. We're going to probably squeeze in one more game and then send it over to the Captain's deck and Aembermedes. Keep the train rolling. So excited. Yeah, Quintrino Flux, hello. Let's do it. I love it when y'all jump in. That's awesome. 200 IQ stream only. That's... yeah. Let's go with that. Stefan, thank you for the follow. This is wonderful. Good luck. Have fun, Quintrino Flux. Ooh, interesting opening hand. I'm going to keep it. Thanks for jumping in. I love it. All right, so yeah, we're gonna get one more game in, and then I'm gonna make sure that we are ready to go for the next stream coming up. So fun, so fun. Really thankful to have all of you here, hanging out, celebrating Keyforge, and I will definitely be hanging out in the chat coming up. Ooh, Hapsis, Hapsis is tough. But yeah, I'll be in the stream, hanging out all the rest of the day. Gonna be having a good time celebrating Keyforge. So that was a fun little survey play that we got. Got to put the detention coil on Hapsis. Hapsis definitely wants to be fighting. Then I got my demo alien with an Observimax. Unnatural selection. A lot of that going around. So Quintrina Flux also running a Worlds Collide deck with 2 Nature's Call. Gonna have to look out for that, especially with some capturing in this deck. Mustic Remook for 4 direct damage. Oh, one of the Nature's Calls happening right now. Puts Hapsis back in the hand. I love it. 2 Wild Wormholes, 2 Eddies, 2 Hapsis. Mimic Gel is great. Interdimensional Craft is also great. Shadow Council to look out for. Okay, we're just gonna go Dis. Implosion's gonna blow up Kangafant, which leaves me to bring in Sloth and Pride for free. Hey, Stormstrong, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. And the GG emote, I love it. Uh-oh. All right, so Quintrino Flux repopulating the board with the Shadow Council in the middle. That is the leader for Shadow with Action Steel 2 while it's in the center. Yancey Gang has Steel. Umbra Hill gives its neighbors Steel. But we got the first key. So I got to figure out how to deal with this nonsense. I guess I could always ward, but then Shadow Council is just going to steal anything that I grab. So, but I do want to protect these guys. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Against my better judgment, we're going to do this. We're going to put you back into Dis. Reap with Sloth, Reap with Pride, at least ward them. But now you can just steal all the Umber that I got. That's a bit of a bummer there, but I really wanted to put the wards on these two. So Mark of Dis, obviously that fun rewrite of Control the Weak from back in the day. Deal 2 to a creature. If it's not destroyed, its controller must choose that creature's house. It's really fun seeing them develop cards that do stuff like that. So, you know, Illusions of Grandeur kind of has that vibe. You've got Restringuntus, Tesmal, Mark of Dis now. Interested to see if they'll have a Control the Weak clone in Winds of Exchange that we haven't seen yet. Because Dis is gone, so it'll be interesting. Illusions of Grandeur is the only true CTW reprint that is healthy. That is fair. That is super fair. All right, so Sloth is dead. I also like Mark better than Control. I like the utility of the damage. And it just makes you feel a little smarter than than just playing the card and just saying what happens. Mark of Dis, you have to think about it a little bit. Yeah, and Illusion's very fair. Very cool one. I like that one a lot. Yeah. I'm so excited. This is so fun. This is so fun. Everyone's just here. We're talking about Keyforge. Winds of Exchange is coming out so soon. That's what we're celebrating here, and I just love it. I love it so much. Next one is just in the pipeline in WoW, and it's unfathomable. Yeah. I like that Mark can lock them to a house they don't actually have. That's true, too. I forgot about that. Woo, Keyforge. I love it. All right. So before I play that, let me be smart here. I'm gonna put a secure droid over here and put Subject Kirby next to that. Demo Aliens back. Galactic Census gonna get me 3 Ember there, and we'll end the turn. So not quite in check, but I'm reestablishing a board. This deck is fun. This is a fun deck. Brielle, this is our deck, by the way. You can use exclamation point deck to view it when it's not up on screen. But another just super well-rounded deck. It moves through itself pretty well. The expected Ember's high. It has some Ember control. No board wipe, which is a bummer unless you count Red Alert. But I also have 18 creatures, so I'm also going to have creatures on the board. 4 printed upgrades with 2 secure droids makes 6, technically. So that's also pretty fun. It's a cool deck. It's a cool deck. me bring up my other tab, by the way, just so I can know. Just so I can look for the whisper. Tell me when the next stream is ready. So, oh hey, Rye Guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Lavenous fam. Oh boy, so a lot going on over here. Positron Bolt dealing with a lot of my board. Hapsis fighting Secure Droid, warding Hapsis, drawing a card. Hapsis fighting Angry Mob. Oh boy, Wild Wormhole into Mimic Gel to copy Titan Guardian. Very cool. Titan Guardian Reaps there and check with 8. So here's what I'm looking at. That's not bad. This would be my only chance to do it. It doesn't do as much as I would like it to. Probably not enough, actually. I'm going to go here. So we're going to call this. We're going to call this. Hit break key for the Ember. That'll put me in check, right? Keyforge Renaissance. That's right. It's absolutely right, Ketzer. Xenofiend going to pop the ward on that Hapsis. Stirring Grave. We're going to put Sloth back in the archive. Mindfire is going to discard hopefully something good. Avenda, sure. Pride'll Reap puts us in check with 8, but giving up that key. I never realized how good Pride is. I've never had a deck with Pride. My other Sins deck is Envy, Gluttony, and Sloth, which is cool. But Pride rules. Pride wielding the Orbit of Vidius on a staff. Great artwork. And yeah, you can just drop in new Sins and then Reap with Pride to ward them. Very, very cool. Pineapple Tree. Weird card, beautiful art, love it. Mustic Bermoot coming down, blowing up the Xenofiend while I still can't steal. Great move. Also going to make my key cost an extra bit of Ember. Pride comes before the fall, they say. They do say that. Oh boy. Yeah, that's a little scary. Pride already warded helps with the Kangafant too. But okay, now is the time. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go Star Alliance. Pull the archive for this fun little trick. Ready? Red Alert bombs the board. Subject Kirby lets me bring in Sloth, who will get me 2 more Ember at the end of the turn. Subject Kirby in a Sins deck is fun. Loving that. Thank you, little Kirby. You're, seriously, I feel fine. Oof indeed. That Red Alert was well timed. Red Alert always gets me. I never think about Red Alert anymore, and it's a bad habit to be in. I've been screwed by it so many times, so I'm glad I held on to it for when I did, because that's really the only board clear I have in this deck, and it definitely came down at a pretty opportune time there. We got rid of a lot of targets there. The Mustic Bermoot raising my key cost. The Titan Guardians did give Quintrino Flux 4 cards, though. So, Quintrino Flux has some room here to rebuild the board. A lot of room here. So they're going Disc, going to use Untamed Unnatural Selection to take care of one of my creatures. There goes Sloth. That makes sense. Kirby is a boss, Ketzer. You're absolutely right. 9 more cards in hand. I'm a little worried about that. Pineapple Tree can also maybe put in some value here. Pineapple Tree is in a weird position right now, actually, though, because I'm on key 3. Nature's Call is good here. Can remove the ward and throw my other creatures into my hand or heal Hapsis. And actually, it's just up to 3 creatures. So yeah, puts Lyco Knight in, removes the ward on Pride. You don't even have to worry about Subject Kirby bouncing. I like that play. Pride in a bit of a predicament now. Oh, I just saw this. This deck is fun. This deck is cool. Uh-oh. Mimicry on the Implosion to kill Hapsis and Kirby. I love it. What is the move? The move is Sanctum. Burning Glare. Stun all enemy mutants. Angry Mob. Lyco Knight. Bring Low. Gonna capture one here. Gonna capture one there. Smite to ready and reap with the Angry Mob puts us in check. But yeah, Bring Low with Gluttony in the same deck. That can be pretty powerful. It's a cool deck. Yeah. Oh, Eddie hits the board. That's going to keep me off the key. Interdimensional Graft, also for the Ember. Twin Bolt Emission. Yeah, I'm glad Interdimensional Graft didn't come out earlier. We're going to roll into Dis this turn. We're going to put a Soul Keeper on Pride. Drekker next to Pride. Gluttony over here, going to capture onto itself because I'm going to reap and ward the sins. And hopefully, if I don't forge the key this turn, I'll be able to put that Ember into my bank. So, Contrino Flux calling Untamed. Pineapple Tree, going to raise the key cost up to 8. Punctuated Equilibrium discards our hands, draws up to new. Harmonia hits the board. Going to gain an Ember there. Nature's Call. Thank goodness I warded, but if we see that second Nature's Call also in hand, I'm giving up a lot of Ember here. See, now Pineapple Tree is in really good position. Harmonia hits. Oh, but that's it. Just enough. Just enough. Well played. Wow, close one there. 3 keys to 2. Another quick one. 10 turns there. And taking us right up to time. That's perfect. So I'm just looking for the Whisper from Captain's deck and Aembermedes. And then we are good to go. So that's awesome. Thank you so much, Quintrino Flux, for the game. That was a blast. Stormstrong before that for jumping in. Meaning Brielle, Lady of the Evil Solars. 2-1. 2-1 on the SAS climb. So 2-2 in our little hour block. We got 4 games in. Blight Chain, the Crook of the Salt Flat, fell off the SAS climb. Debuted Brielle, Lady of the Evil with a loss, but rallied for 2-1 so far. Meaning tomorrow, Monday, noon to 1 p.m. Central, we'll be starting with Brielle, Lady of the Evil Solars. So if you're interested in more Keyforge content from me, it's the place to be. We're continuing a SAS climb. We've got 75 decks to get through. We're already on 63. So once we get through the Mass Mutation SAS climb, I'll figure out something else to do. But yeah, we're streaming Keyforge every weekday here on the channel. So that was a lot of fun. And yeah, you're more than welcome to jump in and play games with me on the SAS climb, on the coffee break. I have a lot of fun doing it. So once again, that's the deck that we were playing. Brielle, Lady of the Evil Solars. Fun deck. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Ketzer. Thank everybody for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. And I hope you will stick around the rest of the day, or as much as you can. We're going to keep rolling this train in. And we're gonna be going for another, like, gosh, 13 hours, I think. Thank you, xoque. Seriously, thank you so much for having me. Thanks for hanging out. I'm just waiting for the Whisper to move on to the Captain's deck. I don't see them live yet, I don't think, but let me get this set up. But yeah, I hope everyone is having a great Sunday so far. Really excited to hang out in the chat and hang out with all of you while we celebrate Keyforge. Let's take a peek at the Winds of Exchange Game Found campaign. $877,000. 4,696 Archons doing this. We love it. We'd love to see it. All right, they are live, so we're going to raid them, join them, say hi, hang out, and watch some more Keyforge. It's the Keyforge Revival stream for the rest of the day. Thank you all so much. I'll see you in the chat. We're heading over there now. Keyforge is back, baby! All right, that raid is starting. We are going. About to be gone. Yeah. Have a good one, everybody. Hopefully we'll see you around on the coffee break. So long.
Whoa, we have been raided. We have been. Everyone is here. Let's let's go into the webcams and welcome people. Hey everyone, my name is Jason the Captain Kirk, and I'm here with Aembermedes.
Hello.
Hey, cool. Welcome to Twitch. I should say as well, because you don't do Twitch, do you?
No, I am YouTube exclusive. This is all new to me.
Yeah. I've made it easy for you. I've done a lot of the footwork, and then you can
Yep, I'm just chilling over here with my mic, and that's about it.
Yeah, exactly. Chilling with the mic, watch someone open some decks, and then we play with the decks. So that's kind of what we're gonna do today. Let's see who's in chat. We've got 46 people in chat. This is crazy. The raid, the train raid is alive. But I mean, we're just talking about when we started streaming. Like, you know, Keyforge is dead. Why is everyone here?
Exactly. What's the point of any of this? We're just a dead game.
I know, right? So, yeah. I mean, this is just brilliant. The amount of people that have come together to do this. And first of all, you know, hats off to Dinobot for pushing the idea, and xoque for doing the artwork, and it's really both of them who really did that. So, wow.
Yeah. Incredible initiative, creativity, planning. So good.
Yeah. We are the undead. Kellemer says we are the undead. Yeah, exactly. So what are we going to do today? We have 2 hours. We are going to be really, really ambitious with these 2 hours. So we're going to go quite fast. We're going to do the best we can to keep an eye on the chat. I'm pretty new to kind of keep an eye on chat when we've got so much that we want to talk about anyway. But what we want to do is, actually, very quickly in chat, how many people here are new to Keyforge? Let's just put that out there, because what we want to do is we want to take a kind of a retrospective look through Keyforge, through the history of Keyforge, going from set to set. Define new. New means maybe you picked up the game in mass mutation and you haven't really been able to play in store. You've only really been able to play online, or maybe you're only just picking up the game now as well. You haven't really played as much online. Last Monday I introduced Keyforge to a couple of people, and someone has gone out and bought 6 decks already. So Matthias, great job for doing that one. So that's kind of what I mean about new. So we're going to go through Kota, Age of Ascension, Worlds Collide, Mass Mutation, open a deck each, and talk about what's special about the set. So yeah, that's kind of what we're going to do, and then hopefully this is going to be a good introduction to Keyforge for people, or just a trip down memory lane of going, oh yeah, that was good. And also, you know, Aembermedes and I, we both picked up the game in Worlds Collide. Is that right?
Yeah. Worlds Collide is when I started playing.
So, you know, I didn't play Kota when Kota was popular. I picked up an AOA starter deck, and they were really, really bad decks, and so I wasn't a big fan of AOA. So Worlds Collide, we did that. I don't know what about you. Did you touch AOA at all before Worlds Collide came out?
Not a whole lot. I started out with lots of Worlds Collide, and then I sort of went back to Call of the Archons.
Yeah.
So AOA I didn't get a whole ton of experience in until I was like, that's all that was available at my local game store, and then it was just like, oh, I guess I'm playing AOA now.
Yeah.
But, so yeah.
Yeah. When you opened up AOA, it was just like, what are all these cards?
Yeah, pretty much.
I actually played a bit of AOA, an AOA deck yesterday with a friend, and I looked through like 3 of the cards in my deck I actually hadn't seen before.
Oh really?
I was just like, wow, where's this? This artwork is amazing. So yeah, we're gonna do that. And what I've got in front of me, if I go to my playmat, and if I turn my secondary camera on, where do we go? Here we go. So I have my 5 sets of Keyforge in front of me, looking beautiful here. So we're going to go through Kota, and these decks I've had on my shelf displayed for a year because I wanted to do this as a YouTube video. So I thought, well, instead of doing a YouTube video, why not bring in one of the kind of the top Keyforge YouTube content creators out there, Aembermedes, and we'll do this together. If you can't beat them, join them.
There you go.
So there we go. Kota, what do we know about Kota before we open this up and we go through this? Aembermedes, do you want to take us? What do you know about Kota from your previous experience?
Yeah, I mean, Call of the Archons. It's classic. It's simple. The houses do what they're meant to do. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, this is a set where like the identities of each house were like originally forged. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, Brobnar, big creatures, fighting, untamed, lots of burst, lots of recursion, stuff like that. You know?
Yeah.
This was just lots of disruption. I mean, all the houses just did what they were meant to do.
Yeah.
Very well a lot of the time. You know?
Yeah.
So it's nice just being able to have a nice simple set.
Yeah. Shadows looked thieves. They were there to steal and fight around, and yeah. So people were taking the identity there. Let's have a look in our chat here. Ultimo Fox opened first Keyforge decks day one of Kota's release. You have been here from the start. Congratulations. Probably, yeah. I think you're probably one of the people that is probably still with the game now. One of the real saviors of Keyforge. Yeah.
Special thing about Kota compared to the later sets is that it doesn't have a creature count restriction per house. You can have no creatures in the house.
Yeah.
Creature sets have a minimum of 3 per house. Yeah, that was always weird.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. And I've seen someone from the Italian community put on Facebook on the buy, sell, and trade channel, finding loads of rare decks with Sanctum with no creatures, and he's finding decks that he's wanting to sell off if anyone's interested in finding these decks, and he's actually hit I think over 1,000 decks opened or something like that as well. I know, like,
wow, that's wild.
What's your number of shame?
Actually, at the moment, I've just recently finished doing some weeding of my collection.
Oh,
so
yeah.
At the moment, I'm down to 110.
110. What were you?
Down to 110.
Yeah. What were you?
I was at like 200 or something.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, I gotta get some of this trash out of here.
Yeah. In terms of what I own and what I have in decks for Keyforge right now, this will be deck number 176.
Okay. Nice.
So I'm going to hit 180 by the end of the day. Yeah. DT is only for those strong enough to survive the pressure of the deep. Yeah, totally. I mean, I'm a huge fan of DT. I absolutely love DT. It's easier to level the playing field and up the skill. What else do we know about Kota? I mean, noteworthy cards. I mean, for me, I remember people going on about the Four Horsemen.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get any open any Four Horsemens?
Yeah, I actually got lucky enough to open like 3 of them.
3 Four Horsemen. Yeah. Were any of the decks that were good with the Four Horsemen?
They weren't particularly good. I mean, actually, one of my favorite decks that can actually compete with some pretty competitive stuff has 4 Horsemen in it. It's not rated super high, but it does have them. But all the other ones just don't do a whole lot. They have the 4 Horsemen, and that's why I keep them around for the most part.
Yeah. Yeah. I had a 70. I think I had a 70 SAS for Horseman, which was okay. It had a few flaws, but actually, by the time I opened that, people were like, Mass Mutation was out, and we were like, oh well, I got a Dark Ember Vault in, and 20 mutants or something, Horseman, or that kind of thing where 4 Horsemen were like bad news and not worth a thing, and people still trying to sell 4 Horsemen decks on eBay for like $200.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The 4 Horsemen were huge. Control the Weak was one of those powerhouse cards that was pretty infamous.
That's true. And then you had, the combos. The initial combos, lands, we all know about, library access, Neptune Seed. And you wrote down here Lart as well, that was the reverse time.
That was the library access reverse time one.
Yeah.
Which I've heard was also pretty big.
Yeah. And then the Arise, and it's obviously some of these cards. Arise was pretty good. There wasn't so much of that, big time recursion in the game there. So yeah,
it was just always nice to be able to drop a whole bunch of disc creatures like Dust Imps or whatever, gateway to disc, bring them all back, drop a giant disc board again.
Yeah,
it's just pretty solid.
Yeah, and then you had the bait and switch. I mean, the bait and switch was the whole errata of bait and switch. And I was playing only yesterday with someone new to the game, and he would ask me, okay, what is the bait and switch errata? And we had to go through everything that happened, why it was such an issue and stuff. And he's like, whoa, we're just reading this card from the original Kota deck, and I was like, well, yeah, this is not what it should be. Please don't take my Ember. You've beaten me already today.
I remember one time I was playing at this tournament, local game store, and actually Mortivas was there as well. I was up against Mortivas, and this was my first time ever playing bait and switch. So I played down bait and switch. I was like, wow, I get to steal an absolute ton of Ember because it read steal one, and then if there's sailed more than you, then steal another one.
Yeah, and then another one. Another one.
Yeah, and then Mortivas was like, 2. You get to do 2. Wait, what? I thought I was going to get to steal a ton of Ember from you. It's 2? That's so sad.
Yeah, quickly check online. Is this errata a real thing now? Or are you just trying to cheat me out of winning?
I know, that's what I was thinking. It's are you kidding me? Oh my word.
Yeah. Well, let's open this deck and we can carry on talking about this as well, just to see if the thing. We're also going to one-turn kill decks as well. Well, I don't think I've seen a one-turn kill deck in Kota. So, what do you?
Yeah, they're few and far between. I mean, it's just those crazy decks that have Dust Pixies, Full Moon. And then, I think the most important part is, the Nature's Call, so you can keep putting, Chota Hazri back in your hand.
Yeah.
Just keep forging those keys,
Yeah, exactly. Getting the key cheats out. And a lot of the key cheats were from Kota, if I remember, Chota Hazri, Key Charge. They were from some of the early sets where Untamed could just explode.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, cool. What do we got here? The thing that grooms machinations. I mean,
wow.
We've started off well with a name.
That we have.
We've started off well with a name and a half. Someone's brought up here. Hang on, Control the Weak, Restring Guntus, big card names from Kota. Yeah, Pit Lawn, Gromid. Gromid have a reputation. Gromid have a bad reputation with me. Anyone who saw my stream with Karen Brown a few weeks ago would have seen our interesting Gromid conversation. But yeah,
okay.
Yeah, it's actually who plays Gromid. I'm sorry, but who actually plays Gromid in a game unless you can actually protect your Mars board?
That is a good question.
Yeah. What do we have here? What do we have? I'm really sorry if I'm kind of not. I need to get better at actually looking through the chat here, but we'll see what we can do. Archon's pretty sweet. We have Brobnar, we have Mars, and we have Shadows. Right, I'm going to try, which is pretty cool. Mars we haven't talked about at all.
Yeah.
Mars was the house which was just they don't play with didn't play well with other houses.
Yeah, they were very self-contained in what they tried to do.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just trying to bring the thing here. So I'm going to try and open this deck and not look at the deck list. Back to how these things are going. So that's the deck list over here. So we'll do there. You always play Gromid.
Hopes for a Maverick.
Okay, Wookie, we're gonna have to ask you to elaborate on always play Gromid. Yeah. Okay, great. Mars is great, good for house cheating. Yeah, no. I've got a good AOA deck, which is double Collector Worm with double Grey Rider as well, which is fun for house cheating. But you're house cheating into Mars. Okay, let's see what we got here. So we're starting with Brobnar. We have an Anger. Ready and fight with a friendly creature. We have loot the bodies.
Oh, very nice.
I felt so bad. I played Loot the Bodies onto a turn with a new player last Monday, and then went into his Harbinger of Doom, and he had a board of 10 creatures. He nearly just rage quit right there.
Oh my word!
I was like, look, I'm teaching you how this game can play. You know, it doesn't matter if I win.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Double Loot the Bodies.
Oh
Punch.
my word!
Deal 3 to a creature.
Power 10, please.
Unguarded Camp. This is one I haven't actually had before. Each creature you have in excess of your opponent, a friendly creature captures 1. Each creature cannot capture more than 1 this way. Okay. So a little bit of Saurian kind of brought up some of this stuff as well. We have a war chest.
Yeah.
Earthshaker. Oh well. Each power 3 or lower. So we've got some board wipe here. Fire Spitter. Headhunter, fight, gain 1. Lovely. Pingle who annoys. Oh, brilliant.
Oh my.
Yeah. Yeah. 2 power, elusive. Yeah. A troll and Blood of Titans. I think that's it for Brobnar. So it's got quite a good Brobnar. What we got here? We've got 5 Brobnar creatures. 1 upgrade and 1 artifact.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
Which is pretty good actually. But I'd say. By the way, what I haven't said as well is we're going to be playing these games. We're playing these decks as well. So when we open the AOA deck, we're going to be playing these decks together, and then we're going to do like a winner stays on as we open up the other sets as well. So we're 20 minutes in. We need to speed this up so that we'll have time to get this in the 2 hours.
Oh, yeah.
But this is fun. I'm having fun here, hanging like this. Okay, I think Mars will be next. Ammonia Clouds. Deal 3 to each creature. Okay, there's a little bit of good spot damage in this deck. Deep Probe.
I love Deep Probe.
Don't remember it happening, but that's the point. Choose a house, reveal your opponent's hand. Yeah. Played at the right time. Lovely. EMP Blast. Oh, there's good creature control in this one.
Yeah.
And obviously, EMP Blast, of course, is good artifact control too. Okay. Phosphorus Stars. Stun each non-Mars creature. Lovely. Double Phosphorus Stars.
Oh, gee.
Squawker. Okay.
Double Phosphorus
Stars. We got some fire here. Swap Widget. Swap. Yeah. Yeah. Swap Widget is a lot of fun. Illuc Megamouth. Okay, so here we get some of the house cheating. Yeah.
Yeah.
And a Think Drone. Archive a friendly creature artifact from play. Lovely. Even got some bounce here. And a Marauder. Wow, capture 1. Scaling Ember Control. Amazing. Lovely. And a Bolter. Ixleo Bolter. Deal 2 to a creature. If this damage destroys, purge it. Excellent. And double Bolter. Okay.
Oh, wow.
That's our Mars. That's a really fun Mars, actually. I kind of feels it works together quite well. Megamouth and Swap Widget is a lot of fun there.
The only gripe I have with that is the double Phosphorus Stars. It's just I wouldn't mind 1, but it's just one of those cards that's just like, oh, why do you get 2 chains for this?
Yeah.
It can be nice in a pinch, but it's like, oh man, yeah. I don't want more than 1 of them.
And you don't get an Ember Pip either.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
like you 2 chains, don't Ember Pip. It's there if you need it. If you're playing against a big board, stun isn't that bad. Okay, here we go. Exactly. Miasma. We've started off really well. Nerve Blast. Double Nerve Blast. Relentless Whispers. Wow, lots of spot damage here. TMTP.
Oh, beautiful.
Miasma with TMTP. Love it. Okay,
Heck yeah.
this deck is... I get excited by this deck. Double Subtle Maul. Bad Penny. Dodger. Shadow Self. Silvertooth. And an Urchin.
Wow.
We've
That Shadows is pretty solid.
Yeah, it really is. Really is. I mean, like I say, like we've got steel. I mean, this is where like we kind of see the identities in the house.
Yeah, exactly.
You've got steel, discarding a random card from their hands, steel one, and miasma to back up the too much to protect areas.
And there's other stuff to combo off the TMTP too, like the Urshin and everything.
Yeah,
So you can bring them below 6 after the TMTP.
Yeah.
And some good like targets for the Blood of Titans as well. Like throw that on a Dodger or the Shadow Self or something.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. And then like if you bring that up against loot the bodies with here as well, if you can get the loot the bodies with the board. Well, I don't actually. We can't if you can come out of your house. Yeah, I know. Okay, so this is going to be our first deck that we play. But I think we've got 56 people watching here who want to see some Keyforge being played. So let's leave Call of the Archons here, and let's move straight into Age of Ascension.
Age of Ascension.
What do we know about Age of Ascension?
Age of Ascension, man. I feel like there's such a divide between people who absolutely love the set and people who just don't like it that much or just like really hate it, you know? Because it's just, I feel like me personally, I feel like in general, the power level of AoA doesn't quite match up to Call of the Archons, you know? I mean, it's more board based, it's very combo heavy and everything.
Yeah.
But overall, it just lacks some of that gusto that Call of the Archons had.
Yeah. I mean, they saw the fun with the combos. It feels like they saw the fun with the combos, and they thought, well, let's try and do more with combos. Let's try and build up what the possibilities, what people can do. However, it felt like there was too much setup for some of the stuff. And don't forget, I mean, this is just from what I've heard, from what I've understood, is that Age of Ascension was ready to print by the time Call of the Archons was on the shelves.
Oh, really? Okay.
So they didn't have time to get a huge amount of feedback of the first one before they did. So, which is where it felt like Worlds Collide had solved a lot of those problems with the new houses. Right. I'm not sure if that's true. If they had any time, if they were still play testing, if they couldn't do anything, but yeah, it's the power level isn't there.
No, I mean there are a lot of AoE decks out there that are pretty incredible. I mean that's not to say there are like no good AoE decks out there, because I own, like, if you get like those triple Ronnie Wrist Clocks in particular was one of those cards that was like, oh yeah, this is a really good card. But like all these Ronnie Wrist Clocks and like Grobnar had some really good stuff. Like one of those notable combos was Ganger Chieftain and Drummerknot.
Oh,
you
know,
yeah. 6, the old Gangernaut combo.
Yeah, I played that yesterday, and the guy was like, "Is that just infinite?" And I was like, "No, we have to do rule of 6 here." Oh yeah, but you still get 6 Ember from it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I still get a key, but we do have to limit it a little bit here.
Exactly. I can't just keep going until you have to go home.
Yeah. Yeah, so Gangernaut was one of them. You also had the old Brig combo, Binate Rupture into Interdimensional Graft.
Exactly, yeah. The infamous Genka. I say infamous just because I haven't opened a Genka deck. Hoping we get something like that here. Yeah. Heart of the Forest.
Oh, classic Heart of the Forest. Everybody loves that card.
Oh, I played against Heart of the Forest in the Swindle Dusk Bound last week, and I was just like, Okay, this is meant to be a quick game. This is going to take forever to beat Heart of the Forest.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Oh, it was just. It's like anti-key. It's like playing Restring Hunters. It's like anti-Keyforge.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like saying I actually don't want to play. Like, yeah, I don't know.
I saw somebody in the chat here say that AOA introduced legacies. Which, that is absolutely true. Legacies are super cool. Always cool to find a Coda card in AOA.
Yeah, no, true. I mean, but then they also brought back. Some cards still moved over, even if you had legacy cards, which obviously the cards that weren't meant to be there. But then it's not like AOA was just new cards.
Yeah, exactly.
There was some there, but there was their cards that shouldn't have been in there. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this whole discussion is now getting me really excited for the Unchained.
Yeah, for real. Oh man.
Yeah. And then we Alpha and Omega. Ultimo Fox is just reminded here, like introducing Alpha and Omega.
Yep.
He said maybe going a little bit too strong. Yeah. With Alpha and Omega.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. It was very weird. They didn't feel like in some cases they did a really good job of implementing it.
Yeah. But
in other cases they just didn't know what they were doing.
No.
And I think one of the biggest examples of that is like with Garganti Scrapper. Just that infamous like, oh my, why does this guy have Alpha? Are you kidding me?
I was trying to play with that yesterday with Drummernauts and getting a chieftain and stuff, and it was just chaining up my deck because it's like I played it out because I wanted to kind of play Drummernaut out, and I was just like, no, gang a chieftain out, and as I return a hand to your deck, that's the only other one. Wait a second, I can't play this again. It was
yeah,
and I was like, do I get rid of it? But then actually, I need the control. I need the creature control that it brings. Yeah, carry on. Sorry, Aembermedes.
Oh yeah, I don't remember what I was gonna say. I think I was just gonna complain about Garganti Scrapper some more.
I mean, if you hold on a second, we're going to be opening Worlds Collide pretty soon, and I'm pretty sure we've got Brobnar in this deck as well. So,
I'm sure we probably do.
But we won't do any spoilers as well. Just here, let's open this deck and let's play some Keyforge.
Alrighty.
Cool. Let's try. I'm going to try and do this a little bit different because turning the cards was a little bit different there. We have the swarming Knight of Icenroom. Okay, that's not of Icenroom. That's got some kind of Game of Thrones, Nordic mythology to it there as well. There you go. And like I say, Mars, Shadows, and Brobnar. Wait a sec.
We got Mars, Shadows, and Brobnar.
Same color Archon, same houses. Okay, well this is good because we get to focus on these houses and the progression of the cards that we see in the houses. Okay,
there you go.
And this was unplanned, people. This was unplanned.
We did not pre-open these decks and make sure we all have the right houses.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm not looking at the thing there, but let's actually turn. Let's start with Shadows. And like I say, Subtle Maul is back. Skeleton Key, very nice at uncommon. Nightforge, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Nightforge was actually, Nightforge was one of the key cheats we didn't get to do. We really, I think with Nightforge we didn't get to do on our Forge, our key cheat night. Okay. Little Nif. Omega, here we go. Deploy and elusive. The fact this is elusive, because the thing is with this, because I mean, obviously we have Dustwitch as well, if we want to talk about the Omega cards. But Dustwitch never stuck on the board.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's that kind of card that was really difficult to play. However, this has elusive. So, there's some... Yeah.
Yeah.
There's something. Dusk Runner. That's a double Dusk Runner. This is pretty nice. I'll go with that. Brend. I do love Brend, but you've got to have spot damage in your deck to get the most of Brend. You've
got to have something in there that can kill him.
Yeah, exactly. So you can control when he dies.
Yeah.
Yahtzee gang. Yahtzee gang. Ronnie Risklocks, here we go. Ronnie, we've already spoken about Ronnie. Gamgee. Here we go. Furtive Inventors. This is actually one I don't think I have seen that often. If your opponent has more than you, gain one for each key your opponent has. Oh, yes. No, that was it. I didn't recognize the artwork. There we go. Okay, so that's our shadows. You have things like Reap if your opponent has more, if you steal. So there's a few here of, like, if they have conditions. They're good if there's condition. Like, if your opponent has more, steal one. If your opponent has more. Ronnie Risklocks, if your opponent has 7 or more, steal 2 instead. So you start to bring conditions on there, trying to get the board into a certain state, which maybe wasn't so true in Kota. People can disagree with me if you want to, but yeah.
I think AOA definitely introduced a few more conditions than Kota had.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, let's go into Mars. I want to play some Keyforge, so let's do this. Entropic Manipulator. Play, choose a player. You may redistribute the damage on creatures that players control amongst that player's creatures. That's
one of those few cards that can get behind Shadow Self.
Yeah. That is very true. In a rare. Stormcrawler. Only does 1 damage when fighting after an enemy creature. This is a good card.
Yes, I do like that card a lot.
This is a good card at 6 power. And it stays on. It's got some stickability, because stickability, is that even a word? I don't know.
Stickability.
Sample collection. Enemy creature on. I mean, this is how much I don't know Age of Ascension. I'm having to read some of these cards. Yeah. Put an enemy creature into your archives for each key your opponent has forged. Oh wow, yeah. If any of these creatures leave your archives, yeah, of course. Oh,
I think that's sort of a theme that Mars took on a little bit more in Age of Ascension, was archiving enemy stuff.
Yeah.
Like stuff with like sample collection, collector worm, and then just like purging the heck out of that stuff.
Yeah. And I really like that. I really like that. I really like the collector worm.
Yeah, I think it's really cool.
Kind of stuff that, because you get around the destroyed. You get around. It's like purging, purging souring creatures when you've got Ludo on the board.
Yeah,
that kind of thing. Ixil's Dominator, 2 Dominators, 3 Dominators.
Holy cow! That's firepower right there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Mindworm. Creature Mindworm fight deals damage equal to its power to each of its neighbours. And that's a before fight as well. That's interesting. I don't think I've got any Mindworm decks. Okay. Yeah, this is nice. Okay. I'm gonna choose to go with the AOA if that's all right when we play these decks.
Absolutely.
Mindwarper, love Mindwarper. Mars needs Ember. Damage creature, yeah. This is another thing that I didn't see in Call of the Archons, which each damaged enemy non-creature is capturing from their own side. Both Mindwarper and Mars Ember is doing it. You're capturing from your own side, so it's like steel, but yeah.
Goes really good with the Entropic Manipulator.
Yes, very much so. Then you've got a Proliferator, very nice card, and a Agent Human, which I just love the artwork.
Yeah, he's pretty great
for the Human. Then we have our Brobnar, War Grumpus. Let's double War Grumpus. Whoa! Ready and fight with the neighbouring giants. The fact that's a reap ability as well is just really nice.
Yeah, that is.
Mugwump. Yep. You bring creature bump. Grumpus Tamer. Search your deck for a War Grumpus. Add it to your hand. Shuffle your deck. Oh, very nice. Yeah. Okay. Sound the horns. Yep, that's a thing. There we go. There's your favourite card.
That's
your scrapper.
Which one was it?
There we go. That's your alpha. You have 3 or more different creature and enemy creature. Yeah. Please tell me I've only got 1 here.
Cursed. This deck is cursed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Watch as it shows up in the Worlds Collide deck too.
Yeah. Yep. Blood Money, place 2. Yep. Okay. This is nice. Like it's like just bringing more Ember into the game that you have to work a little bit harder to get to. Gang of Chieftain, lovely. First Blood, another alpha. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Deal 2 to each friendly broadcast. Yeah. Creature. I mean, I guess the Alpha and Omega is a way to kind of balance out the effects that you have there. We have a board wipe. Which is good.
Oh, very nice.
A Bramo and Bingle Bang Bang. Which thinking Bingle Bang Bang with the Tangaika from Winds of Exchange that's coming out I had the pleasure of spoiling.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Before fight, deal 5 to each neighbour of the creature Bingo Bang Bang fights. This is, it doesn't have 25.
Yeah, just a little less than that.
But,
just a touch.
It's if you got something, there's nothing to give it skirmish, but if you, yeah, cool.
Some Bingle Bang Bang.
Chat has been going away. We got a good 50. We've got 57 viewers currently here today, which is absolutely incredible. I don't know how many, if all 57 of you have been following the stream for the last 12 hours. If you have, congratulations. Hype for Kangai. I am hyped for Tangai as well. It's had some mixed reaction actually, but I think it's just one of those things where you can base your playstyle around it. Anyway, let's all go over that. I would really like to play Age of Ascension. Is that okay?
Alrighty.
If you take the
I hope to get that too much to protect in the Coda deck. So
yeah,
I'll definitely take the Coda.
Oh wow! Actually, let's. I don't know. I might change my mind here.
Oh great! I shouldn't have said anything.
No, that's fine. If I've just got to log in here, what do I have to log in? Wow.
See, let's take a look at the chat here. So Luke says Nif between 2 Dominators. That would be strong. Having those 2 massive 9 power 1 armor creatures on either side of the Nif, get some consistent sealing off hopefully. Proliferator is an AoE Mars staple. That is very true. Let's see here. First Blood is actually an okay alpha. It sucks that you have to get creatures to play first. Yeah, I feel like that's almost sort of a harbinger of Brobnar to come in Worlds Collide. You got to have your stuff out there first. Before anything happens.
Yeah. Hey, it's Alex575. Yeah, we're doing one from each set. So we're doing Kota versus AOA here, and then the winner of this is going to play against our next opening. For that, I've still got this one here. So these we're going to be opening up in the next in the next hour and 20 minutes anyway. So we're going to have a quick game here. I hope we're going to get through the game, but we need to play some Keyforge. I'm going to send you the link for the Call of the Archons.
Alrighty.
Here. So let's just find our chat. So you can add that into TCO, and I'm going to take thing here, then Dex. Let's add that one. Excellent. New game. I'll send you the link as well. Let's get this set up. And I'll put a password on that as well, just so
alrighty
we don't get people in here. Cool. Excellent. I'll let you get in there, and then we just need to change. Let's go over to our TCO here as well. So we are on this. Oh yeah, this scene as well. I should have brought in the other scene as well. But we're now on $881,000. We're very close to 900. So which is incredible. Oh man, yeah. Cool.
That's crazy.
Let's just turn on my Twitch chat as well. Turn the Twitch chat off. TCO text. Here we go. So here we go. So now we have here. Cool. Here we go. Let's see how these decks run up against each other. Do you know what I haven't done that I was going to do? I was going to play with open hands. I was going to show open hands.
Oh yeah.
Should we? Let's. Yeah. I'm going to leave the game because I really think open hands is gonna help us see.
Cool. There's a. Yeah.
I've done it again.
That's a good idea.
Show hands to spectators. Normal. I'll just put it in casual. And then same password as before. Here we go. Okay. Cool. Let's do showing open hands so that. Oh yeah, we're not a spectator. I won't be able to see the hand anyway from here. Okay. Never mind. Like Ultimo Fox has said at the start of here, we are all noobs in some sense.
Indeed.
Yeah. Okay. Let's. Yeah. That's fine. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm starting. I'm going to talk about my hand a little bit here. So. Got a few good cards. I'm going to mulligan. I always like mulligan. I like to mulligan with a new deck sometimes just to see the possibility of what comes out. Here. I
mulliganed as well.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah. I so hope we get. Yeah. I so hope we get an anomaly for Worlds Collide.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
That'd be so cool.
Yeah. Hey, it's Alex says, any hopes for OP or wants for OP for organised play? I'm really excited about what OP could be. Yeah, really excited. Okay, so you started with a troll. I'm going to go with a dominator and then put a mind warper behind him, which isn't a bad start.
No, not at all. I think I'll continue on my Brobnar ways.
Start building up some boards.
I'm gonna punch the heck out of this mind warper. And I think I'll just replay
Oh yeah. Oh, you punched. Yeah.
Yeah. I do love that card. Just getting to punch stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Flavor's pretty good. I don't want to touch that just yet. I want to use my. I do have an interesting card in hand, which I would love to be able to use soon. So I'm gonna stay with Mars, unstun, and then I need to get Ember. I need Ember. Don't we all need? We need Ember. Ember.
Needs the Ember.
It's almost like that's the whole point of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you really think about it. Let me see here. I think I'm gonna go Brobnar yet again. I ended up with this wonderful loot the bodies here.
Oh,
one of two of them.
Yeah, and have you got anything that you can
make Troll 13 power real quick?
Okay.
Gorgeous.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's not often you get to fight into Yaxili Dominator and live.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well that's annoying. That's a little bit irritating. I'm gonna have to do something about this. Let's go sound the horns. And I've discarded a big chunk of my deck, which is always the risk.
I know it. I always hate those cards that you have to lose stuff off the top of your deck.
And you know,
right, Logica and stuff.
I just want to right now. I just want to I want to rage quit.
Oh wow, you discarded like 6 like Shadows cards.
Yeah, no, I did. I've got I lost my Yahtzee Gang, my Little Nif, Ronnie Risk, Locks, Dusk Runner, and Gamgee. And I also lost my Entropic Manipulator. That's a really, really bad thing. Aurora, hello, welcome to the chat. Not tonight, hello.
All of that for Abramo.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really not worth it. And I'm gonna and Abramo, so I'm gonna lose my that's just disgusting. Okay. Do you know what? I'm going to lose anyway. Nope. I'm going to... Fine. Oh, of course. Cowards. It's undamaged creatures. That was so stupid. Yeah. We're all noobs.
It happens. It happens.
Cool. Let's see if these guys survive.
Alrighty. I think I'm finally out of my Brobnar ways here. Let me see here.
Jason playing Mars needs Ember. I need Ember. Yep, exactly.
Well, at the moment, you just discarded a ton of Shadow stuff.
Yeah.
You just played out a whole bunch of Brobnar stuff. Alright, we're gonna give this Deep Probe a shot here. We're gonna try and hit some Mars. Oh, Mindworm at least, alright. Garganti Scrapper, Nightforge, Furtive Investors, and War Grumpus. Alright, so this is one of those... Let me see here.
Dinobot, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that you like the layout here.
Alright, this is one of those rare instances where I don't have any Mars cards to ready with my Squawker, so I'm going to use it to stun something instead. I don't think I've ever used a Squawker like that before. I always use it to combo off my other stuff.
So what did you do? I was checking through chat here. So you deep probed.
Yep, I deep probed for Mars, I discarded Ammonia Clouds and Phosphorus Stars, then Squawkered your Grumpus Tamer.
Well, that's just rude.
That's sort of Mars's whole theme is that's just rude.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's almost like they don't want peace at all.
Yeah, pretty much. not even amongst themselves, as we're going to see in Winds of Exchange.
Yeah. True. I feel probed.
Wow. I feel probed. Jason, 2022.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, man, you're good. I mean, this is just the thing, yeah. And I'm not sure if it's just because I'm playing bad or if I am, not playing, But like you're already at 6. I'm only on 2 with 2 chains.
Oh man.
It's I don't know. I need to. I'm gonna reap here. I need to catch up a little bit. But it just feels like I'm having to do a bit more to set up here with AOA.
Yeah.
Yes, I want to end my turn.
Alrighty, I will
holding, yeah. Or not tonight. Yeah, I agree. Holding that card. It is bad. But I like getting value out of my hand. I probably should have discarded that, considering I'm already chained. I don't know.
So we've got an Earthshaker out here. Don't see him very often.
No, you don't.
The legendary Pinklehoo Noise is coming out.
Yeah, I do love the flavor of that card.
Yeah, definitely. Doesn't he show up on the flavor text of a number of cards as well?
Isn't it the art? Because there's an artifact that does that, isn't there? There's the artifact that you do.
Yeah, there's the autocannon, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if the thing. Let's leave it up to the viewers. Viewers, if there's a card with a quote from Pingle who annoys, please let us know. We don't want to do the homework ourselves.
Oh, Ultimo Fox saying Earthshaker reprint in Winds of Exchange would be insane. That it would be with token creatures and everything.
Oh yeah,
crazy.
that would
genius.
Be really nice.
Bring back Earthshaker.
Yeah. Oh, right. Do you know what? I've been holding on to this card. If I I'm gonna play my Gargantus Scrapper because I finally have 3 Ember.
Oh, at last.
I know, right? So I'm going to deal. I mean, he's too annoying, Pingle. He's going.
He's so irritating.
Then I'll reap with him, and then I'm gonna come out and play. I should have played him on the right. That's a misclick. And I'm gonna go into Headhunter. I should have hit. Right. I should have put him next to Bramo and hit with Bramo instead. But we're all noobs. Message for the day: noobs. We are all noobs.
That is our mantra for today.
Ready. I need Earthshaker reprinted, yeah. Autocannon is what you mean, yeah. Blood of Titans, Little Rapskull, Radwarg all have Pingle who annoys quotes in the flavor text. Oh, really? Blood of Titans, Little Rapskull, and Ragwarg have Pringle who annoys quotes in the flavor text. We need to look up these cards. If we have time,
Blood of Titans I actually got right here in my discard pile. Blood of Giants. Why stop there? Says Pingle who annoys. Blood of Giants?
Yeah.
Why stop there? Interesting.
Lovely. Love it. Love it. Oh, yeah. Right. Okay. I need to. I'm going way too slow. My hand is being.
Dev85 says, I have an autocannon and triple cleansing wave deck. That is awesome if they don't have hard R.
Okay.
That's really neat, actually.
I'm gonna sample collection your Dodger.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
See you later, Dodger.
Because we've been stuck in Bobnar for 7 turns here. I kind of feel.
We have been.
I feel like our hands are getting filled. I don't know about your hand, but my hand's getting filled up with other cards right now.
Well, I just so happen to have 3 more Brobnar cards in hand, so I'm going Brobnar again. I don't know how that keeps happening. One of them is Loot the Bodies.
Yeah. Jason, King of the Noobs. That is not a title I want. Yeah. Yeah, actually, talking about the noobs and stuff. Something that I'm working on, and I've been kind of chatting to Karen Brown about this already. Is I want to do if anyone is quite new to the game, and wants to kind of get involved in some more competitive play, I'm going to be doing through Final Swindle tournament server. I'm going to be doing some kind of noob tournaments, so people who want to get into the game but don't want to get completely trashed by people who are more or less professional at the game. So if you're interested in that, I'll put the link to the server as well. I realise your head Aembermedes is covering some of the cards. Here we go. In some of the artifacts there, so I just need to move you a second. Okay. So which could be a lot of fun, because someone that I played with recently wants to get into the game a little bit more, but he doesn't want to kind of get absolutely trashed every week or every time playing. Just do Furtive Investors and gain 1, and then I do Nightforge just to get to check.
Oh, very nice.
I need to get to check. I mean, I can't fall too far behind.
So
if anyone's kind of quite newish to the game, we can let kind of regulars. We're going to let regulars in, but I'm going to need to look at how this is kind of going to work fairly. But yeah, I want to kind of try at least with the online game until we start getting OP back into the shops and the shops start getting stock again. Let's kind of try and introduce and get more players into the game. So maybe King of the Noobs was going to be my yeah. I mean, you can help with the noob forging. Like if you're experienced players and we know you're experienced, you can take part. But like prizes will be given to the new players to kind of encourage new players. And so I learned Keyforge by getting absolutely destroyed by players who are way better than me in the Nordic Keyforge League, way better than me. So yeah. That's going to be something coming up in the next couple of months. Right, let's put some blood money on Bolter. Let's see. He's going to hopefully die a little bit sooner. Hopefully. And then I need to put let's put War Grumpus out. Let's put Mugwump next to War Grumpus.
Oh, not the Mugwump.
And actually I need to put another giant the other side, so let's put him over on the left as well. And that's all I can do. Let's have a look at the
wow,
here.
That was a Grobnar hand.
It is.
My hand is now clogged up with a bunch of shadow stuff that would have been nice last turn.
Yeah.
Drop another subtle maul.
Need to move
make this bolter a little hard to get rid of.
Hopefully that's not too... I'm not sure if this text is going to be too small to see. I've moved some of the text on the screen down. Might be too small to see. Okay, I'll make it bigger. So I'm just messing up with my stream setup because it's going over the stuff. It's difficult to fit everything in these stream setups, but yeah. Okay, back to the game. So you
just lost your proliferator.
No, have you subtle mauled my? Oh, come on.
I have indeed. And now I have 2 subtle mauls ready to go next turn.
And you relentless whispered my Bingle Bang Bang.
I did.
Oh, poor Bingle.
No steal out of it, but I just wanted to get the check.
Yeah. Oh, poor Bingle. Okay. What do I need to do here? I'm going to stick with Brobnar to get some value out of these ones. Then I'm going to mug... Oh, crap. Shadow Self. Ah, that's annoying. I'm going to fight into him anyway. I'm going to... Reap and ready... and go back into him again. Then I lost. Okay. Yep, that's annoying. And I even have I should have gone with First Blood first. That was such a noob move. Wow.
At least we have an excuse.
Yeah, no, Jason, King of the Noobs. Oh man, this is why I don't get on with AOA. Yeah. I actually, if I might even play in these noob tournaments myself and qualify myself for prizes because obviously I am playing so bad right now.
There you go. All right, are you prepared to be subtly mauled twice? It's about to happen.
Well, that's the question if there ever was one.
Oh, you discarded your own subtle maul with my subtle maul. That's funny. Oh, in the brain.
Did you? Oh, that's... And you took my Brenda's... Oh. This coaster looks quite spicy. Yeah.
It actually does. I'm having a good time with it.
Yeah. Yeah. New Forge. I think I'll have to be attending and in charge. Algernon. Yeah. Keep that with Captain's Keyforge woes. You've miasmed me, but I've got nothing there. Yeah.
That's all the stuff I wanted like 2 turns ago.
Yeah, I've drawn really badly. That's my excuse.
There you go.
Okay, I want to end this nightmare. I have cycled my deck though, so I'm gonna get some of my shadows back in. I think the sound of horns hurt me this game. I think that sound of horns has really hurt me.
Yeah. Wow, what do I do?
Yeah.
Guess I go Mars. These Dominators aren't going to do much for you here. Off that Agent Who Man with the bolter.
Yeah. Say welcome to anyone who's joined the stream recently. Welcome to the stream raid marathon, whatever we're calling this. I've got Aembermedes here from YouTube, the YouTube channel Aembermedes. With probably I've got to say Aembermedes, or I can call you Chase. Okay, if that's all right. Like so, the content you're putting out on YouTube is just so refreshing to see from the Keyforge point of view, where it's just really top notch quality.
Thank you.
Thank
you very much.
Yeah, it's like there's a few people that kind of that have been out there that have done some really good Keyforge stuff in the past, but like if you really put a lot of thought into it, and so I just really appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you. I'm glad that people are enjoying it, that you're enjoying it. But when I first started making videos, I just thought that there's a lot of like empty space out there.
There really
that I could capitalize on. So I was like, ooh, I'm excited to make some stuff,
Yeah,
but,
and you're like over 600 subscribers as well. So that's pretty good for very good for a dying game.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think I just hit like 645 or something today.
Nice.
But, unprecedented growth. I put out a few videos when I first started, and I was like, people might enjoy these. Yeah. And then people started like really liking them. I was like, oh. Yeah. I should keep doing this.
Yeah. I mean, it's short, it's to the point as well. So if you haven't already, find Aembermedes on Facebook, on YouTube, one of those platforms out there.
There you go.
Because I think we all really appreciate it, and I think one of my favorite videos you've done is the one where you're kind of playing yourself, and playing the 5 most annoying types of people.
I think it's like 5 things Keyforge players have to deal with or something.
Yeah, exactly. It was just that one where you were taking forever over your turn. I was just like, this is so bad. this is so good and so bad, like, because it's exactly what happens.
That is how it goes sometimes. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of people are kind of appreciating here. AnxiousPirate, amazing content, keep it up. Yeah.
Fudgenator says some sus opinions on artifacts, though.
The thing is, artifacts will love. They're the Marmite cards. You love it or you hate it.
That's right.
For those of you who don't know what Marmite is, you're missing out. It's a beautiful thing. Okay, I'm gonna go Mars because I want to get my mind warp out, and I'm gonna lose the second game. Hate to put a downer on the game, but I am so going to lose this game.
That's the AOA versus Coda matchup for you.
Yeah. I mean, and the fact is that this deck, we haven't looked at the SAS scores yet, but this deck is clearly one of those it's gonna be a quick deck. You've managed. I mean, you haven't cycled yet, have you? So.
I think I just did.
Oh, you just did cycle, yeah. So you cycled quicker than me. You've got through a lot of cards. You've got a lot more power on the board. Yeah, it's a little bit more straightforward, which is why AOA is like AOA is good within itself. Like AOA versus AOA, you're gonna have a lot of fun.
Right. I'm just gonna settle Molly a couple more times for the fun of it.
Yeah.
Man, one time I went up against I was just on TCO here, and I went up against this quadruple.
Can you stop subtle mauling me? Sorry.
I went up against this quadruple subtle maul deck. So every single time they called shadows, they would discard 4 cards out of my hand and just leave me with 2 to use. It was horrid. I just stopped playing Keyforge for the rest of the day after that game.
Oh, okay. I need to keep some pride here. I need to keep some self honor, self pride, and not go down fighting. Yeah, AOA Day wants to be drawn in a specific order, and I think when we look at, I guess when we're looking at SAS AOA, we're kind of looking at the fact with, there's more cards in Kota that work on their own, whereas with AOA, the cards are good, but on their own they're not highly rated because they need to combo up. They need to be set up together. You need to be, and against strong decks with a lot of board control, you're not going to get the board set up that you need to. I don't know if that's a fair comment or if people are with me, but this is from someone who hasn't played a lot of AOA. So, you're on 7. Let's try this. I'm gonna hang on for dear life here.
Alrighty.
Nearly gave you your archive cards back.
Oh yeah.
Steel. Steel, Reap, and the skeleton key for him. Then, and then deploy left of. I can get my little Nif out.
A little Nif?
Yeah. Let's bring him here. Probably a better place to put him, but So I've got my 2 Yahtzee gangs out, so I don't want to put a.
Oh yeah.
That fight anyway, so yeah.
All right. Now this is going to be just a massively desperate attempt.
Yeah.
To make it so that you can't take me off check for this final time.
Yeah.
I'm going Mars.
Wizard Random 42. Hello, welcome.
I'm
Howdy.
gonna stun everybody. And then destroy all the artifacts.
What?
All of that just so hopefully maybe
finish the game off.
Forge.
I kind of just want to board wipe right now. Wait. Whoa, of course. If you just... Yeah, you just phosphorus starred me. Oh, no. Yeah, I think this is a good game. I do want to find out if I'm gonna sound of horns again to see how many cards I lose.
Oh, wow! Right into the Binkle Bang Bang.
Yeah, I did, and I didn't lose anything. Yeah, that time. Yeah. Where was that luck before?
Yeah, why did that not happen the first time?
Yeah. Do you know what? Coward's End. You're gonna get the thing anyway. And yeah, let's just finish off with getting enough Ember to reap as well. Good game. Cool.
There we go. Good gaming.
I'm gonna write good game in the chat, even though I feel awkward if I don't actually type good game.
It feels a little weird.
Yeah. Cool. Well, let's come out of this game. Kota wins.
Kota wins.
And let's go back to the playmat. I just need to restart my phone again here. There we go. Cool. Let's jump straight into thing. We have 50 minutes left of this. Now, what I'm thinking here is we open up a Worlds Collide, we open up Mass Mutation, we play these decks against each other.
Sure.
And then we play the Dark Titans against what we do, just because of time, because it'd be good to see some of these decks in action. So we're now into Worlds Collide. I've just gone ahead and ripped this deck open, which is Wolf the Butcher of Taxation. That's a really bad German accent. I'm really sorry if I offended people. But the Butcher adaptation, we have Saurian, we have Dis, and we have Star Alliance. We have, and this is really good. I'm really glad I opened this deck on stream because this is these are the two new houses that we got with Worlds Collide.
Yeah, that's perfect.
We saw Mars leave, and we saw
Sanctum left as well.
Sanctum leave as well. Yeah, that's correct. So they left, and then we saw the Saurians, which are the Roman dinosaurs, which it feels like Brad Andres had a huge part in designing this area because he was very clear about that. And then you have the kind of the Star Trek, Star Alliance flavor of space officers and everything. So
Worlds Collide cycled out 2 houses, brought in the 2 new houses, and then also introduced a few new mechanics as well. The Ward, the Enrage, and the Exalt.
In Ward and Raid Exalt, exactly. Now Ward was just another part of protecting the creatures you have, and it's like stopping anything that stops them from leaving the board. You get one thing to do. Exalting. How did you feel about Exalting?
I thought it was really cool as that risk reward mechanic.
Yeah.
However, it felt so much more of a reward than as a risk in Worlds Collide in particular. Saurian, just because of the myriad of ways that Saurian could exploit it and just protect it and make it so that there was no risk; it was only reward.
Yeah.
And I think in future sets like Mass Mutation and Dark Tidings, they balanced out the Exalt mechanic quite a lot more. Made it definitely a little riskier in order to get those benefits that it offered.
Yeah.
But in Worlds Collide, it was just like Exalt, and half the time it's not really going to matter if it's there or not.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I think, and especially when you had the creatures that were protected because of the Exalting, whereas it felt like with some of the early Worlds Collide decks that I opened that I was just bringing more Ember into the game that I couldn't touch. And it was just going to go to my opponent there as well. So it was quite interesting. Here. Actually, and Hydrophilic Attack, co-host on the Nordic Keyforge podcast, he got this thing where if you need to exalt to do something, do it because it's the fun of the game. That was for him. And and I think he's right. But then when you're playing high level competitive, I kind of think, well, actually, do I want to make this available for my opponent?
Right. Yeah.
In the chat here, Salute, a lot of the good decks start to feel very similar though. Yeah, Big Sauron board is a Big Sauron board. Yeah, they're not bad.
Saurian also had those like big combos as well, like the Tribute Six Emperor, Tribute Exile. The Imperial Forge shenanigans that you could get up to were pretty insane a lot of the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially with cards like Brachus and Strix and whatnot.
Yeah. And then we have Dis here as well. And Dis was one of the most famous / infamous cards in the game, Infernus.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. It's just...
Good old Infernus.
Oh, Infernus is such a pain in the ass card.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I understand that Infernus is just such a pain sometimes.
Yeah.
But boy, do I love that card.
Yeah, I know. And
I do love some Infernus.
And obviously you have Arise coming back as well. Arise was printed in this set. You had Exhume.
Was Arise in this set?
I think did it just come back in for Mass Mutation then? Because I've got a few decks with Arise and Infernus. Yeah.
Okay, because I remember that Mass Mutation is Grim Reminder, or whatever.
Oh, maybe.
I'm trying to think if Arise.
I
thought Arise was Codex exclusive, but I don't remember.
I could be so wrong here. Arise is a Coda card, but I just wondering, did they reprint it did they include it in the card pool for Dis? Because it wasn't a Maverick when it came back in. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll finish with you. Yeah. Exhume was something. It has Hysteria. That's true. It does have Hysteria, but it also had Exhume. Exhume was another way to, So Infernus, fine as one. Yeah. Exhume not finished with you. Calamedral. Yeah. That must have been it. I don't know why I feel like I had a rise with. Might have been some other deck. I don't know. I play so many different decks that it all rolls into one big Archon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's check what we've got here. Book of IEQ.
Oh wow.
Fun one to start with. Fun artifact to start with, which is lovely little rare artifact here.
You know something I learned in making my artifact ranking video?
Yeah.
As I was making it, I had to learn like how Book of LEQ actually works.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize that when it says end your turn, like otherwise end your turn, it means like actually end your turn. You don't get to ready your creatures. You don't get to draw cards. I did not realize that at first.
Yeah, you just completely. If it's not successful, you shut it down.
Yeah, I didn't realize that as I was making it.
So hopefully we get like a lay of the land or something in here, so that we can try and at least scree a little bit here. Okay, Book of IQ. We have a force field. Reap ward this creature. Very nice. 6 Tabor. One of the two Crypts aliens that we alien and Crix creatures we have. Calvin. Very nice. I love the Star Alliance thing of the upgrades or the creatures that can be upgrades. They work on their own. They work as upgrades. Double Calvin, stealth mode. Yes, please.
Legendary.
Garcia. I've got a King Can. We've got a Medic Ingram. This is just classic. This is classic Star Alliance. Here.
Yeah.
Like King Can, still Garcia, Medic Ingram. We've got an Explorer over another upgrade creature. Cloaking Dongle, and a Chief Officer Walls. This is a really fun, kind of classic but not too overpowerful Star Alliance. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And a Walls. Okay, yep. Let's jump into Saurian very quickly because I'm aware of time and I want to get to Dark Tidings because I love it so much. So Salt, another Alpha card. So Alpha's still moving its way into Worlds Collide here. Stomp, love this card.
Oh, that's a good one.
And the fact is that a Mars alien or what is that? Stomping on?
Kind of looks like it. I think his name is Flirp or whatever. He is.
Has anyone seen Flirp? Flavor text at its best. Yeah. Trisarian Legionary, very nice. Tribute. Now let's see if we've got. I love the tributes when you with like 6 Emperor. I'm hoping we got a 6 Emperor because I mean when we talk about combos in Worlds Collide, 6 Emperor, Tyrannosaur. What's it called? 6 Emperor.
Yeah, 6 Emperor Tyrannosaurus.
Yeah, was like that card is. It was the must have there. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just like I sometimes wonder how that even ended up in the set, or like how those two cards were allowed to show up together. I don't know.
Yeah. What was the combo? Remind us the combo again. I can't think off the top of my head.
I was just talking about the tribute 6 Emperor one. So like they get to capture 4 of your Ember onto
the tribute,
most powerful, onto the most powerful creature, and then just 6 Emperor it all the way.
Yeah.
So it's pretty much like stealing 4 Ember and then getting rewarded for it with like another Ember, the exalted one.
You capture 4 and exalting, because you exalt to repeat the preceding effect. They've learned from bait and switch. So, but the fact is, 6 Emperor is move all the Ember from creatures. That's all creatures. It's not just. I'm sure 6 Emperor wasn't just friendly creatures.
I think 6 Emperor was just the most powerful.
The most powerful creature. So so if you've lost all your Ember to someone with a Decilius Duluc, whatever was there, then Lovely, lovely card. Questajata. Here we go. Perfectus Ludo. This is the, I guess, the Infernus of Saurian. In some ways, it's the card that you don't want to face.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just another one of those things you have to deal with before you can deal with anything else.
Yeah, exactly. And it slows you down, and you have it on the board. You're in a good state to go forward. I've got to just think like the creature. I've already got three creatures here in Saurian. Double Legatus Raptors, triple Legatus Raptor, which is a lovely little house cheating here. Imperial Scutum, and double Brutodon Auxiliary.
Nice.
This is a lovely creature heavy muscle deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of protection for those smaller Starlands creatures and everything too.
Very much so. Very much. Very much. Then we've got we've got double Ortano's Binding with Ortano with the Unchained. This was really nice. Especially with reaping and returning each copy of Ortano's Unbinding back to your hand. And then you got to do the damage because of this, and then you went and did this damage. So that was a lot of thing. We got a 3 Freights. So the creature control here. Here we go. Rock Grub, Infernus.
Oh, we got an Infernus.
Yeah, we've got. Of course, we've got an Infernus. Thing is, I mean, was this too? Was this too powerful for common? I mean, everyone asks that. Was it too powerful for common?
Yeah. See, in my mind, I think it would have been better as an uncommon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I really like the card, but I think common might be pushing it a little much.
Yeah, it's too often. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
What we got? Harbinger of Doom, lovely board wipe, double Harbinger, triple. Oh
my gosh! What?
Jeez. Okay, this is fun. Okay, another destroy creature. This is very nice with the amount of Saurians we have here as well. If we can exalt up the Saurians, yeah, draining touch. We got a Dendrix and a Buzzle. Now Buzzle is a card which I don't like using because I don't like purging my own creatures. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if you're a self purger.
I don't really have any decks myself.
No.
That like sort of revolve around that self purge meta. I have some decks where the disc purges a lot, but not of my own stuff.
Yeah.
So I was never particularly fond of Buzzle, although I understand that there is quite a bit of combo potential that can go along with it in the right decks.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, maybe too many Harbinger for my Saurians. Yeah, although it means that I can if I need to get control of the board back. If I'm up against another creature control deck, I've got something to go there. Cool. What have we got time? 25. We got 35 minutes. Should we hop into Mass Mutation?
I think we should.
What happened in Mass Mutation? Come on, Chase.
Mass
Give
Mutation.
us the details.
Mass Mutation. The Dark Ember Vault opened. That's what ended up happening.
Yes.
And creatures all across the Crucible got mutated. Got Bad Penny into Rad Penny. Got Charette into Charette.
Yeah.
All that good stuff. That was all a lot of fun. I love those cards.
I remember Brad Andres spoiling Rad Penny on one of the early Crucible cards of Mass Mutation, and everyone just kind of losing their heads.
I know, so good.
Yeah.
So you had mutants. You had the Dark Ember Vault. Infernus got reprinted. Incredibly. There's nothing better.
Still, it's uncommon. I mean, come on.
There's nothing better than when your opponent plays an Infernus that has like 2 Ember Pips or 2 Capture Pips on it.
Yeah.
It's like Infernus was one thing in Worlds Collide, and then with enhancements.
Now, before I open this deck, I want to show our viewers one thing that I did buy when Mass Mutation got released, just for my own personal enjoyment of the game. Give me 1 second; it's just over on my shelf.
Ultimo Fox says Enhancements, Gigantics, Mutants, and Flumph, the 4 important additions to MM. Yes, Flumph, 100%.
Oh, Flumph was crazy.
Flumph is best.
I don't know why they didn't make Flumph into a plushie. I mean, come on. I mean,
that's what I'm saying, man. That's crazy.
Right. One thing I did. I mean, people who watch Friday Forge would have seen this. Any of my viewers from Friday Forge, anyone locally, because I do bring these out as well. I brought some little stones as Ember, so special Ember, and then I thought when the Assertion came out, I had to buy some blue ones. I had to buy Dark Ember as my in real life Ember tokens. So this is the Ember that I play with when I'm playing Mass Mutation.
Dang, that's really cool.
Which is just really, really nice. I mean, it was maybe it was 90 crowns. So it's maybe like $10 for a tube of a lot of these stones. And so
that is awesome.
I've just it's just absolutely lovely. So I was just so pleased turning up to an event that I put on, like unofficial, non-official OP event that I did. I had 11 people come to play Mass Mutation in the local area. I was like, great, finally, people are enjoying Keyforge. And then the pandemic hit in the area, and we couldn't meet again for another 6 months. And no one to play Keyforge again for a while. So yeah, so this happened. Yeah, Dark Ember. Yeah. Snaret became Chariot. That's another one.
Yep. Or the other way around, I think, but yeah.
Did it? Chariot became Snaret. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the 7 Sins also got introduced.
Yeah, the Sin decks where it was how many sins can you get? I haven't seen a 7 Sins deck. I haven't seen a deck with all sins in. Any of our listeners got all 7 sins in the deck? I had 5.
The closest I ever got, the only Sins deck I have has 6.
6? That's pretty good.
Yeah. The only one I'm missing is Gluttony, I think. Or no, not Gluttony. Greed. I don't have Greed.
Yeah.
I have Gluttony, though.
Yeah. Eton's Jar.
Oh, Eaton's Jar.
Yeah, Eaton's Jar, which may or may not have a dark backstory to it, and I really hope it doesn't.
That would be crazy if it actually had that backstory.
Yeah, I mean, we've all heard about it, and I got really freaked out kind of looking into it, and I'm just like, I really hope that it didn't. That just isn't the reason that happened. Yeah.
Gigantic creatures.
Looking at Dasulius, gigantic creatures, 3 of them, where you had to get, which actually took up too much space in the deck because you had 2 halves of the creatures, and then you had a third card to call the half of the creatures. So it was almost like that's great, but the It's Coming cards took up a bit too much space.
Took up that third spot. Which of the 3 Gigantics is your favorite?
I think it's the. Is it Dasulius that captured everything?
Yeah, the Soaring Dasulius or whatever. Yeah. That one's cool.
I mean, you had Beware the Ides that could take care of it, but it was still, a lot of stuff.
My favorite is the Ultra Gravitron.
Oh yeah,
I love Ultra Gravitron. One of my highest rated decks has Ultra Gravitron, and it just performs flawlessly. It's so good.
Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Dark Ember Vault. Actually, we mentioned that Dark Ember Vault was opened, but the whole thing about Dark Ember Vault was that it was available in every house.
Yeah, it showed up in all 7 houses.
Yeah, exactly. And then you had the Sanctum was back.
Oh yeah, Sanctum returned.
Yes, Sanctum came back with not as many mutants, but they still did because they were the light to try and solve this dark, fight against these Dark Ember mutants. Which just the backstory to that is just the lore.
That is really nice. The Sanctum is my favorite house, so I was super happy when they brought it back for Mass Mutation. And then Brobnar, thank goodness, got rotated out.
Oh, I know. I after Worlds Collide Brobnar, we actually didn't talk so much about Worlds Collide Brobnar because it felt like Brobnar. It wasn't terrible because I've got an okay Brobnar deck. It's just it was too much. That Brobnar was showing up too often, and I'm not sure if it was if it was a mistake, if it was an algorithm issue where it got stuck in stuff. But it was just like you'd buy a box and maybe 7 or 8 out of the deck had Brobnar in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so weird. It's like, of course that house. Like, of course, Brobnar.
Yeah, exactly. And so I was actually quite pleased not to get Brobnar in our.
Yeah, I know. I'm shocked that it happened.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with being a mutant. They're just bigots. Yeah, very nice. Yeah. So, Wizard Random, here's a fun thing. Last night I finished a 2-year-long tabletop RPG game with Keyforge where the ending was opening the Dark Ember Vault. Oh, wow. Is that something... Was that the RPG from the book? The official RPG book? Or was that something that you made up yourself? That's really cool, if that's true. Anyway, let's open this deck. We're ready. We have Untamed. The official one. Okay. That's got. I want to get that book. Someone buy it for me and send it to me, and we'll open it up on stream and do it on stream. It means I'll have more money to put into the to buy more Winds of Exchange. I think that's fair. Here we go. Chase.
Alrighty.
Sanctum. Untamed.
Oh, let's go.
Sanctum. I hope we have Flumph. We've got to have Flumph here.
We've got to have Flumph.
And Dis. More Infernus, baby.
Wow.
Do we get Sins?
Alright.
Oh. Do we get
Imagine
some
we get
Sins
some Sins.
here? Oh, this will be good. This will be good. Okay.
Imagine we just casually open up a deck of all 7 Sins on the stream. That'd be amazing.
Oh, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it just? Name the Monk Decker Gexiot. So it's a monk. No. Bit of monk trouble with sin.
Hey, there you go.
There we go. Yeah. Let's get some scissors to open the top of this one. The Mass Mutation decks, they didn't all have the easy open bit here. Here we go.
We also got an opportunity for Niflkong to show up.
Niflkong was the other big one. Angry Mobs, yeah. Angry Mobs. Hi Jonas, who's on the podcast with me. He enjoys Angry Mobs. He thinks it's a really good thing.
Really?
I'm not a big fan of them because it's another Sound the Horns. You know.
Yeah. I don't like them either.
If you've got so many other good cards, you don't want to waste your deck.
Swindle Dusk Chronicles says Angry Mobs are good. Fight me.
Is that Karen?
Yeah, I believe so.
It must be Karen because Fudgenator's in here as himself. Hey Karen, welcome to the stream. Yeah. Cool. Okay, let's move the Archon card out, and do you know what? I want to do one, two. I'm going to actually start from the top again because I want to save the rares till last. Because one thing I realised that when I'm tipping over is with these cards that actually they have the rares as the last cards of each one. So I'm actually going to start at the top here with this here. We have Dominator Bauble, which is a really good artifact. Drekker. Okay.
Drekker.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah, we'll never know if it is Karen. I think it is. Unless Fudgenator is kind of trying to boost the streamings by being signed into 2 at the same time. I mean, if anyone wants to kind of start another Twitch account and watch with both accounts, that would do amazing for my stats. Please do. Implosion. Hopefully there's going to be some synology here with some Imp Spectres or anything there. Double Implosion. Okay. Here he is. Told you. Infernus.
There he is.
Snaret. There we go. It was Cheret to Snaret, of course.
Okay.
So instead of capturing 3, he's capturing 1 at the end of turn, and then you can move it to the common supply. Stirring Grave. archive a creature from your discard pile, which is
such a good card.
Yeah, which is really really nice if you've got implosion, the implosions into any destroyed steel actions or anything, you can bring them straight back in. Or for example, Technofields destroyed steel 1. There we go. Exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Break Key. Now, Break Key is an interesting card because I've played this wrong a couple of times. If your opponent has more forged keys than you, unforged opponent's key. If you unforged opponent's key this way, your opponent gains 6. Okay, no, I think it was Keyhammer, isn't it? Where if you play Keyhammer and you don't unforge someone's key, you still give them 6.
Yeah, they still get 6 no matter what. So I'm glad they fixed it with Break Key.
Yeah, exactly. Just clarifying what was going on there. So no sins so far. Obsidian Forge though. Obsidian
awesome.
Forge, but although only with 3 disc creatures, okay. Pain Reaction and a Snudge. There we go. So that's our dis. A little bit awkward in some places. Double Implosion. I mean, you can get your Infernus back in as well. You can play your Infernus out, destroy him, and then archive him again if you've got the cards in hand. So that's not terrible. Yeah, was oopsie on a card. Yeah, yeah. But it's an okay dis. It's an okay dis. I wouldn't. So far, I'm not impressed with this dis. In Mass Mutation. Let's see what we've got.
Pretty 8. This is pretty 8.
Yeah, 8. Ardent Hero. I like this one. Not everyone can deal him damage. Cannot be dealt damage. Cannot be dealt damage by mutant creatures or creatures with power 5 or higher. Like it's the light. It's the anti Dark Ember. Double Ardent Hero.
The anti-mutant.
Commandeer. Font of the Eye. So we've got some Ember control here with capturing. Double Font of the Eye. Okay. Actually, with the Obsidian Forge, that's not too bad to kind of end the game with Obsidian Forge. You have a Smite. That's pretty good.
Oh, nice.
Grey
You gotta love Smite with Ardent Hero. You can fight him into this really big creature that he doesn't take damage from. And
that's true. That is true. That's very true. Grey Rider with a draw icon. Draw pip. Barrister Joya, I'm a big fan of Joya.
Oh.
Big fan of Barrister Joya. Get that behind Taunt. And it really shuts down. Oh yes. Equalize.
Oh, nice.
Very nice. I do like really that card. I don't see it. Double Equalize. Okay.
Huh. Is Equalize a rare or an uncommon?
It's an uncommon.
Okay.
It's an uncommon. So that's pretty good. And then we have a Radiant Truth uncommon. Which
I love Radiant Truth.
yeah, I do. I'm a big fan of Radiant Truth. And an Opal Knight rare. Destroy each creature with even power. I mean, the artwork on that Opal Knight. Oh.
Yeah, for real. I love the way it goes with Onyx Knight as well.
Yeah. Very much so. Okay, we had a Ghost Hawk there. One thing, but this is a good Sanctum.
Yeah, that Sanctum wasn't bad at all.
No,
I actually would rock with that.
No, not a huge amount of Ember generation. Though so far, not a huge amount of Ember generation, which can concern me at a competitive level. But yeah, let's go. Ghost Hawk. Gloriana's Attendant. Niffle Ape. Sorry. Niffle Ape. It's getting... it's been a long day.
Definitely Niffle Ape. Definitely Niffle Ape.
All these Nipple Apes go running around. Now, Rapid Evolution. This is quite cool because you've got some Dark Ember stuff here. Choose a creature, give it a thing. There's no mutant mentioned in this one. Yeah, could be a Kong deck. Snudge and Ghost Talk, yeah. Which is pretty good. So we've got some more creatures coming out here. Now this is good. Resurgence.
Okay.
Savage Clash. Sorry. Fangtooth Cavern is another one of those kind of. It's good. It's good in certain plays in to like control the board. Although actually with this one, I've got high power creatures, so Fangtooth Cavern. I just feel I feel disappointed when I open a Fangtooth Cavern.
Yeah. You gotta have like. It's really nice for popping your own key frog and stuff like that.
That's true. Key frog. That's something we haven't spoken about yet. Key frog, for those of you who don't know, key frog was called key frog because so many people FFG were misspelling Keyforge in emails and writing key frog instead of Keyforge, and so they thought, this has to be a card. I'm pretty sure Call of Discovery had one of their guests, the designers, kind of said that.
That's awesome.
It's just hilarious when you do that. And then obviously, Toad was a clear version of that one as well. Now Low Dawn is always interesting because whenever I've had Low Dawn, I haven't had many Untamed creatures. So I've got my 3 Untamed creatures for Low Dawn to actually have some kind of thing, because Low Dawn only works if you have 3 or more Untamed creatures in your discard pile.
Yeah.
So
it hasn't gone off for me very often either.
no, that's true. And I've just had a sneak peek, so I've got more creatures coming up. Right, so double Low Dawn.
Oh wow!
Now Low Dawn with an extra pip, that's 4. That if that pulls off, that's a burst of 4. Okay.
Jeez, that's crazy.
Yeah. Troop Call.
And you get your Untamed creatures back too?
Yep, that is true. Troop Call, which with one Niffle Ape or Niffle creature, yeah. We might have a Niffle Queen here. No, however, I didn't see how many mutants I had here, but Vault's Blessing, okay.
Oh, huh.
I didn't see many mutants, and Vault's Blessing.
No, I only saw like 3 or 4 maybe.
Yeah. And then we have an Elder Bear. So 4 Untamed creatures with Low Dawn. That's not amazing.
Yeah. That Untamed was not the best.
And I can't see myself pulling off Obsidian Forge that many times with this deck.
Yeah, not super consistent.
No. And what have we got for? We got 1 mutant.
Zach Legweek is in the chat. Hello, Zach. Good to have you in here.
Yay! Hey, Zach. How are you doing? You have joined the party with another 55 people. Welcome. Well, just another 2 mutants, 3 mutants, 3 mutants, and I don't believe any of the mutants the Sanctum mutants have turned up here. No, 3 mutants with a Vault's Blessing. Yeah,
that's kind of sad.
Yeah, that's. I'm a bit disappointed by that, but that's fine. We've got 15 minutes to go.
Alrighty, we better get to that Dark Tidings deck.
I don't think we're going to get another game of Keyforge in here.
Sadly.
But we're opening decks, which is okay.
Heck yeah. So moving into Dark Tidings.
I love it.
We got the brand new. Is it 38th or 37th card? I never remember. Whatever it is,
38th. It's the 38th card. 36
38th card.
Cards, 1 Archon card, and then the 38th card was the Tide.
All right.
Yep. Then. Yep.
All right. So since you're the one who loves Dark Tidings, why don't you tell us about the Dark Tidings?
Dark Tidings.
I'm one of those. I'm one of those players that does not like Dark Tidings that much.
Okay, this is a good conversation then. I'm glad we're here. This is a good conversation. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Dark Tidings for me, it was like, and for me coming from the noob realms, it brings out the fun of Keyforge and the unpredictability, Whereas we came from mass mutation where we had predictable decks where people could control, and I guess competitive players like being able to control they like to be able to know that their deck is going to do what it should be doing. But then when I play Keyforge, I like the randomness and I like the thing where this deck did this time. However, you've got the tide mechanic, which can make the deck perform very differently depending on how often, how many chains you get, how often you can keep the tide. And I just felt like it made Keyforge fun to play. However, that's on a casual sense. When we're looking at competitive, I can completely understand why people struggle. Yeah. Why didn't you like it?
See, oh man, I don't know what it was about Dark Tidings for me. It was just, well, for one thing, I just got really unlucky with many of the decks that I opened. So pretty much every deck I opened just didn't really do anything. And I think that just sort of left a bad taste in my mouth.
Okay, yeah.
And then, so the decks that I had, they just wouldn't generate Ember. They couldn't control the board. It was just all the cards that you didn't really want to see.
Okay.
And then even the decks that I had that maybe were a little bit better, as soon as I brought it cross set, all the other sets could just totally wreck everything I tried to do. They had more board control, they had more Ember control, and it was just, oh well, I just can't do anything with my decks.
Yeah.
So it's like, I understand that like Dark Tidings does have a lot of that really cool stuff that it can do. Like it has lots of really unique tools. It has some of the best interactions and decision spaces in the game.
Yeah.
Quite honestly, it's just like I think I just personally never got to really experience any of that.
Yeah.
So
I mean, Ketzer says here in chat that sequencing and battle line are important, and it kind of it makes me feel that this was a more fun version of AOA in some senses, because you had, I kind of see a pattern in with the sets of the first 5 sets. You had Kota, which was really strong. You had AOA, which went for the more combo-based sequencing cards that had to work together, but the power came down. And then Worlds Collide kind of balanced it out and a little bit more powerful. Mass Mutation then went very powerful again. And then Dark Tidings has come back the way that AOA went with the combo-based cards, but a little bit more balanced, I should say. So you never really know what's going to happen with the tide. And then now Winds of Exchange, are we going to go back to a balance? Or how are the tokens? Because I feel the tokens are going to really change how we play Keyforge.
Another thing about Dark Tidings for me was the tide, is that I just wasn't particularly fond of that.
No.
I mean, because the fact that you have to take 3 chains to get it, I just felt like I was getting punished for doing cool things. Or like in order to do something cool, I had to hurt myself for it, Yeah. And that wasn't the case in past Keyforge sets. Where if you, like particularly with Mass Mutation, if you wanted to do something cool, then you do something cool.
Yeah.
In Dark Tidings, now you have to pretty much play Gateway to this. You have to change from Gateway to Disc to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Although I do have a Dark Tidings with the Groundbreaking Discovery combo. I mean, it's a 4-card effect, but it's so satisfying when you can pull it off.
Yeah.
I mean, Windex is the new Worlds Collide. I don't know if I want to say that definitely, but it's open possibly to be there on the Worlds Collide power level. Maybe trying to balance what there was with the first 2 sets, but then they could go somewhere else. We don't know enough about the other cards. All the cards haven't been spoiled yet, but it will be board based.
Yeah, definitely.
Kellenvela, is that how we pronounce your name? Hello. It will be board based because that's the tokens. The tokens are creatures. We're going to get big boards. That's how it is. Okay, 9 minutes left. We've got to open this deck. We're not going to be able to play anymore. I wish we would have played Dark Tidings versus Mass Mutation as the game we played, but we'll have to return.
Too bad we're not streaming for 3 hours instead of 2.
Yeah, I'll give Mortivas a call and see if we can take his hour.
Yeah, there you go.
What do we have here? We have. Turn this upside down now. It's upside down. We have Saurian. We haven't talked about Unfathomable. Hopefully we get Unfathomable here, but we can talk about Unfathomable as we go on.
Oh yeah.
We
So
got
just got
Unfathomable.
rotated
There we
out,
go.
Unfathomable came back or was introduced.
Yes, indeed. We no disc, but we have Unfathomable. Now, Unfathomable, I've got some opinions about Unfathomable because I think it's fun, but I think it's not. It wasn't a replacement for this, which are maybe another reason why people have thing. It's a good support house. I feel it backs up some of the other stuff other things are doing, but on its own, it just doesn't have the power. Now, of course, Winds of Exchange will have Tengaika. Unfathomable. The cultists are bringing the power to Unfathomable. There we go. And Untamed. This is okay. This is pretty good.
Okay.
I'm disappointed to not see Star Alliance here or even Logos. I do like a Logos and Dark Tidings. Dr. Varrotka is very fun.
Yeah, Logos Dark Tidings is cool.
Yeah. DT Untamed is cool, yeah. Ultimo, give us some cards from DT that you might think might be in this deck. Off the top of my head, I haven't had enough coffee before the stream, so clearly, and I've got fat fingers. Come on. There we go.
Used up all your deck opening skills for all the other decks.
I know, right? It's don't open more than 4 decks in one go. Okay, and then obviously you had the what we got here. We have the Sov Very Walker, the Friendly Primus.
Interesting.
Okay, it's one of those nonsense names, I guess. Which is like what? Yeah, but then obviously the thing I also liked about this is that the Archon card became landscape, so you got to see the list of stuff as well. Which
I think that was a nice change.
Sense. Yeah,
it took a little getting used to for me, but once I got used to it, it's like, oh, this is so much better.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, how have we not mentioned Evil Twins?
Oh
Which
yeah,
is such a fun collectability thing. Yeah.
The evil twins are cool. Another aspect of Dark Tidings I did not get lucky with.
Really, I got 2 evil twins, which I was pretty pleased with.
Okay,
but they weren't. I think they were too rare. I think they should have been.
Yeah, they were way too rare.
I haven't got a match yet though. I really want to get a match. Okay, Ultimate Fox, Chris Rostrum, Isarian, yeah. Netcaster, Call of the Void, yeah. You got other combos like Dark Discovery, where you had Bring Low and Sink Down. Was it?
Like Drawn Down and something else.
Drawn Down, Sink Below, or something to then put 2 cards at the top or bottom of a deck, and then Dark Discovery to name those cards and forge a key at no cost. Which is a really fun key cheat.
Yeah, and I thought that was an interesting aspect that was brought into Dark Tidings a little bit, was interactions with the bottom of the deck. Yeah. Because we saw that with like Dark Discovery, we also saw it with Old Patty. And it looks like we're going to see even more of it with Winds of Exchange with cards like Nigh on Outpost, Broken Axe Outpost. Things like that. So, interesting game space there, I think.
Yeah, exactly. I want to do one thing I haven't actually done here. I've got a couple of things on the wrong scene here. I'm just going to pop over to another scene, and I want to bring over a couple of... I'll just copy over a couple of things to this scene here, just to see where the total 885,000 we're on so far.
Nice.
Which is amazing, and we've also got 12 hours left of the marathon.
Wow, we're about halfway done.
We are indeed halfway done, and I'm just going to bring this one over into my playmat scene. I didn't expect that I'd be on this playmat scene as often. So
Ultimo Fox would be hyped to see any of the treasure cards. You've got both Brackenelli and Primal Relic available for this deck, and the ships. Looks like with this deck we could get Mississeti, the Susurrus. What was the other house that we got here? Saurine, we got Saurine, so the ISS and Dominus, I think we could do.
One fun combo that I did have in one deck, I can't remember if I opened it, or I think someone sent this to me. I had 7 Legatus Raptors. And that's the one where you...
7 Legatus Raptors or Hastatus Raptors?
The one where you before fight you exalt, and then you gain spot damage depending on how many ember on all the raptors in your deck. So with 7 of them,
right, yeah,
that was just insane. And I mean, so many people. It was a low rated deck, but it was just so fun to play to just bring it.
Yeah,
away.
for real.
Has status raptors. That's the one, not Legatus raptors.
Yeah.
Has status raptors, which is just so fun. And then I also had like what's the one where you just take 1 ember from each creature to your own pool at the end of it. I was just like, have a bit of fun, and then I take the ember and forge keys.
Right, exactly.
Okay, we've got 3 minutes left. Wow, we have been talking. Okay, let's see.
Right.
Where do we go? Whoa! Oh, of course, yeah. We started off with a rare here, Saurian, Brachynalia. I don't have this card. Put 4 Brachynalia from the common supply. Friendly creature captures 1. Start of each player's turn. If that player controls 4 or more creatures with ember on them, move each from Brachynalia to that player's pool. Ooh,
That's pretty cool.
I have
got that Saurian flavor to it.
I don't think I've even seen this card. Oh, this is why I love Dark Tidings. Bury the riches. Thank you, Callum Evlock. Yeah. We have Paraguardian with capture. We have Senator Quintator after a creature reaps exalted. Oh, that with Brachynalia. Okay, that could be fun. Altruist roster, move 1 from a creature to another creature. Decadence. I mean, we also had these choice cards coming in here.
Oh yeah, the choice cards.
Yeah.
Those are so cool.
Faust the Great, scaling ember control, scaling key cost control. Double Faust, triple Faust.
Holy cow!
With a Medicus Lactus, spending on friendly creatures if it were in your pool. Okay, I'm loving this deck already. Lose 1 if you do purge a creature. Reach advantage. Capture 3, otherwise raise the tide. Double reach advantage. Oh, did anyone just see what I turned over there? Did we miss it? Is this Dark Discovery in this deck?
Oh.
I've got to drawn down.
Way.
I've got to dive deep. I've got a Dark Discovery.
Wow. That is amazing.
Oh, opening a Dark Discovery deck live on stream. Oh man, this is one for my collection. Lovely.
That is so cool.
Lovely. An Abyssal Zealot, which is just crazy artwork as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to put these over here just to kind of show off what I've got there. So this is, I mean, this is getting Dark Discovery up, with no thing. Discard the top card of your opponent's deck. Put a creature that shares a house with that card on the bottom of its owner's deck. Look at the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck. Discard 1, put 1 on the bottom, 1 on the deck, and so you can set it up to do card discovery. Name 2 cards. Discard the bottom 2 cards of your opponent's deck if they're the name cards. Purge Dark Discovery and Forge Key at no cost. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. So
best set confirmed. Okay, let's keep going. Valukanth. Got some power here. Bubbles. Love it. I love bubbles. And just look at the artwork there. Brilliant.
So good.
Oh man, it's 8 o'clock. Okay, Call of the Void. Call of the Void. Double Call of the Void. Which is so cool. Flame Grill Enforcer. Flame Grill? Flame Gill Enforcer. I'm getting hungry. Guilt Spin next one. And a Hookmaster. Wow. And a Portal. Love it.
Oh, Portal's nice.
Can someone, if anyone can tell Mortivas that we're taking up the next hour as well. We're having too much fun.
Yep, we got some games to play. We'll be
yeah, exactly. Sorry, Mortivas. We're gonna. Everyone wants to see the rest of this deck. Untamed, we have all tied up. More tide raising. We have Assert Dominance. Deep Water Growing. Oh, he's so cute. Another one. I'm so gutted that I'm not going to get a Fuzzy Growing plush. I really wanted to plush, but it's just so far out of my budget. I just can't do it. If anyone wants to send me a plush, please do. I will love you forever. In fighting, I love this card. Each these do equal to its power to its right neighbor. Like it's board state stuff as well. Love it. Mookling.
Yeah.
More key cost control.
That's
Fittest with Mookling. Lovely. This creature gains Way of the Pixie, double Way of the Pixie, Witch of the Dawn. Return a creature from your discard pile to your hand. Double Witch the Dawn.
Oh wow, nice.
Very nice.
That Untamed is not too bad, I don't think.
Oh, I got a tide card. Oh, I'm joking.
What? The Legacy Maverick Anomaly Tide card? Unbelievable.
Exactly. What am I more pleased with, a Tide card or Dark freaking Discovery? Oh,
That's right.
Lovely, lovely. This is one for my thing. So there we have it. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we have taken a trip down memory lane with a deck from each set. I believe we are now ready for Winds of Exchange. You've known what has come before you, mostly. Okay, we missed out a whole lot of houses. Okay, we only had 2 hours. Sue us. But we've done the best to go through all the sets. I'm so excited for Winds of Exchange. How excited are you?
Oh man, I'm so pumped.
Oh, I know.
So pumped.
So good.
Dude, I was watching that video of like the behind the scenes like Keyforge sheets getting printed that Ghost Galaxy just put out, and it's been a long time since I've been that excited for Keyforge.
I've watched it 5 times.
Seeing that.
I have watched that video 5 times.
I had it in like 0.25 times speed. I had my computer flipped over, and I was like trying to analyze every single card that was coming out of the machine.
I know. I mean, they showed us all the spoilers there, didn't they? Oh yeah, they really so good. I just want to also say about a huge shout out to Ghost Galaxy. Thank you so much, Christian and the small staff that he has there for kind of giving us what we want. And it feels like that we also have, if I can just end off with a few things, we also have a bit of responsibility here with the game, to kind of keep working, to spread the word, to kind of get other people playing the game, to help grow the game. So they're giving us what we want. And so we have a response here that we can get other people involved in the game and get the big thing is putting pressure on our local game stores to say, we can bring the players in, please bring the product in, and we will play the games. I think that's the best way to do it, and I think that's the work I know I have to do with my local game shop, is to, put the pressure on to say, yeah, fine, I will come in, I will organise some tournaments, please sign up for the OP and get the stock in, and push it out. And I think others can do that as well. So hugely hyped as well. Chase, thank you so much for joining us. Joining all of us here. This has been such a fun screen, and like your knowledge and has been really, really good here as well. And please keep making that awesome content.
Yeah, will do. Thank you so much for having me on. I've been looking forward to this. I was super sad that I don't stream on Twitch, like I'm YouTube exclusive. So I was super glad that somebody was willing to bring me on as a guest. So thank you for having me on.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, keep streaming on YouTube as well. I mean, YouTube need more streams as well. We need to get it out there. We need as many content creators as Flesh and Blood have right now, because there's too many Flesh and Blood. There's a lot of Flesh and Blood content creators. They're all doing a pretty good job. There needs more of us as well. So if any of you want to be a content creator, want to stream, I can help you with some setups and stuff like that. I'm very happy to help to get more content out there. We can all be content creators. We can all be archons. Ladies and gentlemen, forge on and prosper. Thank you very much. I'm going to hand you all over to Mortivas and apologise big time for taking up 6 minutes of his time. Good night. See you later. Bye.
Preparing for the hype train. Oh, here they come! Woohoo! Welcome, everyone. All right, well, we can put this stuff away. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The party has arrived. Let me tell you, y'all are coming from an absolutely lovely, beautiful stream with the Captain and Aembermedes, and this is the best way to describe this stream. So there you have it. But I'll tell you what is not sad trombone. Keyforge coming back. Woohoo! Woohoo! I hope you all are excited. I imagine if you weren't excited, you wouldn't be here. But I, for one, am extremely excited for the return of Keyforge. And hopefully that also will signal the end of my completely unintentional hiatus. Let me hop on over to the chat here. Stormstrong, thank you for the resub. Lazarus, musical stream, sure. Keyforge is back. Hype. What a welcome party, indeed. Oh man, maybe next time. Well, actually, no. Let's not have another Keyforge hiatus. How about that? So there won't be a next time. That's my thought. Rin said, hello, welcome. Congrats on the new job, by the way. I'm an avid Twitter follower of yours. Already not used to this. This is great. Be making your pledge after the stream. Have you figured out what you're gonna go for, Ultima Fox? Lavenous is here. Fudgenator, Ketzer. Sorry, Ketzer. I put out a Twitter poll, and unfortunately, the Scorn Maze did not end up receiving the most votes. So today, on stream, to celebrate the return of Keyforge, we're going to be playing some of the Royal Fortune. Just a solo play of this. Reaper of Ember, absolutely, Ultimo says. Lavenous, thank you for the resub. Ketzer is still awake. Love the Artifacts ranking collab. Very good video. All right. Okay, here we go. For the next 2 minutes, next 2 minutes, I would like everyone to just throw into chat everything that they didn't like, everything that they would have changed in that video. If you haven't seen it, then you should go, well, maybe you'll have to watch it later. You'll have to watch it later and then personally message me everything that was wrong with that video. Everything you would have rated differently. Does everything count? Yes, it does. I mean, to be honest, as I said in the comments, Orb of Invidious was not number one, so the whole list is in question. Haven't seen it. Well, just assume that the list is entirely perfect, and I think you should be good. All right, let's see here. How do I stream? Card cam. There we go. We've done it. So we're going to be playing a community adventure for those who are not familiar with this, and I will do my best to keep up with chat here and keep up with the various other things. I'll do my best. Bring the music back too. So we're going to be playing through a solo round of the Royal Fortune by Mason Lido, M.H. Lido, or M.M. Lido rather. So he's done some great work with this. I think he's like generally maybe an aspiring board game creator, but he's done some great work. He's done all of the art in this game, as well as done a huge amount of work, play testing and putting this together. I'm actually playing with a professional print, if you will, from Aegis Creative Company. Yeah, good quality product here, and it's not only is it well designed, but this particular copy is nicely made. And before we hop into this particular adventure, I did want to shout out that there are a couple of other fan-made adventures that are definitely worth checking out. So there is, of course, Ketzer is here. Ketzer is working on, I think, one of the newest ones, which is called the Scorn Maze. Or maybe Return to the Scorn Maze. Something about Scorn Maze. If you hop into the Sanctimonious Discord, you can find more details. So Scorn Maze, Ketzer's working on that. There is also to the best of my knowledge, the first one that was ever completed was Arc Envy by Ostrom Taleka. And that I don't think has seen any further iterations beyond the initial creation of it. But it's that's a really good one. That's a really tough one. That one, and to clarify, I haven't gone through Scorn Maze, so I would otherwise give maybe a little bit more details about that. But Arc Envy is really interesting. One of the cool mechanics with that is, well, first of all, it's really hard. It's really hard, and on top of that, you can play it with multiple people, which many of these adventures you can, but kind of one of the distinctions with Arc Envy is you actually have an entirely shared battle line. So if you manage to have two decks that have house overlap, you can actually activate creatures that your opponent played on their turn. So it was super cool. I've really enjoyed that one. And then there is also Total Destruction, which I also have not gotten to playing, but I hear is pretty cool. And the person who put together Total Destruction actually just came out with like a framework for making custom adventures, which is super cool. Super cool. Oh, there should be, there's a Google Drive link. Yes, there should be. And Ketzer, if you want to, let me just make sure I don't get you in trouble for this. Let's see, which button? There we go. Ketzer, if you want to link that, you should totally do that. Thank you, Captain's Deck. And no worries whatsoever. We're just chilling. We're just chatting. We're here to fill the space. That's what we're here for. Total Destruction. So that one. I've looked at the instructions and it looks pretty cool. I just haven't had the time to get to it. What's up, Aembermedes? The last one that I'm aware of, well, there's two that I'm aware of. There is one called something Arachne something. Arakeen. Something like that. If you go to the Keyforge Board Game Geek forum, you can find it. It's actually in Korean, which is why I haven't played it. And I'm really hoping that at some point someone will go through and translate it, because that seems like a really cool one. We're on Dune now. Yeah. We're gonna play Dune. And then the last one is actually Mason Lido is working up another one, which is pretty exciting. But we're gonna be playing the Royal Fortune. And try my best to just simply not scuff up all the rules, as it has been a hot second. This time around, we're actually going to play it right in terms of the location. So we're starting with the Foggy Harbor out. So the Royal Fortune gains elusive. As we get into this, and actually I do need to pull out some Dark Ember. So one of the defining characteristics of this particular adventure is the addition of something called Dark Ember, the mysterious Dark Ember. And Dark Ember is something that is generated by, I guess, the Royal Fortune itself. Get hyped for what Mason is cooking up next. I know this is. I mean, I'm just constantly amazed at how much work you put into this. And even beyond that, the playtesting he did and the playtesting he solicited from other people, like, it's legit. It's like absolutely legit. We have the Dark Ember, which when it gets put on creatures that are not mutants, it damages them. And actually when it goes into my pool, the player's pool, then it deals damage across the board to all creatures. I guess on all non-mutant creatures on my side. So that's kind of the shtick with the Dark Ember. The object of the game is to reduce all the Ember that the Royal Fortune has. So the Royal Fortune actually starts with 6 Dark Ember, and I think it's just 2 treasure chests on it. So at the beginning of the Royal Fortune's turn, instead of forging a key, what it will do is it will take really any Ember it has, and it will effectively forge at key cost. But instead of forging keys, it will pack up treasure chests, if you will. And alternatively, if you're ever to the point where there's no ember up here of any type, there's no ember up there, then you can deal some damage or fight the Royal Fortune to basically pop another chest open. And the object of the game is to get the Royal Fortune. You're effectively chasing the Royal Fortune. You're chasing a giant boat that is loaded down with a bunch of ember, and there's all these pirates, and it's great. And so yeah, I think it's gonna be awesome. We'll get more into the details, I suppose. If you want to take a gander, let me find my button that I need to press here. There we go. This is what we're playing with. I thought about putting this up to a vote, but I just kind of wanted to play with it. It's just goofy. It's a goofy deck. Gudbjorg, Sailor of the Red Cavern. This is a classic Brobnar Dis Sanctum AOA deck, so you know it's going to be weird. You'll note that we do have the Key Abduction Maverick card. Yeah, it's all yours. You can have it. You can take it. I'm not scared. Yeah. So this is a pretty cool deck. It's a couple of fun things I like going with it. Is it has, first of all, the Drummerknot and Gengar Chieftain combo. So potential rule of 6 option there. And if that wasn't enough of a threat, it also has the double Grey Rider rule of 6 option there. Now, where things start to get a little bit wacky with this deck is actually one thing we'll be looking for is hoping to try and get the Hallowed Shield down on the board, because if the Hallowed Shield is on the board, you can do some fun stuff with the Brobnar Ambassador, and it's just really wacky. It's a really wacky deck, and that's why I want to play it. I shan't cover. You know what? If you want to take this deck, you can. If you want to go play it, add it to your Master Vault account. Enjoy. Enjoy. It's okay. Brobnar Key Abduction, yeah. Brobnar Key Abduction in a deck that does not feature any Mars, which is awesome. Okay. So right before we hop into it, and I do apologize, I probably should have read this before. We'll do 2 cards. So that's that's how you modify the difficulty of the game, is the amount of adventure cards the scenario flips per turn. There's one last thing I need to fix. Headwind side. There we go. We're good. We're all good. Are you all ready? You all ready for this? I'm excited. It's been a hot second since I've actually touched Keyforge cards. Just put that over there. Hide that. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. Keyforge is back. Keyforge is back. All right. Would you just look at that? So we start with a starting hand of 5 cards, which is just lovely. We can really get this Key Abduction right off the bat. And as best I understand it, we don't have a starting restriction. Begin the game with first player. Yeah, I don't think there's a restriction. No, like one card played thing. Has GG or FFG acknowledged this adventure? I would reckon that there is a less than 0 chance that FFG has acknowledged the adventure. GG might not know about it, or maybe they do. I don't know. But I think it's entirely more likely that GG will recognize it than the former. Yeah, there. Exactly. All right, here we go. So, a couple quick things about the Royal Fortune too. So the Royal Fortune doesn't take damage. Like, you can't kill the Royal Fortune. I think it's a super elegant way to deal with this. FFG's like, key what? So the Royal Fortune cannot be destroyed. It can't be purged. No like nonsense like that. And instead of taking damage, what it does is it loses a single ember from its pool each time it takes damage. So it's not the amount of damage that's relevant. So if you hit it with like a Beware the Ides for 23 damage, it still only loses 1 ember. So it's each instance of damage that it will lose an ember. So So yeah, we're gonna go with that. We'll probably keep this hand. We could mulligan it if we wanted to, but instead we'll play a little Brobnar turn. We got ourselves a key abduction. Look at this. I mean, come on. Isn't this just stunning? Isn't Keyforge an amazing game? Look at that. The Brobnar Martian ship is taking over. That's just lovely. I love Mavericks. They're so good. Unchained decks. Can we get some Unchained decks hype? Because that's going to be pretty cool. Key abduction does nothing per usual in this deck. Does absolutely nothing. We got Pound. Deal 2 damage to a creature with 1 damage splash. So we'll go ahead and instead of dealing damage, we're going to go ahead and take away one of those embers. Then we got ourselves a Foozle. And then next to Foozle, we'll play Ganger Chieftain, which of course says you may ready and fight with a neighboring creature. We're going to go ahead and ready. And we do have to fight. So it's a bit of a nothing here. The Royal Fortune is elusive in the Foggy Harbor. There is this location deck over here, which will potentially change some of the scenarios that we're going to be experiencing. Some small bits make things a little more difficult for us. And I think we should be hopefully all right. There is like a small situation. Oh, we have the headwind out. Yeah, cannot escape. That's good. So I didn't mention this as well. We have the headwind. So there is the tide does exist if you're playing a deck that cares about the tide. We've got the wind card, which has headwind and tailwind. It says the Royal Fortune cannot escape. Omni lose 2 if you do change the wind. And then over here we have the Royal Fortune may escape. The first creature played each turn enters play ready. Has the similar lose 2 ability if you do change the wind. So it starts out as headwind. And if we're taking a look at stuff here, we might as well take a look at the bottom half of the Royal Fortune. Each time it would take damage, it loses 1 instead. At the end of the turn, if the Royal Fortune has no treasure chest tokens on it and no ember in its pool, players win the game. At the end of a turn, I should say. And on its turn, it has a headwind action or a tailwind action. So depending on what we have there, some different things could happen. So that will conclude our first turn. With the interaction of key abduction on Mars tokens with the face down card to go to hand, I would assume so. I should clarify. In this situation, the key abduction will do basically absolutely nothing. Aside from maybe allowing me to forge a key, and I have a funny story about that if we get time for it. But it's actually like a decently nice offensive thing. Like if you're playing against a deck that has Mars, a key abduction is great because it returns all Mars creatures to their owner's hands, including your opponents, which could be kind of handy. All right, so we have the Royal Fortune, who's going to go ahead and play 2 cards. We have the Corrupted Raider, Prey, the least powerful creature. Any ember placed on Corrupted Raider becomes Dark Ember. As a play fight, Corrupted Raider captures 1 from me. So go ahead and do that. Take that, and it turns into Dark Ember. Punk. And then we have, let's see, Surgeon Shay, Prey, a flank creature. Play, we get to ward Surgeon Shay, and before fight, ward an unwarded enemy pirate creature. Ward an unwarded enemy pirate creature. Interesting. What could it mean? Then we activate from left to right here. The Royal Fortune being the only thing that is not currently exhausted. It is a headwind, so what it's going to do is change the wind to a tailwind. So that is pretty fancy. We'll go ahead and ready those up. And see what we got here. It's still more useful than Take That Smarty Pants. Yeah, you're not wrong. Occasionally it does work. Oh, baby. Well, this is that's all right. That's aight. Okay. Well, we got a Brobnar turn cooking in the books here. We got let's put that all the way over there. Gauntlet of Command. Time to swing. Let's go. So let's see. We have some options here. I think I like the option that just lets me just like this is actually quite interesting. Because if we collect this, see, I think we actually have to do this in kind of a goofy way, and there's a reason. Like, so this dark ember right here is actually a bit of a problem. If this dark ember comes into our pool, or I should say when it comes into our pool, all of our creatures that are not mutants are going to take damage. So yeah, that's true. There you go. This is what we have some other stuff brewing here. Thanks. Sorry about that. So let's just have a think here. Let's have a think. Is there a way? Is there a way for us to do this? I think there is. I just got to work out what it is. I think it's something to the effect of, if we fight with the Gengar Chieftain, probably do more dice. So we got one on the Gengar Chieftain. Fight Surgeon Shay. So that'll do 4 damage. And then we can Drummerknot. So we Drummerknot to pick up the Gengar Chieftain. And then, so Drummerknot be number 2, or Gengar Chieftain number 2, to ready and fight, killing the Corrupting Raider, returning to us 1 Dark Ember, which then deals, so we got, 4 damage, 3, 4, 5, because of the Dark Ember. We got 1 here, 1 here. And then what we do is we fight with the Foozle, which is a little bit sad. Actually, we could Coward's End here. Oh, we have to pick up the Gengar Chieftain from the Drummerknot. That's right. So I could, so the question is 3 chains worth being able to reap with the Foozle? Oh, Drummerknot enters ready. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. We'll just leave it like that. We'll leave it like that. I don't know. 3 chains for a reap with a Foozle. I don't like it. I'm just gonna discard the Coward's End. We'll toss Foozle into the Surgeon Shay. And then we'll continue here. So now we get to 3 ready reap. 4 ready reap. 5 ready reap. And then last one, ready reap. So here's the deal. We got 6. We could potentially could potentially wait for a key. And if we have a key, that's pretty handy. Oh, I have to fight. Oh my goodness, this doesn't work. Everyone, I've lied. Because we have to fight the Royal Fortune, which is fine. That's fine. So instead of gaining 4 Ember, 1, 2, 3. So it's elusive 1, then we take 2 more damage. Is that right? Scammed! I've been scammed! Been absolutely scammed. That's okay. Well, there's that. But look at this. We're deleting Ember. Foozle I mean, I guess I could have just fought the Royal Fortune that whole time. I didn't have to clear the board. I don't like it. I don't like it. But what we will do is we're going to spend these 2 Ember to flip the tide, or flip the Tailwind. And hopefully live to fight another day. I'm not saying it was a great call, or a great turn, or the right turn, but it was a turn. Yeah, so I did that, right? I think, because I fought once with the Ganger Chieftain. You know what? Just don't remember me for that turn, please. Everyone, just please don't remember me for what just happened. There's probably about 1,000 ways that could have worked differently. And almost every single one would have been better than what I did. But the excitement of the Gangernaut combo, it's too exciting. What's up, Yo-Yo? Let's just slap a good old asterisk on that turn and move on. Let's see what the Royal Fortune has for us. Salty Hoarder. Salty Hoarder. This is me. This is me with Keyforge decks. The Salty Hoarder. Taunt, prey the least powerful creature. Play, break a treasure chest. Then Salty Hoarder captures 2 from the Royal Fortune's pool. Okay, so we break a chest, which then puts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right there, and then it captures 2. Okay. So the idea being here is once we kill this, it's gonna do some damage to us. And this has taunt, so that's kind of annoying. We can't do the old rule of 6 situation anymore. Yeah, please remember me for my other contributions to the community that were actually probably good. Maybe. Also asterisk on that statement. Captain Blackbeard. Let's take a second to appreciate the art here. Mason did all this on his own. Amazing. Captain Blackbeard. Blackbeard, I should say. Prey the least powerful creature. Play, fight. Shuffle each copy of all hands on deck. Oh yeah, that's annoying. We don't have any of those in the discard pile, fortunately, but those are generally bad news for us. The Royal Fortune is going to do its thing and flip over to the Tailwind. And it's actually currently in a position that it could fight. This could be like a decent... Could be a decent dis turn. I mean, Brobnar wouldn't be too bad, but I could also... Like, this Drummernaut's gonna die from that Ember anyways. That Dark Ember. So we could, like... We could 3 Fates all 3 of these... let's go ahead and focus it. There you go. We could 3 Fates all 3 of these... nerds right here. I say that in the most endearing way as a nerd. So we could do that. It'd be an option. Then we could exhume the Drummernaut. Maybe hope for some shenanigans again later. Or we could just kind of keep pounding things out with Brobnar. Well, the Salty Hoarder for one. But I mean, I could just do that. Yeah, I could kill the Salty Hoarder. So the problem is the Salty Hoarder. If I kill the Salty Hoarder, has taunt. Maybe make that a little more clear. So it's taunting for the Royal Fortune. And in killing the Salty Hoarder, we'll reclaim these 2 Ember, which is great. But it will, because it's Dark Ember, it's going to deal 1 damage to all of our creatures that are non-mutants, which Drummernaut would then die for. So I think I'm actually does taunt affect the fortune? Yeah, it's actually in the battle line. It's a creature, which is really, I really like that. I think that was an elegant solution, because the one thing that's weird with the Kirakin is that you like can't deal it damage, which I understand. Like there are certain cards that like you can do that, you know, like Beware the Ides, or I guess maybe that wouldn't work, but like I always just felt like the Kirakin was sort of weird. Like Twin Bolt wouldn't hit the Kirakin. It's like, okay, I have this damage, but apparently I can't hit the giant tentacled beast that's like coming out of the water. I can't hit that with damage. This has been a Brobnari game so far. I think I'm going to take a disc turn. That's what we're going to do. I'm sticking to it. So we've got 3 fates. 3 fates. So that is going to kill all these nerds. I guess we take that. So I'll go there. And then why not exhume? No, actually, tell you what. Hold up. Gub's coming in. Gub's coming in to play ready because of the tailwind. I did it right this time. Almost did it wrong. Then we're going to exhume the drummer knot. Right there. And then reap with Gub. Spend 2 Ember to flip the tide back, or flip the wind back. Gub value. The Keyraken has like 60 armor anyway. Is the Keyraken in Abyssal Adventures fun? Yes, definitely. And I would totally have done one of those, but I thought it would be cool to just show one of the several community adventures. But yeah, I recommend both of them. I think they're interesting in different ways. I personally like the Keyraken. Just like to me it feels like just a game of Keyforge kind of. And it's just like a fun thing to test really any deck against. Not necessarily testing it in a way that, I mean, not testing, playing. It's just a good thing that you can play some decks against. I will say, be warned. The Keyraken is pretty brutal when you get more than 2 people. So if you get like a third person, it gets really hard. But for solo play, I absolutely love it. The Abyssal Conspiracy, I think, is actually better, maybe for 3 people. Yeah, Swindle Dusk Chronicles has it. Abyssal Conspiracy scales better with more people. If you're interested in that gameplay, I know, I think it was Phlox on YouTube has a boatload of the Keyraken gameplay, and Tabletop Royale actually just did. They have some of their VODs up on YouTube. One from the Keyraken, and then the other from the Abyssal Conspiracy. So if you're interested in watching some of the gameplay and checking that out, then that would be a good thing to check out as well. Ultimo agrees. Okay, so it feels like if you got 1 or 2, Keyraken's pretty good. I don't think I particularly enjoy Abyssal Conspiracy solo, but it's I think it shines a little bit better with more people. All right, let's see what the Royal Fortune has in store for us. We have Leaping Lily. Skirmish, prey a flank creature. After Leaping Lily attacks and destroys a flank creature, ready and use Leaping Lily. No bueno. No bueno. And then we've got Brewing Storm. Okay, so this is interesting here. So first of all, we have to change the tide. Right there. Right there. Ready each pirate creature. At the end of the Royal Fortune's turn, destroy each creature. Boo. Boo. All right. So then Leaping Lily is readied as a pirate. It's going to fight a flank creature. We could have it fight. It doesn't really matter, but we'll have it fight Gub. And then it readies and fights again into the Drummer Knot, which will put 4 damage. And then, let's see, at the end of the Royal Fortune's turn, destroy each creature. Okay. Oh, I never switched this back, did I? There we go. So it switched when I paid 2. Now it switched back. The Royal Fortune switched it back, and then all the creatures die. The Tide. I'm just going to keep saying it. If I say the Tide, I'm playing an AoE deck, so I don't mean the Tide. I just mean the wind. Oh, the storm did change the wind. You're right. So if there are more enemy pirate creatures than creatures controlled by players on your team, the Royal Fortune escapes. There are not more enemy pirate creatures. Whew. That's close. Yeah, that was close. Also, it did have 6 here. It sure did. Which means that it... listen, I'm relearning how to play this game just the same as everyone else. Wimdy. Alright, back to us. Back to us. And I think it's time... I mean, why mess with a good thing, right? Let's go ahead and take a Brobnar turn. The Tailwind is back. Hooray. Success. Groggins comes into play ready. So we'll go ahead and fight... Brand new Keyforge player stream. I've never played this game before. Groggins is going to fight the Royal Fortune. The Royal Fortune is elusive. Thanks, Foggy Harbor. It's going... Gengar Chieftain's going to come in ready and fight with Groggins, which will now actually hit the Royal Fortune. It's going to bust open that chest. And then we'll use the Gauntlet of Command to ready and fight with Groggins. Getting rid of one of those Ember. I'm glad Scored Maze didn't get picked for this. It still needs some work. I think that's fine. That's fine. It's good to, you know, like, this is a great opportunity to get some eyes on it. Okay, 2 more cards. 2 more cards. Look at that. We got our Flamethrower. Oh, that's some next level stuff right there. Actually, before we do that, should we have changed the Tailwind? Do we think that both these creatures are going to get killed? I don't know. We'll change the Tailwind. So the other option is if you have a key and the Royal Fortune would escape, you can destroy one of your forged keys instead. That's another option, but we don't have a key, so I don't want to risk it right now. All right, here we go. We have our first artifact, the main sail. If there are 6 or more pirate creatures in play, replace the current location. Okay. And then we got Shoulder Parrot. Attach Shoulder Parrot to one of your flank creatures. Replace this creature's text box, except for traits, with destroyed. Attach Shoulder Parrot to another creature in your battle line. Just go ahead and add that to the Gengar Chieftain. And then the Royal Fortune is going to flip the tide. Flip the tide, not the tide. Flip the wind. The wind will flip. What do you think? Brobnar Smash? We could just Brobnar Smash again. Yeah, I kind of like it. Aggressive Parrot. Yeah, so I think there's a creature that deals with the Shoulder Parrot. We're going to take a Brobnar turn. We'll toss down the old Flamethrower. Gengar Chieftain into the Royal Fortune. Elusive. Groggins into the Royal Fortune. Not elusive. Gauntlet of Command. Ba-bang. Look at us go. We're Brobnaring. Man, does anyone miss Brobnar? Like, good Brobnar? Decent Brobnar? Fun Brobnar? Not whatever happened in Worlds Collide. I have recently opened up a lot of Worlds Collide, and it has reaffirmed my opinion that it was very sad. Fun Brobnar is the best. Yep. We don't talk about, yeah. This is the sound of we don't talk about Bruno. We don't talk about Worlds Collide Brobnar. Oh, did we wanna? Oh, we can't. We didn't generate enough Ember to do the Tailwind. That's okay. Patchy Navigator. If there is a Tailwind, replace the current location. When destroyed, archive an adventure card. And then we got the Crow's Nest. After a player on your team forges a key, you may destroy the Crow's Nest. Action, archive an adventure card. You may lose 2 instead. All right, so things are gonna probably start to get a little dicey here. So we're gonna have to figure out how we're gonna deal with all this. Probably we're just gonna keep taking Brobnar turns and hope to win the game with the 4 cards we have out. That's my thought, at least. Okay, what do we got? The Royal Fortune attempts to escape. I guess we do the artifacts first. There are 6 or more pirate creatures in play. Replace the current location. So that doesn't do it. That doesn't do it. Not that many pirates in play. A relevant reference. Dad skills being translated. I'm doing it. Okay, cool. So bring that back into focus. Got that there. Got that there. Time for Brobnar to smash. Yep. We're just gonna keep hitting stuff, I think. I honestly, I don't know. Like, should we generate some Ember and try and change the tide? Or should we just call Brobnar again? All right. Did the people demand Brobnar? The Brobnarian brothership. All right, we'll smash. Okay, so we will do this. So we will take out the Patchy Navigator. Look at this. We're getting some damage down. Patchy Navigator is destroyed. That unfortunately archives an adventure card. So we'll set that aside up there. Then we got Ganger Chieftain into the Royal Fortune. And Groggins into the Royal Fortune. And we got the old Gauntlet of Command for Groggins into the Royal Fortune. And then got the Flamethrower to hit the Royal Fortune. Look at us go. Man. Brobnar is amazing. Yeah, the Key Abduction Maverick. We could just set that right there. We'll just listen. We'll just set it aside. I have 2 discard piles apparently somehow. We're just going to set this right here, just as a reminder. I literally have no idea how to play Keyforge anymore. I've been touched Keyforge cards in a long time. So, one too many fights. I did 1, 2, 3. Did we include the Flamethrower? 1, 2, 3. Okay, fine. I'm just trying to end the stream on time. Listen, I'm just a little bit hurt that my Dremernaut got killed. That's all. We actually don't have November to change the tide anymore. So, Salty Hoarder. I think I messed some stuff up. Salty Hoarder comes into play ready. We get to break a treasure chest. So that goes away. Listen, I usually use TCO. Take control of your own. Don't worry, it's fine. This is why I'm playing a solo Keyforge adventure, so people can't see how bad I would be playing normally. We got Feed and Frenzy. This is not great, actually. This is really not great. Prey, the least powerful creature. Feed and Frenzy enters play stunned, so we have that going for us. It cannot reap and only deals 4 damage when fighting, and after you fight with it, ready and fight with it again. So we'll do that, and then we have one more card, because one was sitting in the old archives. Brigworm! Look at this art, so good. Prey, the most powerful creature. Place the creature Brigworm fights face down beneath Brigworm. Yeah, there you go. It's kind of like Collector Worm a little bit. I like that one. yeah, we got a bunch of really irritating creatures going on right now. So, a Salty Hoarder has Taunt, Prey the least powerful creatures. So it is going to fight the... Oh gosh, this is beautiful. It's going to fight the Ganger Chieftain. So it will take 5 damage. Or 5. Right there. And the Shoulder Parrot is going to hop on over here. And then, let's see. That's that. We've got the things up here. After playing your team forges a key, you may destroy it. Archive an adventure card. You may lose 2 instead. So it's going to archive. And then the main sale, there are not 6 more pirate creatures in play, so that doesn't do anything. The Royal Fortune will attempt to escape. Fortunately, there's only one pirate in play. Brigworm coming to Skyborn set in set 9. Yeah, all this, I really, really do love all the art. All right, well, tell you what we're going to do here. I think we're going to call a Sanctum turn. Because got this, we could throw down a Gub, which isn't that great, but this Feeding Frenzy, I'm not a huge fan of. And this is a delicious Opal Knight right here. Delicious Opal Knight. No Brobnar. We're going to bring out this Sanctum Dorks. Sanctum will have to do. So we're going to destroy each creature with even power. So we'll toss down the Hallowed Shield, actually an important component to this deck. The Opal Knight is going to come into play ready. Destroy each creature with even power. So that will kill Groggins. Our Shoulder Parrot will be there. That will kill the Brigworm, the Feeding Frenzy, and the Salty Hoarder, which will in turn deal 2 damage to the Opal Knight because we have just gotten 2 Dark Ember in our pool. So that ain't no thing. That ain't no thing. Got ourselves an Equalize. Right there. And I think we're just going to Reap with the Opal Knight. Reap with the Opal Knight, spend 2 Ember to change the tide again. Again, because the Royal Fortune has Elusive, so not going to do a whole lot for us if we fight into it. Does the Royal Fortune 0 power count as even? Free win. It can't be destroyed. That's the thing, though. You can't destroy it. All right. Dark Ember Shard. Dark Ember Shard enters play under your control. Play Archive an Adventure card. Omni, gain 1 Dark Ember and draw a card. So that's kind of a cool little design bit there. We've got all hands on deck. Let's get this to focus. So that's going to change the wind, not the tide. Shuffle each pirate creature from the adventure discard pile into the adventure deck, then archive an adventure card for each key your team has forged. So we need to grab all of the pirate creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A lot of pirate creatures. Oh, lordy. No. What did I just do? No, okay, we got it. We're good. I just missed a couple. It's fine. Need more pirates. Yeah, I think he has it on his website too. If you just, honestly, if you just Google Flight of the Royal Fortune. One, 2, 3. So this will be our last card. This one comes into play ready. Prey the most powerful creature. Any ember placed on Corruption Raider becomes Dark Ember. So it's going to capture 1, which turns into Dark Ember. I think we just lost, by the way. I think we did. Because the Corruption Raider comes into play because the tide from all hands on deck. And Prey is the least powerful creature, which is the Opal Knight. So it will fight. It will take 4 damage. 3, 4. Not 4, 3. Yeah, 4 through the armor. Wait. 3. 3 through the armor. There we go. Which will kill the Opal Knight. Lose the Shoulder Parrot. And then, the Royal Fortune yeets itself right on out of here. Because they have the Tailwind. If there are more enemy pirate creatures than creatures controlled by players in your team, the Royal Fortune escapes. Oh no! It flies! Fly, you fools! Oh! Well, there you go. I feel like we couldn't win it. There was just too many asterisks, anyways. Too many asterisks. If you lost, it just means you have to try again next stream. That's true. I do actually have the intention of trying to get back into streaming a little bit more. So we were so close. I think the problem is I just needed to stay with Brobnar. I should have just kept calling Brobnar, kept beating things down. But yeah, there you go. That is some version of Flight of the Royal Fortune. Really fun community adventure. This one plays well with a couple people too. So definitely recommend checking it out if that's something you're interested in. GTR lost at the key rack. They were also playing a 3-person game of the key rack, and that's madness. Like that's brutal. I attempted that once. I don't remember. I don't remember losing. I don't think it happened. I don't think it happened at all. All right, quick, before we get out of here, we're going to be heading over to Sloppy Labwork. Let me all know in the comments what you're looking forward to most from your pledges, if you are so pledging. And anyone who got the correct the tier and it doesn't say the Fuzzy Gruen, I'm sorry, but you're just wrong. Oh no, that's the wrong button. Camera full. There we go. No. Main screen, turn on. Thanks for the sub, 1 star. Thanks for the sub. I was about to... Murtani. Yes, you got it. Murtani gets it. The Fuzzy Gruen. Yeah, the Unchained is super cool. I did end up doing the one, I think it's the 420 one. I did the 421 so I could get the 3 named decks, and I guess the other stuff, but the Fuzzy Gruen was the most important part. We are going to be running things on over here to Sloppy Labwork. Let me just get things going. I am super thankful to xoque and dinobot for making this happen. Seriously, kudos to the two of you, and the various other folks who decided to help out and make things happen. I think this is a really cool initiative, really cool thought, and it's just a small way that we've been able to just pass on some of the support to Ghost Galaxy, of which they've already done very well, been very communicative and very responsive to the community so far. So something I'm very excited about going forward, and something that has certainly been a challenge in the past. So hopefully that is behind us. And yes, just super pumped. Really sad that Bumblebird won't be in Winds of Exchange, but maybe if all right, can before we go, I'm just gonna leave you with this. If anyone here gets an Unchained deck that somehow has a Legacy Maverick Bumblebird, just talk to me. We got 10 minutes? Is my clock off? We're taking that boat to the end. Oh, I'll be notified. Okay. Let me see. Oh, okay. Are you saying that I need to be... Okay. No, we're good. They're alive. They're good. You all are such trolls. Please join me and going and hanging out with jtrussell. It's that Sloppy Labwork. It has been a pleasure to be with you all for this brief hour. Thanks for keeping me honest with the game against the Flight of the Royal Fortune, and I look forward to seeing you all out on the Crucible, and wherever we may meet through this lovely and wacky game of Keyforge. I will see you all next time.